What's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of the stream. Hope you all had a lovely weekend. Because we are live. Poof. Yo. We're back and ready for some new beginnings, eh? RimWorld is complete. 28 days later. I love that we actually ended on 28 days for the wonderful horror movie reference, which for some reason is getting another sequel. It's like 20, is it 28 years later or a sequel to that? Which one? Hang on, there's 28 days later, 28 weeks later, 28 years later. Is there a 28 years later, or is that the one they're making? I don't remember. I guess the next like order of magnitude has to be decades, right? And then centuries? Okay, the new one is 28 years later. There's gonna... Is there a 28 months later? No, I don't think so. Why, they changed the name. It was gonna be 28 months, and now it's 28 years. I have no idea. Anyway, today's Star Citizen Day. I broke, I caved, I gave in. I gotta at least stream it once, maybe twice, maybe more if it goes well, who knows? This could be the beginning of a new arc, or it could be just a phase, Mom. I don't know. It's not just a phase, chat, okay? It's not just a phase. I'm ready to be a citizen. I'm ready to do my part. I'm getting on board the train. Sick desktop background, by the way, Tal. You like it? I've been using it for a while since I got my new PC. It's like a 2-monitor wallpaper, so it goes onto the other side. So it's like a super wide. Hey everybody, what's up, Rabble? Let me scroll up in chat. He's actually doing it, chat. I am actually doing it. Congratulations on your star citizenship, Mr. Streamer. Thank you. I am an official citizen. I have my paperwork and documentation right here. Is this the RimWorld turns Star Citizen streamers channel? It is, yeah. That's pretty much how I operate, though. People who just joined in from RimWorld, maybe the directory or raid or something, this is kind of the MO, I think. I get latched onto something, and then I kind of ride the wave as long as the wave will take me, and then I try to jump onto another, whatever catches my interest, right? And right now, Star Citizen has a stranglehold on my interest. The ADHD hyperfocus channel. It's true. I don't have any control over it, to be honest. Like, I don't choose. It chooses me. I get, like, obsessive about everything that I end up doing more than a couple times. And RimWorld was that thing. But now that I've, like, done a playthrough, right? We had 28 streams of RimWorld over 300 hours, almost in a row. There was one Manor stream in there. And because we only streamed that once, you can sort of deduce that there wasn't a whole lot to do, at least in my opinion. Now, you could argue there's not a lot to do in Star Citizen, but I think that varies person to person. I'm the kind of person that likes a grind every so often. That last RimWorld VOD was insane. Yeah, I think we finished on a really high note. I'm proud of that playthrough. Proud of that campaign. There's going to be at least a handful of people who are coming out of the woodwork like, oh, RimWorld's finally over? Thank God. And then there's going to be other people who are like, well, my time here on this channel has come to an end. Thank you for your service and goodbye. In which case, I bid you adieu. It took me 3 days IRL to finish the last VOD. It was amazing. I think it was I'm happy with how we finished it, yeah. It was memorable. It was a memorable campaign. It'll definitely be on the list. I think that the undurfed loyalists will always hold on. I don't know if it's possible to usurp the position that the Durft colony has in their minds, but I want to say that this campaign was at least like it's got to be up there. Like, it's got to be close. For me, it was better because it went better. And also, I think that I was less frustrated during this campaign than other campaigns that I've played, where it just felt grueling isn't even enough of a word sometimes for RimWorld. RimWorld is like a borderline just masochistic sometimes, and there were definitely a few streams in this playthrough that hit that note, where it was just like, please just let up for half a day, Randy. Please, just half a day. That's all I need. I just need a little time to breathe. Like, there were a series of 3 streams in a row where I was just kind of miserable, but I knew that I had to just fight through it to get to the other side, and I'm glad I did. Because sometimes you gotta chin up and pull yourself up by your bootstraps and all the other idioms that mean you just gotta keep playing. I think it just gets, RimWorld just gets super chaotic and stressful the larger the colony gets. Like, hostile environments aren't that stressful with like 5 to 10 people, because your colony is still manageable, especially like 3, right? 3 colonists is like, okay, no problem, I can do this. But triaging, you know, when you have a colony of 20 plus people and 12 to 13 of them are bleeding out, and trying to just keep track of, okay, which one of you is actually gonna die? And where's my doctor? Oh, my doctor had a snap. Okay, like that whole series of events is where I am the most like agitated, I would say. Lootbox Champions, completely forgotten. That's because their campaign was awful and the gimmick didn't work for them. I did not watch the finale stream to avoid spoiling the Anomaly ending, but congrats on finishing the campaign. Well, funny enough, the ending was my least favorite part of Anomaly, so you might have not dodged a bullet, you might have shot yourself in the foot there on that one, but that's okay. I would say that the quality of the DLC as a whole is not at all tied to how it ends. It's very much a journey, not the destination DLC. Micro mastery, yeah, the micro mastery is what got me. But either way, we wrapped that up in a nice, neat little bow. Built one of the biggest mega bases I ever built. It looked like the developer screenshot showing off the new DLC. Hi Del, hi chat, what's up, Scented? This suffering, RimWorld is over, yes. And we're gonna take a nice, probably a pretty lengthy break because I'm burned out. Like, I hit burnout at the perfect time, you know what I mean? I wanted to make sure that I could at least deliver closure on RimWorld for you before I switched gears. That's why I haven't done anything else. I was like, I cannot physically concentrate on playing another game until RimWorld is done in some form or fashion. Whether I end it or Randy ends it, it has to be done. So now, I can take a deep breath. And had a nice 3-day weekend. I kind of dabbled a bunch in Star Citizen over the weekend. I've been kind of playing it in my free time. So this is not going to be my first impressions. I wanted to make sure that I knew at least some of the basics before jumping in here so that I wasn't a lost puppy trying to figure out what anything meant. And I think I've got a pretty solid grasp of the basics, honestly. I've already... I know this is going to sting a bit, but I've already created my character. He's not in the character creator today, unfortunately. Where's my refund? Sorry, I'll give you a refund in channel points. You can put it toward another store purchase if you like. I'm using mouse and keyboard, Captain Peanuts. Run into any more invisible quest objectives? Oh, there's definitely going to be bugs and probably server issues. But I'll at least show you the character creator so you can see what it looks like, because they just changed it to make it an actual character creator. But first, rest in peace, Starbase. But it's back, but also, I don't know. Every time. Oh yeah. I gotta pump it for that part at least. Okay, we got two problems here before we get started. Number one, I am out of tissues and my allergies are bad. So let me grab those and then we'll crack into it. We'll get in and we'll get going. We'll get flying or walking or whatever. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Let's try this again. First of all, thanks for beginning stream subs. I appreciate it. Load Bob back for 74 months. That's over 6 years. I had to count mentally in my head. Thanks for dropping the tier 1 though, dude. KXZ also for 44. Thanks for subbing. Hi, KXZ. Devil owes me rent. Welcome back. Happy 2 years. Getting a nice 2-year sub in at the beginning of stream. And Cap420 also welcome back. Hey, guys. So we're going to have a lot to talk about today. Because Star Citizen, if you couldn't tell from previous mentions on other streams, is a fairly controversial subject, I guess. There's definitely a lot of takes on the internet, especially recently. It's been resurfaced as of late. It has video essays written about it. See Shrouds? I was watching Summit stream when they were all playing with Shrouds. So yeah, I did see all of that. I'm brainwashed, chat. I'm brainwashed, okay? I drank the Kool-Aid, man. I'm part of the problem. It resurfaces every big update? Yeah, I can imagine that. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it is it's not done. That's his critical flaw. It isn't finished. It's absolutely a type of game that appealed to you. Oh, it is and it does. It is and it does. So far, I would say two things. Number one, if Star Citizen is the kind of thing you've been curious about, now's the time to satisfy that curiosity, because it's free to play for like the next 7 to 10 days. But it is like 100 gigs. It's like 80 to 100 gigs. However, it needs a beastly rig. It needs a beastly rig. You need to have a good PC, or else, like, I can't. It's a beautiful game, though. But if you're the kind of person that needs quests to guide you and needs more of a theme park experience, you're not going to have fun at all. You're going to have zero fun. If you need like kind of a I don't want to say handheld because I'm not trying to be derogatory. If you just need like a game to tell you what to do and give you goals that have a nice like progression loop built in, not the game for you. If you like sandbox games, for example, I put hundreds and hundreds of hours into Starbase, which the entire gameplay loop of Starbase is, or was, or is. They're working on a new update. I'm still not sure how that's going to go, but I thought it was. Everyone thought it was dead. They said it was dead, and then they brought it back. They're doing like a test server. It's very much a find your own fun type of game. It's something you have to actively make an effort to look for. That would be my warning that I put on the tin. This is the quintessential it's not for everyone game. And that's okay. I think that the people that say this game's a scam and there's nothing to it, you know, I find it aggravating, but also I understand their perspective. It's not for them. For me, there's already enough stuff. I've already put in enough hours to get my money's worth just from like kind of the ooh and ah of the intro and looking. If you're the kind of person that would RP walk on purpose, you might like this game. If you're the kind of person that in your friends group is always just like bunny hopping, sprinting back and forth, like turning around, waiting for them, don't get it. Okay? There, I think that is distilled into who would like Star Citizen. I'm the RP walker, so I think that there's a lot of fun stuff to do in this game. I can just look at the visuals, take in the sights, and be like, "Oh, this is really fun. I'm enjoying myself." If ADHD don't get... No. See, here's the thing about ADHD. Because I have it. If you can... like, I have it via hyperfocus fixation. So I am currently just super fixated on Star Citizen, so everything that it does is currently fun and impressive to me. But if you're ADHD and you're not innately interested in this, and therefore not fixated on it, then yeah. If it naturally kind of grabbed you and was like, hey, you're gonna like this, and you're already interested in it and you're looking up YouTube videos on it, then yeah, you're gonna have fun. Is that a new launcher? I don't know. I just started playing. I started playing like a few days before 3.23 went live, which is the new update. Italix also reads literally every lore note in every game he plays. Kinda true. Kinda true. I'm a completionist. I'm ADHD, but I'm also completionist. Like, in Star Citizen right now, there is a little like event going on that goes with the free fly is what they call their little like brief window of free play, and it's called Invictus. And if you go to a certain planet and you go to that planet's event hall, they have a bunch of... It's basically like a... We'll probably take a look at it actually, because if we stream this again tomorrow, which I think we will, unless something goes really bad today, we'll probably go check out the new ships. Because they have like ships that are available for free fly as well, where you can sample or demo like 70 to 80 different ships in the game and rent them for 2 days for free, so you can just do whatever you want in each of the ships for like 2 days. And then I'll probably go... They'll refresh the ships tomorrow, so I'll need to go check out the new ones. And then we'll see. But they have little like museum placards, and I've read every one. I read all the like lore placards that are on the wall detailing the history of the United Empire of Earth and how they had their Martian base and how they used to ferry people in for Invictus from all of the different colonies and settlements in order to manufacture manpower in order to fight against the alien threat. I already know about all that stuff because I read the lore already. You're the first guy. They're gonna be so happy. Okay, but when do you start riveting hull plates together? You don't do that in this game. Starbase is like, for me, the gameplay in Starbase was 90% building the ship and 10% testing it / flying it to make sure it works, but being too scared to ultimately do anything with it because they have no insurance system. And if you blew up your Starbase ship, it was too bad. Like, you lost hundreds of thousands of credits worth of resources. So I never wanted to even take it out of the garage, because if you bonked it into an asteroid, your entire ship was broken irreparably. So that was a terrible system. Star Citizen, by comparison, everything's pre-built and pre-made. One day they'll have some kind of base building, but for now it's all just like, you just get a ship and you fly, or you walk, or you drive, or whatever. I miss Starbase. I hope they can revamp the game. Yeah, I do too, but I have my doubts because I think they're focusing on the wrong things. They need to focus more small scale, and they really only want huge scale. They want capital ships. They want giant star bases. And, like, I know it's called Starbase, but they want giant space stations that you build yourself. And I would say there's less of a gameplay loop in Starbase than Star Citizen, which is kind of saying something. First time playing? What's up, Melchior? Not my first time, but relatively, yes. I started playing just before 3.23, like 3 days before 3.23. So I'm a Aurora gamer, chat. If you're wondering how much I paid for this game, so far $45. That's where I'm at. I'm at the minimum entry purchase because I wanna earn all of my ships if I can. Is this still technically early access? Oh yeah. This is one of the buggiest games I've played in a while, for sure. This is a game you have to force it to let you play sometimes. You need to be very jank tolerant. This is going to be in development for another 8 to 10 years, for sure. But I like space. I like flying around space. I like doing stuff in space, and I like spaceships. Playing this game's like taming a horse. Sure, yeah. I'd agree with that. I've been playing Fallout New Vegas and having fun reading the terminals I find. If the lore is good, it's much more captivating. I agree, but I also just read stuff for completionist sake, I feel like. All right, let's jump in. Here's your, by the way, this game is kind of just broken and is a super early version. Please confirm that you understand that this is barely a game right now. So it can all be earned without paying IRL money in the game? They basically have a Marvel Snap-esque economy in Star Citizen, where a new ship will come out and it'll only be purchasable for a period of time. That seems, I'm again new to the community, so from what I've seen, it seems like the ship is purchase only with money for like 6 months to a year, but then much like the season pass cards in Marvel Snap, and then they all filter into the buy in-game with credits pool. Marvel Snap-esque inspires confidence. Here's the difference, Fronald. Difference is I don't have to make a deck to compete against people. I can just fly my ship in my own little, do my own little thing and mind my own business. All right, let's do this instead. Something like this. Hello? There you are. There you are. Okay, we got too much music going on at the same time. There's the song. But yeah, I got the joke. I understand. I definitely agree that a bunch of the ships are crazy expensive, and trying to collect them all would be a fool's errand, in my opinion. No offense, chatters who've tried to collect them all. You just have more money than I do, or maybe you don't now. But the difference, like, the way I think about the quote-unquote, I hear pay to win. We'll talk about this multiple times, chat, because people will come in with sort of the same comments over and over again, and we're playing Star Citizen, so I'm sort of painting a target, you know? I understand that. I've come to terms with it. That's why I decided to go ahead and just stream this today, because I'm having fun off stream, and I've been having fun, so I want to share that fun instead of just keep it to myself in my secret corner in the weekend. But if I started playing EVE Online now, would you say EVE Online is pay to win? Not really. No, you could probably find a way to buy ISK and then use the ISK to get ships, but you wouldn't be able to buy skills. You wouldn't be able to buy training. You'd have to spend years, right, to even start to compete with other people who've been playing for many years, right? So I guess my question is, what is the difference in a game where you have to commit literal years of time? It's not possible to level up your character's skills fast in EVE at all, unless you buy an account, which doesn't count. That's third party, right? That's illegal. That's not facilitated by the game. So it's kind of apples to oranges. But what's the difference in having to spend years? Like if I jump into EVE and people already have things I could never conceive of, versus jumping into a game where someone else bought a ship instead of spent 6 years of their life. It's the same thing for the end user, in my mind. Like if I started playing either of these two games, just because one you can purchase with real money doesn't make it like worse, in my opinion. It's still just as difficult to get into any other game in which people have a time-based advantage over you. That's how I feel. But also, I'm just gonna play with an Aurora plus the ships that are like free fly right now. So we're gonna do a little bit of variety today, but we're gonna start in the Aurora probably. So sorry, I trailed off. I'm getting old, chat. I started reading chat instead. I like earning ships via a grind, so that appeals to me anyways. I would rather start with one ship and I get emotionally attached to it and learn its ins and outs and its intricacies and what it's good at and bad at, and then painstakingly earn enough money to get my second ship, and then that gets a little bit easier to earn money, and then I get my third ship, and then it gets so easy to earn money, and then I get my fourth, and then so on and so forth. That's my preferred way to start games anyways. I'm not a stranger to the grind. But anyway, I've been yapping enough, chat. I've yapped enough. So let us go. Okay. I forgot that this is you'll see. Well, I'm just yapping. Look, we got into the game before the around the 30-minute mark. That's a normal stream intro. Plus it's early. It's like I started a little early today. What's up, Starwolf Ken? Thank you for 55 months. Currently on a 47-month streak. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks for the love. We yapping, just some old guy. Boom uses 3 years. Awesome. Chat, where am I?
Value of the deposit. Mineral prices are static and set by cluster rehabilitation facilities and do not reflect regular prices.
Welcome to jail, chats. I've been doing bad things. I'm a degenerate. I'm literally inside the prison planet right now. Here's my criminal attire with the word prisoner stamped on my chest, so you know what I've done. No, I should be able to just get out. I'm a level 1 crime stat. What did you do? Apparently, I did not stop for a police scan or search and did not realize that I was not stopping for them. And then time went by and it escalated into a crime, and that crime required me to pay a fee of 20,000 credits, which I did not want to do. So I turned myself in so that I could do my time like a good citizen. Now I am just in the prison proper. But I served my time last night. Yeah, we heard that one before, smuggler. I imagine there's going to be a lot of people new to Star Citizen here that are going to be genuinely like, what are you talking about? This is actual prison. If you commit crimes in Star Citizen, you go to jail if you get killed or captured. And that's where I'm at. So you have a terminal here that tells you your inmate information.
While most correction facilities see their inmates
Congratulations, you are eligible for release.
that everyone has a
Very
story,
nice.
a point of view, or a situation
And then they
that
have
led
a
them to break the
what to
law.
do while you're
To
in
us,
jail.
no one is beyond redemption.
So are you a bad guy? No, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I just didn't know I was supposed to stop for the police. When they, I didn't know they were asking me to scan my vehicle. These are all NPCs. These are NPCs. Usually you can tell a player is a player because they're sprinting around, jumping and stuff. But I have a level 1 crime stat at the bottom left. You can get up to, what, level 5? Level 5 crime stat is serious. My actual sentence was like 15 minutes in jail for that traffic violation. So they would let me out after 15 minutes. But it goes all the way up to, chat, what's the maximum duration you can be locked in jail for? Like 2 days or something like that? Like a day, over a day for sure. I don't know if it's 2 days. And then you have a couple options.
To take the next step on the road to rehabilitation.
24 hours is the max? Okay, maybe 24 hours is the max. Someone else in chat says, I don't think there's an upper limit. Perpetually if you keep committing crime in prison.
A kind word goes a long way.
I was in for 30 hours once. Okay, there you go. So up to, like, you can get 24 hours plus, let's say. So you can do a few things to get out of jail. You can go be an honest, good-hearted, changed person and go down into the mines. And then from the mines, you can hit rocks and do manual hard labor. And that can reduce your sentence if you turn in the rocks. You can also help fix different broken subsystems inside the mine shafts for merits, and those merits accumulate time for you. Or you can try and escape, but there's a couple different caveats to that. I've never escaped because I haven't really spent that much time in prison. I just happened to accidentally commit a crime last night and thought you might want to see your streamer unfiltered. This is my home now. Please play this game by being a lifer. Never leave the prison. But yeah, you can actually escape. There's a couple ways to escape. You can spring yourself out by doing a series of incredibly difficult jumping puzzles through some shafts and caves. But if you pop out to the surface, you're on a prison planet like Chronicles of Riddick, and it's really hard. And then even if you do get out, you don't have a ship or a vehicle, and one of your friends has to come pick you up, which is also hard because there's a lot of gun turrets on the surface that are just slamming rounds into your friend's ship, so they got to have something that can tank that and come scoop you up cinematic style. Or you can find there's a quest that you can do that's like got some RNG elements to it, and it's still equally, if not more difficult to do, but if you manage to do it successfully by everything has to go absolutely correct, you can escape and remove your crime stat, because the big catch is if you escape and your friends pick you up, you still keep your crime stat because they know that you escaped prison. Eligible inmates only past this point. Okay, we're gonna do that, but I wanted to like at least take you into the mine. I will probably be back in jail if I stream Star Citizen long enough, but it's almost inescapable. But yeah, it's like escaping is a series of jumping puzzles and like a rogue quest you can do that it can go very, very wrong, but it involves you like finding a secret passcode on a keypad and then putting that keypad code into the right. I don't really know how to do it. I just know a couple of basics, but you got to go real deep into the mines. And then they have a commissary here where you're supposed to be able to buy stuff with merits. I don't have any merits. I'm actually gonna die of thirst here in a bit. I only have 24% thirst. There's also like a bug right now where oxygen depletes really fast.
Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our gas systems.
Isn't there like a prison bug right now where your oxygen helmets doesn't work or something?
Good luck back in the world.
You like literally can't breathe or something down here. There's a lot of bugs in the game. We're gonna see many of them, but yeah, there's the first mine shaft. There's the second mine shaft. All right, let's get out of here. You can go real deep in these. I could mine to buy some water, or I could just be released. T-pose. Yes. What are you doing over there, Star Citizen? You blocking the exit? I need to get out of here. You're gonna have to move.
Here's a friendly reminder to leave all materials found during mining expeditions.
It was a hallucination. I was seeing a vision of the last moment that guy was alive before he died. My presence disabled his ghost, returning it to its non-ethereal form, its terrestrial form. How do I loot this guy? Do you have anything on you, sir? I see the word loot backwards. No, I can't loot him. He's kind of bugged. You're gonna get blamed for that murder. I was the last person to see him alive. By the way, I gotta find a good audio level for this game, so if it gets loud, just let me know, because I usually play with it just absolutely blasting. So I might just have to crank my local audio up so that doesn't burn you guys out. Is there oxygen inside this room or no?
Together, we can turn
Everybody's got a helmet on, so I'm not sure. I wanted to show you my character, but I guess we can just escape. We can just not escape, we can just get out first. I can be released. I've been a good inmate. I spent the night in prison even though I only had a 15-minute sentence. Ineligible inmates will be forcibly removed, chat. Do not try and sneak out. Unless... Is there somebody here? Is there a player here? I want to see if there's anybody else in jail. Because we might be able to do a little bait. I think it's all NPCs right now. I might be the only one. Yeah, I'm the only one. All right, hang on. Let me check my server before we get too comfy here.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation?
Yeah, it's good enough.
To think about how you can
It's
make
not.
amends for all the
There's a stat called server FPS, which, in layman's terms, is basically how fast the server is updating the positions of all of the entities and other players and whatnot. And when the servers first restart, you can have even the AI is tied to the server frame rate, basically. So like the better server frame rate you have, the better the AI gets, which is kind of crazy. It's different per server, yeah. The servers are like 100 people. It's around 100-ish people. Welcome back to the world, civilian. My server FPS right now is fine. Like bad server FPS is like 4 or 5. Good server FPS is like 15 plus, chat. Don't make any sudden moves. Okay. I promise I'm allowed to leave. But yeah, you can kind of swap servers by changing regions. So like, we just been released from prison and it sent us back to Hurston, which is one of the planets. Or are we on Everest? We're on Everest, I think, which is the orbital station. I made a sudden move. What do I do? But over time, the server FPS has kind of dipped back down to the bad level, where it'll cause the AI to like stand around when you're trying to shoot them. And then if you find a server that has like 15 to 30 server FPS, which is rare, they will headshot you before you can blink your eyes and make them OP. It's kind of crazy. One day, eventually, maybe the server FPS will just be good universally on all the servers. That'd be nice. Anyway, welcome to Everest. I haven't really spent any time here in the Hurston area, so I don't think I have any ships here. I need to get something to drink fast. We got 19% water right now. There's a player. Yeah, now we're gonna start seeing some people.
Just use the terminal.
Now that I'm out of jail. Here's my dude so far, chat. I just picked up this armor randomly, so I promise I wasn't trying to be a badass. I got my laser eye skull with a little cape. Okay, I did pick that one out. Dr. Doom. All right, you guys got to grade me on my character creator that I did off stream, okay? Let me see. And no, don't. How do you not zoom into the chest? How'd I do, chat? That's as close as I could get, and I added a little white hair space flare. E out of 10. Old Talix? I'm old Talix. You think this guy looks older than me? Pretty good when you turn the head. Like, obviously I have more of a widow's peak than this guy, but that was the closest that they had hairstyle wise. That guy looks 5 years older. He looks 40. What? I feel like he looks younger than me. He looks like stronger. You age faster in space. I'd send that character to jail. He didn't do anything, okay? The police did not make known their presence that I was supposed to stop for them. I didn't deserve. This is the second time I've been in jail. The first time was for longer because my vehicle got impounded when I was parking it inside of the hangars. All right, let's head to the med clinic. I'm not driving, I'm traveling, officer. No, like, listen, officer, I'm not parked, I'm standing, okay? The car's on, I'm in the driver's seat. That's called standing, officer. Look it up.
Good day.
Front desk. RN Ashcroft, contact the front desk.
You should consult the terminal for that.
Please proceed to room 5. Okay, we gotta get healed up, Chad. There's a pharmacy here. Don't mind all the litter on the ground. Star Citizens are notorious litterers.
Feel better, save more.
They throw their hospital gowns everywhere. Did it say room 4? By the way, the biggest thing I was concerned about is the performance, and also I need to make sure I'm covering the chat. That's why I'm over here on the left.
Fast and reliable medical treatment is always what the doctor orders.
It was 5. Thank you. I think the stream FPS is good. I was worried that it was going to be really chunky, but Star Citizen is very CPU heavy, and it's not actually that GPU heavy. This thing pushes my 13900K to the absolute limit. There is going to be some hitching every so often. That's just local on my side. That's not the stream. That's just the game. Super CPU heavy, yeah. All right, they're gonna take care of us here. While we lay in this bed, they're gonna give me, I guess, an IV that refills all of my food and water, so I don't have to buy and drink any. And then if I had anything wrong with me, we could take care of it. They would diagnose me here, like if I had gotten injured in combat or if some copians had bit my ankles, and we could do some treatment. Or you can dose yourself up in advance with corticosteroids if you want. I don't know. Chat, is there a reason to dope yourself up before you go into battle? Because you can like add minutes of drugs. Like I can get 40 minutes of steroids. How much for the IV? I mean, it's complimentary. You can just lie down. The food and water is very cheap in this game. It's not really a prohibitive cost. It's more like making sure you bring it with you. It's more like a supply thing. Like you bring it with you if you're going to be out for a while. For your kit. It was GPU limited for me. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to flex, but for me, everything is CPU limited because the 4090 is too strong. Nvidia is going to work themselves into a corner if Game Tech can't catch up to actually take advantage of, like, what are they going to do after the 4090? Like, everything is CPU limited right now. It refills your thirst meter, but afterwards it goes down quicker than if you had drunk water. I mean, it's the same thing as far as I'm concerned.
Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles or something more serious, getting the right treatment has never been
Because
easier
you
thanks to the
would
advanced
have to drink
digital
water
learning
anyways.
solutions available at
Now,
So it's still
is off
free.
limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into lab 2.
What happens if you die? If you die, you respawn at wherever your regeneration point is. So if I wanted to respawn at this station, I could. Let me actually check my inventory here.
Wanted in recovery? Please, if anyone
I got
sees
2
Dr.
waters
Rogers,
and a
let me know.
burrito. Yeah, 2 waters, a burrito, and a multi-tool. This is not really my home station, so we should go hop in a ship and let's head back to Babbage, New Babbage, which is one of the major cities in the game, and also where I think a lot of noobs like myself can have a easy, not an easy start, but I think it's just a nice looking area. I think it has like a nice spread of different points of interest, and it's been good. I spent some time in Area 18 because of the event, so we'll probably be spending time in Area 18 as well, because that's where the Free Fly event is. It's rumored the 5000 series will have a big leap too. That's crazy, yeah. I see this game has a city map. Yeah, the last update added a mini map at the top left, and it redid the actual map. Which chat is big. So we're orbiting Hurston right now on one of the orbitals, the orbital station, I guess. And then there's 4 moons around Hurston. Hurston's major city is Lorville, which is another area that you can like start in. You can move your respawn point whenever you want though. So if you die, you just respawn whatever hospital, generally speaking, whatever hospital you've set your respawn point to, and they make a clone of you. But it's okay, you know, because you're not really dying and birthing a clone into the world. It's really you. They transfer your consciousness over. You're the same person. Don't think about it too hard, okay? But we're gonna pop in a ship and head to Babbage. So right now there's one system in the game, Stanton. So if you played Elite Dangerous, you're gonna see a lot more people in Star Citizen because it's one system instead of literal space, like infinite space. And then later this year, supposedly they're gonna add another system that you can go to a jump point to. Pyro, this one right here. So Stanton to Pyro jump point. I'm not sure how many ways you'll be able to get to Pyro, but it'll be like a new dangerous system with solar flares and stuff like that. So there's like four planets and 4 main cities in Stanton, and then each planet has an orbital station, and then there's a bunch of other stations at the Lagrange points and various other places. So we are gonna go all the way out to Microtech, which is where Babbage is. So why don't we? Yeah, let's just go all the way down past Port Tressler. I could just type it in, but I kind of just want to show you guys what's up. Need a ship for routing? That's okay. We'll come back to this. Let's grab a ship.
to the ASOC.
Okay,
vehicle
here I
retrieval
have
system.
only one ship, but it's gonna look like I have a bunch of ships because the other ones are part of the Invictus event right now, where you rent them for free for 2 days. So you can see there's a timer on a bunch of these ticking down on my rentals. I've been hopping around different places. This one's mine. This is the only ship I actually own. I've got with the starter. So I kind of feel like I want to start with that, so that you have a realistic expectation of what you begin the game with. But also I want to show you the badass ships, like the Scorpius, which is like this game's X-Wing. I've actually really developed liking for the Reliant Tana, or Tana, which is not a popular ship, but it sort of scratches an itch for me. And maybe we'll bust out the Argo SRV, because I wanted to mess around with this, because there's not really a big gameplay loop for this at all, but it's like a space tow truck, which is hilarious to me. So let's say hi to the baby ship first.
Vehicles, your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please
At least they gave me my vehicle here at Everest. Hangar 4. So I feel like I could be explaining every single minutia of the game, but I almost feel like some of it is more observable, such as using the mouse on different screens and stuff. I think you could pick up pretty quick. I'm trying to explain stuff that I think isn't immediately obvious, because I'm assuming, chat, can we get a show of hands of who's never seen gameplay in Star Citizen before and is questioning whether there is gameplay? Because I imagine it's a lot. Me, thanks for the tour. You're welcome. Here's our baby starter ship. By the way, why is it like melted? I got into some combat and I guess we didn't get like a full repair. They just did like a partial welding of pieces of the door. It's got like melty bits on it, which I'm sure is fine, right? Like that'll buff right out. Yeah, this is one of the first ships that was ever added to Star Citizen. It's one of the OGs. If you go back and look at the Star Citizen YouTube channel, this is like the second ship they ever made a fake space commercial for. So it's not a good ship, but it's my little space fan, okay? And I love it. I just found out that you can add more guns to it. So I think we should do that sometime soon. I only have 2 guns. I was playing with another friend of mine and we went out and did like a space bounty, and it was like, wow, this thing feels like a pea shooter, which it is. It's got the smallest size weapons in the game, like size 1 weapons, but I didn't know you could like add 2 more and double the amount of guns that it had, which would make it feel significantly less like a little pea shooter. So we should probably like customize it a little bit. So fun fact, chat, since there's so many of you who haven't played, who know nothing about Star Citizen, this is a public hangar, right? If you wanted to go over here, and do a little this, hold on. Let me find a better spot that's not so crazy, right? If you wanted to like go into a little corner, I should probably find a better corner, but you get the idea. You could just sit back here, go in first person even, and just peek around the corner and wait for somebody to go hop into a hangar and like open up their ship, and then like just like sprint over there and try and like hop on board and stow away on their ship. You could tuck aboard their ship if you wanted to. If you could get on board without being seen. You could be a stowaway. These are public access elevators. So if I went like back up to the lobby, it's really hard to do because you can't open the doors of, you can't like open the loading bay of other people's ships. They have to open it and not see you go on when they turn around and close it, right? But like, you could just chill here and try and wait for people to come by and like spy on them, look over their shoulder and stuff. So you gotta be a little careful while playing. I was hoping somebody would be up here so I could do a little demonstration of this. not actually getting aboard their ship. Bro, how's my hangar all the way over there? This elevator is insane. All right, let's we'll get some weapons, I guess, at Babbage, because I need a gun. I need something to heal, all that kind of stuff. Can you give them a thumbs up? You can do emotes, yeah. Let me see. Oh, somebody else's ship is just in here. I just kind of like popped in. This is somebody else's. I would not be able to stow on this because it's a single seater, or at least it's doesn't have like a cargo bay. But yeah, this is somebody else's ride. Chat, is this a F8? What is this? I don't know all the ship names yet. F7? F7A? Okay, I was close. I was close. Is this Aegis? Or who's the manufacturer of this? Time to go to prison again. But yeah, like, this is someone else's ship, but I can't interact with it. So you can, as long as your ship is closed up, nobody can do anything with it except explode it. Except unless they're in a different zone. Right now we're in an armistice zone, which means you can't pew-pew, you can't shoot. If we were not in an armistice zone, you could actually blow open the cargo bay and try and sneak inside that way with ballistics weapons. Wait, where am I? Anvil? Okay, Anvil is the manufacturer. Good job, Chad. You guys are smart. Ecto-Sun, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Muppenheimer says, howdy, howdy, what's up? Thanks for 50 months. Welcome to the stream. Let's get flying. Mej, thanks for 64. Also priming. And Major Spacer, howdy for a 56th month. Let's close it up. And we're in. This is my little space home. It has just this small little walkable area here, and then a little bed, which you can log out of in space, and it'll respawn you back on your ship instead of having to go land on a station or something like that. And then my little command console. E-Town's playing Starfield. I already did play Starfield. Starfield is my barometer for whether this game is worth someone buying. I spent $100 to play Starfield so that I could play 3 days early. Okay, so far I've only spent $45 on Star Citizen, so I could play Star Citizen over 2 times from scratch for the same amount of money. It's crazy. Rip $100. Yeah. We saw the credits only once. That's all I needed. That's all I need. All right, let's get engines on. First, we got to get the power on.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
I got the hotkeys, chat. This, by the way, if you're intimidated by hotkeys, this game's got hotkeys. Okay, here's the defaults, and then advanced customizations. This got hotkeys that make Tarkov blush, okay? It's got as many hotkeys as probably like Microsoft Flight Sim, I would say. A lot of them are unbound, but I've already gone through and kind of customized a bunch to my liking. The learning curve is very front-loaded, though. It's actually not that difficult to do stuff. Like, you just have to do it a couple times and you remember. U, turn power on. I, engines. Left control, or left alt plus in to get permission from ATC to take off. And you can see the bay doors up there opening as they respond to my request. But yeah, it's just very front-loaded with the knowledge. It's really not that difficult once you've done it a bit. I know it sounds stupid to say, like, oh, once you know how to do it, it's easy, but I would say that Microsoft Flight Sim was harder than this game because this is like a one-size-fits-all learning curve. Once you know how one ship works, you know how 75% of all the other ships work, and then you only have to learn like 1 or 2 things per ship, basically. Yeah, this is like an energy field airlock. So some of the buttons are actually pressable, but not, you don't really ever do that. You can manual power, and then you can also change some of these. I had to turn chat off because it was blocking my mouse button. Cause we got comms is empty for some reason. I don't know where ATC is supposed to be here. And then for this stuff, this is like our shields and routing power to different subsystems, which you can click, but you can. I bound these to mouse button or keyboard keys, so now I can just hit 1 instead of, if I want more power to weapons, instead of clicking that, I can just hit 1, or reset with 4. Power to shields is 3, power to thrusters 2. So I've already bound all these and kind of fixed all that. Is there space radio? I think that there actually is a comms channel for different regions. That was a great RimWorld run. Yeah, we were talking about that skewer. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And on this side, our target. Chad, is this like moving power to different sections of shield, or what is this? I don't know what that one is. And then over here, we can like turn off different subsystems like weapons and missiles and stuff, so that we lower our EM, electromagnetic signatures, so that we don't appear quite as far away to other ships who might be looking for us. We could try and like stealth it up, I think. Click it and see what happens. I mean, I did. Nothing's happening. So I don't know what it does. Not all shields are capable of it. Okay, that's fine. And then, oh man, look at the hole in that thing. I took some damage, dude. Hold on. Let me open up my HUD. Which, if you were overwhelmed, now you're doubly overwhelmed. Sorry, chat. No, I think we're good. Like, I'm as repaired as I can be. I don't know why there's a big hole. I guess that my ship has to explode. And then get refreshed. By the way, I got 108,000 credits. I don't want free money. I will literally give it to somebody else if you send me free money in the game. So don't do it. I'm just gonna give it away if you do. So this is my marker right now, 108,000. So if I look back and there's suddenly like 2 million credits, I'm gonna forward that to somebody else. Based wealth distributor. I'll pick someone at random in chat and send it to them instead. Okay. Let's go ahead. We should be able to go ahead and set a route now. Boom. And we have enough fuel. We have enough quantum fuel. So we got permission to take off. Let's go ahead and kick it, chat. Landing gear is up. And let's go ahead and just make sure we're going the right way. In my little Aurora. Get some advertisements right in our face. Make sure I'm not gonna bonk into anything above me, and we out. Traffic violation incoming. Possible. I actually did get a traffic violation. I was flying too low in Area 18. I was trying to fly between the buildings, and local authorities did not appreciate that. So they impounded my vehicle. They were like, fun detected, get that guy. It was gonna be so sick too, because I was in, if you've played Star Citizen, you'll know why. I was in the Tana, and I went to vertical mode, so I was just like a tall vertical slice of a dude flying between the buildings, like the skyscrapers. It just made so much sense, I had to try it, and then they impounded my vehicle. Anyway, welcome to the space station up out of Lorville. So we are not gonna go land on Hurston, but that is like a full planet. That is one of the 4 big full planets in the game. So we gotta swap travel mode, spool up our quantum drive, and then find our target, which is Microtech. Get a solution for our quantum drive, and we out.
Quantum drive is now on.
So quantum travel in this game can take a while. Sometimes that's your get up and go to the bathroom and get a snack, because it does take a while. But also, there can technically be people set up between routes with interdictors who can yoink you out of space. If you're in an Aurora like me, who cares? Blow up my ship. I will simply respawn and get it again for free. Now, if you were in a cargo hauler with a full inventory, you might be a little bit more concerned. Yeah, I haven't upgraded anything yet. Upsetting shorts. I'm gonna do some upgrades if we keep streaming. We're gonna play with some other ships today that aren't just the Aurora. I just wanted to start here to show there's a lot of people who are getting their first taste of Star Citizen right now, so I wanted to give a realistic expectation of what you start with, instead of busting out one of the badass ships and like, yeah, look how cool this thing is. No, you get my beat up, literal hole in the wing ship that they announced 11 years ago for the first commercial that's $45. Taco ship. This is my little taco ship. Ships in this game get huge though, like massive. We'll get to check out a couple of those. There are multi-cruise ships. Chat, what is the biggest multi-cruise ship that is currently in the game? That is like buyable, flyable right now? What's the largest one? Hammerhead, Reclaimer, 890 Jump. The 890 Jump. Let me see. What? I don't know if I've seen that one. Oh, I have. Yeah, I have seen this one. It's an actual space yacht. It's the space yacht. Here, I got you, chat. Oh, I'm gonna post it here. Hold on. That's crazy. Got some little fighters next to it for scale, I guess. Is that the most expensive ship in the game, too? For scale, the Aurora can fit in the triangle hangar in the center of the image. Back when they first sold these, they actually printed and mailed out brochures to us.
Is at 75%.
Quantum is at 75%. If I stand up out of the seat, does it pull me out of Quantum? Is there a lot of PvP in the game, or is it okay to play for weenies that just like PvE? There is PvP in the game because it's 100 players and there is actual criminal system with a crime planet, but I would say that if you start the game like I have, almost nobody will bother you. Like, no one's gonna mess with an Aurora unless they're just really, really, really desperate for PvP and they just will kill anybody that they see, which I haven't encountered. But if you're flying like bigger ships, you're hauling, you're more likely to encounter it. But it's definitely not the norm. I feel like you're more at risk in Sea of Thieves catching hostiles than you are in Star Citizen right now. PvP is more likely on foot. Yeah, I think on foot it makes more sense. But it's definitely a game with, like, if you're getting this exclusively for PvE, there's really not much PvE content to do, to be perfectly honest. It's one of the, like, if you don't like the idea of grinding credits for the next ship you want, there's not much to do. The more you like interacting with other players, the more stuff you will find to do, I would say. Unless you really just like space mining, if you just like hitting rocks, or you like the salvage gameplay loop of finding ships that you can salvage for scrap. I really enjoy bunkers, but I'm also weird. Yeah, I mean, bunkers... The AI, the ground AI is like the worst part of the game when the server FPS is low, which it's gonna be. Once they bring the server FPS consistently up to like 15 plus, then bunkers will be enough to like interest people. But yeah, it's definitely a sandbox game where the multiplayer aspect is encouraged. You can definitely do solo.
Fuel is at 50%.
But like I said at the beginning of the stream, this is not the kind of game, if you need a guided experience, this ain't it. This is just a big sandbox and is like, go make your own fun, which is right up my alley. There are so many starter packs on the website, I have no idea where to start. Well, right now it's free to play, you can just download it. They'll give you a free Avenger, which is a great ship for starting out anyways, and let you play that for the duration of the free fly, and then once the free fly is over, they'll take that ship away, but it'll still give you a taste without you having to spend any money. Make sure it runs on your computer first. That would be the most important aspect. However, I gotta say, chat, I told you I'm brainwashed now, all right? I'm brainwashed already. Welcome to Microtech. We're here. As part of my brainwashing, I'm inspired to tell you that I think they have a very generous 30-day refund policy for Star Citizen. So if you did decide that you wanted to check it out later and buy it, they do have a refund policy, which is just... I read the refund policy, and my understanding of it is as long as you don't play the test servers, you can get a refund for 30 days. That seemed like all it was. You've been brainwashed by space. I have been brainwashed. And then secondly, if you, like, I would recommend if you did decide, ooh, the free fly is fun, I want to start actually trying to play, I would just start at the Aurora because it's the cheapest. It's $45. That's my package that I bought. And if you really like it and you're like, I want a different ship, they actually let you do an exchange. You can exchange your ship at any time. And like, if my ship is worth $45, I can exchange it. And if I want a ship that's $65, I can pay the $20 difference and then get that ship. So you can upgrade your stuff. They also let you, if you bought an expensive ship and were like, I don't like this, I think you can exchange it for other ships of equal value, basically. So it's not like you're locked in. You got to start as the underdog. That's how I'm feeling. Okay, I think I got all that info right. We'll probably have to repeat that multiple times because it's a little... People hear that and they go, oh. Usually when you mention there's a 30-day refund policy, people just go, huh, oh. No, that's not as crazy as I thought it was going to be then. Interesting.
Auto-drive is now on.
You can also melt your ship in exchange for store credit. I mean, that's basically what I said. You can exchange it for ships of equal value. Like, multiple ships. Or whatever you want. This is my favorite part, dude. Just like... I am a, like, if this was just a screenshot simulator, I would actually still be kind of happy with that.
Drive is now off.
All right, chat, welcome to Babbage. Talks, did you lose your base in RimWorld since you're playing Star Citizen now? I don't know, why don't you watch the VOD and find out? You had 3 days to catch up. What happened? Okay. It's actually not that bright. I think the lighting has to update once we get a little lower. But it still looks cool like this, yeah? Getting some Microsoft Flight Sim vibes. Maybe that's why I'm enjoying myself in Star Citizen so much, chat. Maybe I just like flying through the clouds. So we're in atmosphere now, obviously, but there actually is atmospheric flight. So the flight mechanics all change once you hit Atmo. And since my ship is not shaped the best for that, We don't have a lot of control surfaces here. The Aurora doesn't handle super well in atmosphere compared to some of the other more traditionally winged ships. An aerodynamic brick. Yeah. And there's the spaceport. You kind of have to just figure out where the spaceport is. Which can take some time at first. Has he shown the Invictus Convention Center yet? No, we'll probably check out Invictus Convention Center like tomorrow when the ships update. Because I already went there yesterday and kind of rented what I wanted to rent for free. Hello, Witch Vomit. Smile in a chat for 46 months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. And hello for 4 years. Kevril says, thanks for the Super Rimworld run. I did enjoy the days off, but I also enjoyed the finale a lot. I think I got everybody else's sub. Let's hit ATC up. ATC, please respond. Okay, Hangar 6. I was probably in third person when I did that. You have to get really close to the hangars here. Before you see your little heads-up display on which one you're supposed to go. Not a great idea to turn the headlights on right now. It's foggy outside. Let's get landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
And that looks pretty solid to me. Boom. All right, I could have been a little further forward. I'm trying to get used to being so... I landed myself on the circle. Good job. Close enough. I gotta figure out where midship is here. How does the insurance thing work? Right now, insurance is for Alpha. Your ship explodes, and you go to a terminal, and you get a new ship. No questions asked. It just takes like a few minutes. One day there will be an insurance system, but honestly, it's so far in the future at this point, I wouldn't worry about it. We've been waiting on insurance for 10 years, probably have another 10 to go. Yeah. Ammo flight isn't complete? Yeah, the whole game's not complete, so everything that I say is going to have an asterisk that says is not done yet. So that's sort of implied. But there very much is atmospheric flight differences in terms of how your ship is shaped. And, because I have been flying the Reliant Tana, which has a vertical flight mode and a horizontal flight mode. And when you're in the horizontal flight mode, it's much easier to fly in atmosphere. Because the ship has more wing surface versus flying this flying brick, which only flies well in a straight line in atmosphere. Anytime I get a bounty in atmosphere in my Aurora, I'm like, oh God. I guess I won't turn.
Engines are off.
Why is the dev cycle so long for this game? I could ask the same thing about Project Zomboid. Or RimWorld still making free updates. Imagine playing before Shelves or Field Tending or any of the other things that were broken in our favorite game. Or any other game that's had a long development cycle. Turns out space is fucking big. Did you know that? It's crazy. 7 Days to Die. Yeah, 7 Days to Die is coming in 1.0. We found our first scam citizen Andy in chat. Yeah, give him a badge and a name tag. Let's go. Let's go. You can't say that you're a streaming star citizen without you, so I'm glad you're here. Welcome aboard. Let's go. That's like a badge of honor, man. Thank you for being the first Sagittary of probably many. Chad, let's head up to the planetary surface. I think that's kind of fun to go check out. Are there any creatures in this? They just added their first 2 creatures. I think they're still working on that system. Because it's been buggy for me. Seems like it works better for other players, though. I actually found a bug that was specific to me only. And I posted about it on the, issue council, and I found like 6 other people that had the same bug. So apparently I'm not the only one, but I was the first one to report it. But I don't know if enough people said I have this issue for it to actually be confirmed.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I actually do have a couple of ground vehicles that I rented through the event. I want to hop in one and just see what it does. This is the new one. Let me try this one first.
Vehicles, your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Garage
Please
5.
visit us again.
Okay, how do I get to Garage 5? Yeah, the pole seems really cool. I haven't actually driven any ground vehicles yet. But they just added like a flock of birds that you can hunt in this update, and there's like a dog-cat hybrid, not to be confused with cat dog, which was a hilarious Nickelodeon cartoon show. This thing looks pretty sick. The question is, what are all these? Also, there we go. Okay. Hold on. I want to check that out. Component? Little component subsystems. Where are the other ones? I guess there's one on both sides. That one's empty. Is that a gun at the front? Yeah, this one's got a gun at the front. It's got like a laser repeater. Oh, it has its own storage too? Oh, that's cool. Like a little trunk. Ooh, fancy. So they're working on a component system that they're currently testing for, I think it's engineering. So I think on, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, in Arena, which is like, if you want action, you play Arena. That's like your team deathmatch. And I think you can do like a co-op game mode against AI ships for practice and stuff. But they're working on like a full engineering system where all the components of a ship and different vehicles have to be individually like repaired. So that you could have, in theory, I think the game mode they're testing right now is like 2 big ships that are like, what, 6-person cruise ships or something. And when the ship takes damage, like some of the crew has to run around the ship and try to repair it. So I think these systems will play into that one day. When that day will come, who knows, but... This thing floats a lot higher off the ground than I was expecting, actually. Landing gear, does this thing have landing gear? There's a landing gear toggle. No, I don't think so. I feel like I'm gonna bonk my head on the roof, man. How do you control, there we go. You can use control in space for elevation. Ah, there we go. I assume the door will open, or do I need to request a, like, to be allowed to go, maybe? Chad, do I have to open the door myself? I did alt in, but nothing happened. I'm locked in here. Why did it go so high in the sky? That'll buff right out. Easy. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to turn this one back into the convention center the way that I found it. It's Star Citizen moment. This is a Star Citizen moment. I hope you got full coverage. The first of many Star Citizen moments I hope to come. I'm scared, man. How do I get on this thing now? Oh, listen, I have a better idea. Let's, you need to manually open your Mobiglass, go to comms, and call ATC from there. Okay, well, I don't want you to see my chat. You have to do it from comms? How do you do it from the comms channel? That's just global chat. Friends, then ATC. Oh, okay. I mean, it says comms channel established. Yeah, I know the hotkey. I've played this for like 50 hours. That's why we're here. The hotkey's not working. You need to sit on the bike. That's the other thing about Star Citizen is there's a lot of people that are going to be saying basic information that I already know. They're not understanding that we have a Star Citizen moment first on our hands and that we're already past the basic information. So that's going to be something I have to kind of look between. Let me reset the bike first. Which should be storable from the terminal.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
From all of us at Microtech.
Vehicle
Welcome
select.
to the
Your
new
vehicle
Babbage
has been
Okay,
delayed.
garage 7. Mouse to look around. Taking a break from the RimWorld VOD to catch the live stream. What's up, Lifeblood? How's it going? But yeah, they've got a really nice, they do have a nice soundtrack that I have enjoyed a lot. I want to see even more songs. Okay, let's try this again. But the one on Babbage is good. So, now that I'm here, then let's just try Alt in first. Chat, we're having a bit of a Star Citizen moment. Is New Babbage built on an incline? It's just a slide. It was just sliding backwards. Just a little drift. Doesn't need repairs, according to this. It's perfectly fine. Hoverbike gameplay is built entirely out of Star Citizen moments right now. That's fair. Alright, I tried Alt in. Let's try this again. I gotta go into my actual comms page.
You are clear to launch.
It worked. It worked. I'm free. All right, planetary surface that way. Exit. I hear somebody else. The odds of me dying on this thing. Okay, how do you turn? I'm in free look mode. I don't know if my suit is rated for these environs. Speed up, Grandpa. Okay, you want me to speed up? How's this? This thing can schmoof. It's pretty fast. And this is not as fast as it can go. How's the brake? That thing, it can move. So this was just added last patch, right? Oh, this is like an ice lake. So this should be perfect, right? Oh yeah, that's the good stuff, chat. Yeah, we're on an ice lake now. Do a barrel roll. It has a boost. What happens if you like... Can you power slide turn? Because it's a hover bike, right? So it shouldn't flip. It should just like... Oh yeah. It's got like a nice drift. This is kind of like skiing, right? If you're going fast, you don't just like try and stop. You have to like swing into the hills if you want it to slow down. How big do you think the bridge hitbox is? We're about to find out. I have nightmares from Microsoft Flight Sim trying to like fly over and under bridges. And them having massive invisible barriers. Would make a good racing minigame. They actually do have racing in this. I don't know if they have... Oh god, we're airborne. I don't know if they have pulse racing yet. Do they, chat? Like, okay, do they have pulse racing in the persistent universe? Or is it just an arena? There's a player-run planetary race. This thing seems bumpy. This is somebody's ship over here that they just abandoned. Oh wait, no, it's not a ship. It's an upside-down car. Someone had a little too much fun. By the way, I forgot that this is a hover bike, not an actual motorcycle, so you can do this. Like strafe. We're good. Didn't bonk it too hard. We didn't bonk it too hard. We're good. Just a little bonk. Also, there's guns on this thing, but I can't shoot them because of armistice. They ban you from firing any weapons right now. We're in an armistice zone. So chat, in the top left of the HUD, there's a green eyeball and like a little don't do that sign. The eyeball means that the local police can see everything that we do, which is pretty much the case on like all the planets and all of the planetary bodies for the most part. There's some exceptions. So if you commit a space crime, they'll know. Now, in space, in certain other areas, you're not going to be in comms range, and they're not going to be able to see any naughty things that you do out there. And you won't get a crime stat for doing stuff while you're out there. The no symbol is like you physically cannot shoot. So even if you wanted to grief people here, the best you could do is ram your ship into them, I guess. but you wouldn't be able to like shoot them or missile. I want to try like shooting this thing. We could just put this on a ship and give that a try. Let's try navigating back through the trees. This is like Star Wars Episode 6 right here, if you did it right. Okay, you can go airborne. Pretty easy. Oh. Okay, that's kind of sick though. Actually kind of sick. Where are the Ewoks? I'm practicing. It's got some good sound effects. It's got like a nice engine sound. All right, I think I'm starting to freeze over a little bit. It's negative 43 C outside. Let's bring it back. Okay, how do you actually bring it back? I don't know. Because you had to spawn it in. Is there like a ground vehicle storage? Gotta call. Oh, I gotta call ATC again. But I guess I have to do it the old-fashioned way again. Okay. Let me. Chad, is that Midas? Who is that? Who is that? Is that baby Midas? Okay, comms. Spaceport. Sick. Oh, I'm here. Yeah, what are the odds? Okay, so engines off. Dismount. This is what makes Star Citizen exceptional. It's all dynamic systems. There's no hoverbike minigame that you get in through a loading screen with dedicated maps. Yeah, it's just all like a seamless experience. That was my first time actually even doing a ground vehicle, because I don't own one in game yet. But I think it's important to note that it's important to show that off, I think, because it is very different from a lot of the other space games I've played. It's most reminiscent to me of Starbase, where you can like be in a ship, go land, and also do stuff on the ground. And I think one of the most impressive things is just being that little dude on the ground and seeing your like a friend or somebody else roll up in a ship and just and then the engines, it just lands right next to you while their lights are coming in hot. It's really cool. Just a normal space guy going on a test drive, paying my space taxes. Yeah, just paying my space taxes, man. All right, chat. Let me see what's in my my Babbage inventory, because I think I got some kits in here. I got some gear. Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, I've done a few bunkers, like the small ones. I did a couple small bunkers and kind of saved some armor from those. What do I got? I think I've got some heavy and some mediums. I am kind of a loot goblin, yeah. I sold a bunch already, and this is what's left over. Undersuits are free when you die anyways, but I'm the kind of guy who will buy a different one just because I want to look different. This is not my ideal setup right now. I got some guns. It's pretty easy to get basic kits from doing bunkers. We got some multi-tools, just a paramedic device, some odds and ends magazines, a little bit of food, and then some stems, and I gathered some Copian horns, and I don't think you can sell Copian horns yet. Yeah, I've gotten some of this is out of loot boxes. How's the performance now with DLSS? I'm not using DLSS because I'm playing at 1080p. I think if you're playing 1440, then DLSS is a good idea.
Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
But the performance, I think, I did play a few days before, I just started playing a few days before 3.23, and my performance did increase when I updated. Like, it definitely went up. Okay, let's chat. What do we want to do first? The world is our oyster, and somehow it's already been an hour and 40 minutes. This is what I do in Star Citizen, which is weird. Like, especially with the free fly. I can't tell. I spent like 6 hours yesterday just going to Area 18 where the convention center is, getting a free ship rental for 2 days, pulling it out of the hangar, driving it around, looking at it, doing like one space bounty, parking it, and then getting another one. And that's pretty much what I would do. I've just been taking vehicles out and kind of checking them out right now, since you only have a limited time with each one.
Located downtown in the luxurious Sapphire Grand.
You can sell Copian. Oh yeah, you can sell the stuff at the admin offices on different planets, I think. First step is always hydrate. That's true. A lot of Star Citizen is space tourism simulator. Oh yeah, for sure. But I feel weird about talking this game up so much because I think you have to be like me to get as much fun as I'm having out of it. Which is to say, I'm the kind of person, if you were here for the Microsoft Flight Sim arc, I would do real-time flights with no skipping or fast forwarding for hours at a time, where we take off, we fly for literally 2-3 hours and just enjoy the views because I'm immersed. I like just the immersion. I get the same vibes out of this game, just with a little bit less flight simulation, like a lot less flight simulation. There's fewer switches to flick. In Flight Sim, you could spend a long time learning each individual plane, whereas here, it's more or less the same. Once you know how to turn one ship on, you know how to turn them all on in this game. I'm not using a joystick for this because I don't have... I have a stick and throttle, which I don't think is good for Star Citizen. I think dual stick is better because you need, since you're flying in space, you need your left hand to be able to rotate on the other axis. And if you just have a throttle that goes forward and backward, it's hard. So, probably not my ideal setup for me. I'm good with mouse and keyboard though. Let's go. Chad, let's just see what's available contract-wise, and then we'll go from there. How about that? Actually, you know what? Let's go walk around. Maybe sell some stuff in Babbage. Oh, I forgot to store the pulse. I know it's not a big deal, but it's going to be an icon on my map, and it's going to bother me, so I'm going to go store the pulse real quick. Which should be right here, actually. Is that city visitable? Yes, the planets are legit planets. They're not... You can't do anything in the buildings there. Like, the buildings are window dressing, but they are not JPEGs, if that makes sense. So, you're actually about to get your question answered because we're about to... Ooh, can I buy one of these? I want one of these little dudes to accompany me on my journeys, but I don't think I can buy them. You can click on them, but that's it. I wanna take him, little snowboard dude, with me. Space bird with a helmet. But you can. Is there a terminal here? Because you can't activate these. These guys don't get a. They don't get a placard. Hey Tal, taking a break from editing to tune in a bit. How's Babbage treating you? Good, dude. I just tried out my first land vehicle. We were on a hover bike, zooming around the frozen lakes.
Welcome to the new Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Terminals on the side. These aren't active. These are for a future system. They just added these terminals Because right now, your gear is just in this menu. This is my local inventory. Like, it's all stored in the city. And they're gonna make a system where you need to, like, access terminals for stuff instead of just, like, phantom inventory, I think. But I don't see, like, a... This is the only shop that doesn't have, like, a purchase terminal. So I don't think I can buy a little bird.
Dining and entertainment. Be sure
But yeah,
to
it's treating me well, dude. We had to travel a little bit from another planet to get back to Babbage, where all of my stuff is, because I've just been living out of Babbage. And for the Star Citizen gamers in chat, I'm aware that it's technically better to just move to the space station, but I find Babbage endearing, and I kind of like the city life. So I don't mind having to travel through Atmo to get where I'm going. Customs is serious here, chat, okay? Don't look at them funny. They're gonna point that at your direction. Get scanned. Arms up, over your head. Okay, you're clear. Why do they have guns and glass? That's the trick. They want you to think that it's bulletproof glass, but it's not. So they're always ready. Any fruit or veggies to declare? Yeah, I actually have a burrito. I will use that elevator that player just walked out of, and we gotta head to the Metro Loop. I wish I could turn the quiet sounds up and the loud sounds down in Star Citizen. In every game. It's not a Star Citizen thing. Every single piece of media has the same mixing issue. Just in real life. Yeah, in real life, sure. Let's go to the Commons first. Oh, right on time, chat. Who's littering out here? Let's hop on the tram, and they'll take us into the city. So that chatter who was like, can you go into the city? This is how you get there. Yeah, I've got max dynamic range, which is what everyone says that you're supposed to have for this game, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. But because of server lag, this tram might get a little spicy. You can see it jutting around already. You occasionally fly off the rails. I haven't had any accidents yet, though. Where is the loading screen? Someone's been playing some Starfield. And this is the actual, like, surface of the planet that we're flying across at high speeds right now. Rampanu, I know. I got all the basics. I played this game for like 50 hours now, probably. So I got all the basic noob stuff under my belt. I'm kind of just giving chat the tour at the moment, because there's a lot of people that have no idea what Star Citizen is. I still don't know what it is to some degree. I'm just having fun existing in it.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
You gotta make sure that you're actually at the Commons or the spaceport, because they have a functional map here. Because we are here, right? But the number of times I've accidentally gotten off at the Tobin Expo Center, and then the tram leaves, and I realize I'm in a dead-end station, I look around and I go, damn. I gotta get back on. Wait for the next one. What's your favorite planet? I actually have only been to 2. I've only been to, like, surface. I've only been on Microtech, which is where we are now, and Area 18, which is ArcCorp? ArcCorp? And then I've been on a few moons. So it's hard to say. I like that each planet is very functionally different. Babbage has this sort of clean look. They're doing yoga on the lawn. They're stretching, you know, they're stretching maybe a little too much. There's too many cooks in the kitchen for these yoga instructors. I think We only need one example, gentlemen, of what pose to strike. But yeah, the NPCs go crazy. The longer the server is up, the crazier they get. So right now, they're actually acting kind of normal. But it won't be long before they are standing inside the trees, collecting in corners. Maybe we can find one of the corners now. But right now, they're using the chairs and pathfinding a little bit. Hang on, maybe, ooh, Twins looks popular. Let's go see Twins. Maybe they're aggregating there. If I was this person, I would be pissed, right? Like taking the table right next to where the line is waiting for their food and just like, guys, you're crowding me here. I would go take my food outside and like sit over here somewhere. All right, let's go, oh, I actually do know what I want. Ah, here they are. Is this the line to get into the club? This is what TwitchCon unironically looked like, actually. All of the TwitchCon parties were like this. It's like, excuse me, Where's the line for the drinks? Where's the line for the cups of ice with one thimble of liquor in them? I actually do have something that we can do while we're here, because I've been wanting to upgrade my ship anyways. I'm not looking to make my Aurora like best in slot DPS, so I'm sorry. Hopefully I'll get something that's decent. I could go to a Mega Pro. Actually, it would be the weapon shop, not the vehicle components retailer. But yeah, they've got a weapons shop here, vehicle and personal weapons at Center Mass, and then Shubin Interstellar is like the mining spot, but it's almost like a general store to sell things. Maybe I could empty my inventory a little bit. I could probably make more money selling some of this stuff at other more specialized stores, perhaps. Let's see. I would like to clean up. I don't need light arms. Let me just quick sell. Quick sell would be faster. I want to keep any medium and heavy for now. This isn't much money, but it's better than zero. Okay. Legs. Got light. I do like light armor. It's basically just more damage reduction for heavier armor, but at the expense of slower movement speed, and your food and water meters drain faster, I think. But if I'm gonna get light armor, I want it to look nice, not just be the stuff you get from default NPCs when you kill them. I'd rather, I am a style over function individual, for sure. Calico legs are, I think, what I'm wearing right now, actually. Okay. Torso. Arden can be sold, that's light armor. That's light armor. Helmets are... You kind of get light helmets for free just for dying. I'm surprised you can even sell that. And then undersuits I'll just keep. And then I'll keep my personal weapons. All right, let's get like at least a basic kit. AKA I have no weapon right now. I've got some stems, or as I call them, stems. They're really like a med pins and oxy pins. I got a pyro multi-tool. Let's pick a basic weapon. Doesn't have to be fancy. I've got a few LMGs and shotguns. We have like 4 P4 AR. That's a really basic one. Let's go with that. The angle on this kit is interesting. It's got a little 4. I don't need a 4X, I don't think. Maybe just like a basic reflex sight. I'll equip that with the J menu or whatever. What else can go on a P4. It has a barrel size 2 and an underbarrel size 2. So it could hold this suppressor then. Or this flash hider. Designed to reduce muzzle flash, it will hide your position. Does it do anything else? I'm not going to be stealthing on people, I don't think. Chat, our suppressor's expensive. I think they're pretty cheap, right? Send the 4X to me. I've been looking for one. I'm going to keep that. I like salvaging a lot, so I picked an armor that looked like industrial wear. I like doing that kind of just RP costuming as well. I'm on board with that. Let's get some magazines. I should have some, but I can buy some. If not, I got 6. So I think light armor. Yeah, we got room for 4 belt mags. This isn't really a lot of ammo. I could just buy a little bit from the shop. All right, let's do that. Your dude has 0 ass. First of all, how dare you? Eyes are up here, okay? And second of all, you kind of right though. Looking like a fresh spawned night elf male right now. In Teldrassil or something. That's not fair. There was no slider for butts. That cape looks glorious though. Thanks, Farrell. Or Pharrell. Pharrell. I had to read twice sometimes. Okay, how about it's attachments for magazines? Yeah. Or I could just do P4 here. There we go. Let's buy... What do I have? I have 2 in my pockets. Honestly, we have a lot of these. Let's just... I have like 3 more of these guns. Let's just buy like 20 mags. They're really cheap. Ammo is like super cheap here. And then I'm curious what they have for like ships. I don't want to buy them right now, but it looks like size 1s are around 5.4K. That's actually super affordable. Okay, I'll be back. So Omni Skies are here. Are there any more size 1? Oh man, there's actually more here than I thought. There are, yeah. They got Bulldogs. I think that's what's on my Aurora right now. Longsword cannons, ballistic cannons. Ballistic, that's size 3, size 2. Yellow Jacket Gatling. Okay, so yeah, they've got some pretty good choices here. I think a lot of people are using Omni Skies right now, but I don't know about size 1 guns. I'll come back for that. All right, gamers, let's head out. Games with no ass sliders. Shaking my head. We need some more of those. But thank you, Chemo, for 19 months. I thought this was just a meme game that was in development until we're 80. Oh, it is, yeah. But here's the thing. People always say that as like a negative. For me, it's a positive. Like, I think I chose the right time to get interested in Star Citizen, right? Because I got to skip 10 years of having to wait on the hype train. There is a playable sandbox environment here that some people will think is extremely shallow and not worth your time, and other people will get lost in for thousands of hours, right? Depending on their personal creativity and affinity for sandbox games. But like, I got to go into cryo sleep for 10 years of development on what is probably, like, conceptually my dream game, right? Like, I understand the vision. I love ambitious games. But I got to just sit out for the first 10 years. And now if I'm hopping on, having a game that's going to be in development for another 15 years is like, that's a bad thing? Yeah. You mean they're going to keep updating it for 15 years? That's crazy, man. Good. That sounds like a good thing to me. Keep working on it, dude. Worst case scenario, I get, like, for me, that means there's not going to be another Starbase. Which is playing with my heart right now. Because I got into Starbase at the ground floor, which granted I know didn't have however many $100 million, but I got on the hype train at early access launch, and when they shut it down, like a year later, I had to ride the disappointment train. Now I've got 10 years of evidence, which I don't even know what train I just got on. Yeah, this is Spaceport, we're good. I got 10 years of evidence that they have been updating it for the last decade, so I have at least history to base an expectation of future development on. So I'm chilling. Staying in cryo for another 10 years here. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, you know? That is what early access is for. The people who have no patience to scratch an itch so that the people who do have patience can wait. I gotta scratch an itch. And right now, Star Citizen is the only, like, back scratcher that can reach the spot. The trains in Edmonton jiggle like that. They're jiggling more now. And wait, yep. Yeah, we're back. I gotta read the signs. The signs are right there. Let's see what contracts are available. Did I finish getting... I gotta get a couple more things, but I got guns. Let's grab a ship and do some basic missions. Let's just start simple and then work our way up. How'd you get your FPS so stable? 4090 13900K combo with 64 gigs of RAM. This game requires a... By the way, chat, if you ever see a pit to hell, don't go in it. I thought, oh, if it doesn't render, it'll render when I step in. No. No. You will go through the floor and die. It will sometimes, but it's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. Let the intrusive thoughts win. He was being serious about the Star Citizen thing. I was, yeah, I was. But either way, that's what Free Flight / a 30-day refund policy is for. You can download it, see if it runs on your computer at all in any serviceable or tolerable way, and then if it doesn't, hopefully you don't have a data cap because you just downloaded 80 to 100 gigs.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, these are... I don't have this many ships. These are just rentals from the event, which are free right now. Let's do at least one or two small contracts in the Aurora so that you can see the baseline, and then we'll do one of the cool ships. Like the Avenger Titan or the Reliant Tana I really liked. These are the big boy ships. These are like, this is like a 2 to 4 person multi-crew ship. Don't believe the one crew. You know what, chat? Let's do a ship tour first. I feel like I should spawn in one of the big ships because you've already seen my small baby ship. So you should see a Connie just so that you know what it looks like. Your opinion of this game's too reasonable. You need to hate it more, like me. At least your chat, I was not looking at what hangar I was. What hangar? I'm gonna pick 4 at random. This is someone else's ship, and they're standing on the dock. Okay, if that person wasn't standing on the platform, you could try and sneak on their ship. But they are literally just standing right there. Tuck in. Can you steal it? No, if they left with it and I stayed on board, I could steal it. Dude, he had to have seen me. He's just idle right there. He's probably AFK. He's not AFK, chat. I went back to check, though. Is that a salvager? Are you okay, bud? Are you bonking the roof or something? Pull your landing gear up, man. Which Star game is this? Listen, I played Starfield, Starbase, Star Sector, Starfarer, when Star Sector was Starfarer. How many more are there? I did play Starbound. StarCraft, Starforge. Yep, I played those ones too. Oh, come on, you gotta let me back on. I'm just kind of seeing if anybody else is here. There's a lot of hangars though. We could be looking for a while. Probably not in the like low numbers. Ooh, zoom. What was I talking about before I got distracted by that dude's ship? SWOTOR? That has Star in it, yeah. Oh, yeah, the, like, checking out a big ship. I don't remember my hangar. I'll just go back to the terminal. I need to put some more food and stuff in my inventory anyway. I didn't call it in, I just had it delivered, probably.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
Ready
System.
to upgrade? Located in the
Vehicles,
plaza.
your vehicle has been delivered.
Hangar
to the
10.
Latest offering.
Hangar 10. What's up, Kaibo? 1v1 me in StarCraft 2? My APM's not high enough, Kaibo. I would 1v1 you and then concede.
From the best in
I've had
shopping,
mixed results eating this
dining, and
sandwich.
entertainment.
Sometimes the Godmother sandwich doesn't give me any food on my food meter. And sometimes it does. So I'm just gonna take a couple crews, which refills, it's like a fruit smoothie. Hello? Oh, is it too big? It's too big for my leg armor? That's sad. Maybe I'll just put it in the backpack then. But yeah, food and water. We're looking good. I wanted to put the rest some more ammo.
For a good time, be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the Metro loop.
I mean, 10 magazines is a lot. That should be plenty. How about heals? I have 2 med pens.
For the latest update,
I have a multi-tool that should have a tractor inside.
one of the conveniently located
I've got some paramed devices, but I want to experiment with the lifeguard attachment just to see how it works, because I haven't really used it. And then I have some lifeguard refills, which I doubt I'll use, but...
Ride and travel. Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodation?
Alright, we're good.
Located downtown.
I guess I could change to better
Enjoy your time
armor.
by a grand.
I'm worried I'm gonna crash, though. Let's just keep what I got for now. Dude, I'm such a hoarder. Like, you just saw me, like, okay, I'm gonna save all this medium and heavy armor, and then never use it. I'm just gonna keep my light armor on. Keep the medium and heavy armor in storage for post-credits scene, I think. I went to the wrong hangar. What? ADHD, man. God, what hangar was it? It's 10. It's 10. I can't focus on a single number for that long. Here she is. So this ship is actually like free for 2 days right now at the Area 18 Convention Center. The other variants are also rentable, but I think the Andromeda is the most popular, if I'm not mistaken. So this is like an example of a multi-crew ship. It's also hundreds of dollars in real life, but you can buy it with in-game credits. It would just take you a long time. Or if you're already playing, you can just go get it for 2 days and do whatever you want with it. This is kind of the medium size. Yeah, this is like a medium size ship. How long is a long time? I mean, if you're starting from 0, a very long time. Chad, how long do you think it would take you to grind enough credits from literal 0 to hero, no assistance from friends? Like, if you had a friend that was playing, they probably already have one. Also, where's the elevator go up button? As long, like, basically, it would take you less time if you loaded into Free Fly and used exploits. But if you were playing legit without, like, trade duping, like, if you downloaded today, rented, like, an A2 for free, and then did a bunch of trade duping, but you'd have to have some angel investment to even be able to buy. You still have to have money up front. So I don't know. You would have to, like, crew with someone else. I'm thinking, like, if you just played by yourself and you didn't just get a handout from people who you were playing with, it would take you a really, really long time. How do I turn the lights on in here? Do I have to get power to the ship first? Oh, this is the snub fighter. So this has a detachable, deployable underbelly fighter that you can launch from the ship. Can you redock this after you launch? I haven't been on this before, so I'm not really sure. I know that I'm going the right way, toward the front this way. Here we go. 3-seater. Chat says that you can redock after deploying. Let's at least turn the power on.
Welcome to Armored Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
It's crazy. There I am with my little flashlight on right there. This thing's got some firepower too. How do I turn my flashlight off? I have to be out of my chair to turn my flashlight off, I think. Because T's not doing anything, so there's a glare. Screens on. Cargo bay deploy. Transponder. I think you have to have a transponder on. I don't think you can turn that off right now. One day, maybe. Yeah, I'm not gonna get in the snub while landed. Don't worry about that. I was just turning the power on so that we had, like, ship lights. Chad, do you want the, one of the 2 turrets? Going up? Is it possible to power these and turn them whilst parked, or do you have to be flying? I actually don't know the turret controls. I know Q is changing the steering, but I don't know how to unlock steering. You need a crew for this ship? This is supposed to be a crewed ship. I'm sure you can. People fly any ship solo right now until engineering is put in. There's a power thingy. Okay. We got fire mode. Oh, power on. Good call. Good call.
Welcome to Armored Space Industries.
Nice.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
So you can basically stop the dragging and do like FPS mode. But yeah, this one's definitely supposed to be a crew. Would you trust any of us to crew? No, I don't. Not right now. We're gonna start much smaller than this. I just wanted to kind of give you an idea of what's possible, if that makes sense. Is it G for gyro or no? Oh yeah, G for gyro. Doesn't seem to do much for this one. The ship's really fun with 4 people. Yeah, you can have a pilot, 2 turret gunners, and somebody in the snub fighter deployed from the ship. Gyro just makes your turret spin independently. Oh, so you're not locked on the pilot's aim. That's cool. There's a lower turret right there. And then like a living quarters with lockers, which will do something one day. Copium. Some beds. So if you were the pilot of this, you could bed log in this out in space. There's your cargo bay right there. This is just an airlock, so this goes outside. So if you needed to do like an EVA, I guess. And then there might be one on the other side then? Power plant, gravity generator. This will all eventually have to function with engineering, and then the deployable fighter in the back. What does EVA stand for? Extra vehicular activity, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Or something like that. All right, let's pop out of here. If I can figure out how. I know it was in the corner. This guy. I knew this day would come. It was prophesied, Lincolnberry. It was prophesied. We're doing a whole lot of nothing right now because I think Star Citizen is a perfect do-nothing game. There's so much stuff you could do while doing nothing productive at all. Snub Fighter looks kind of awesome. It looks like a Predator drone, actually. Kind of looks, yeah, it's like a really luxury Predator drone, almost. But there's a person in it. All right, chat. New game. We wait until somebody finds this cargo bay and tries to get on board the ship with me, and then we lock them inside and force them to, like, we hop out through one of the airlocks. Like, I just stand here in third person mode and like wait for somebody and then kidnap them on the ship. Let them sneak on board and then let them think that they're tucking. And then just leave them on the ship locked away. Northern 9 says, so glad he's finally given Starfield a second try. Well, you can tell it's not Starfield because I can just go in the elevator without a loading screen. So it's different.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Don't do it, man.
From all of us at Microtech,
There's another dude here. Bro. Calm down. Put the toy gun away. We got a meeting going on here, man. Damn, now I gotta go back to medbay. This guy's cowering! He's being terrorized by this toy gun. Okay, I actually do need to drink something, though.
Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
I got a drink.
Tired of travel? Why not
It's literally a toy gun, yep. These guys are like either waiting for a friend. They look like they're in a party. Where did that dude go?
Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
I don't know if he even saw. The urination trajectory. Where did it go? It disappeared. I need a sandwich, chat. You hungry? You need a little bite to eat?
Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro.
We got 5-second rule. Oh, you brought your own lunch. Okay, well, 10-second rule.
Remember, your belongings belong to you.
Stare.
Careful watch on all personal items.
Gave me the salute.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
I just did a burp. I don't know if it came through, though. Oh, he's giving me a beer. Hey, cheers to you.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in
Clink.
cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation
I'm gonna be flying inebriated. Listen, don't tell the port authorities about this. I'm about to... One drink, ABV is not very high, right?
For the latest updates on ship availability and
Hang on, which one's glass recycle?
one of the conveniently located terminals.
I'm using VoIP, by the way, chat. There is ambient VoIP in this game. Close enough.
To explore all new Babbage has to offer, whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning
I'm gonna get
gardens.
stuck back here.
The city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
Come on!
From the best in shopping.
I'm gonna need a hand. Could you pull me out, please? I'm trying to like pick up the. Yeah, the oh.
Remember, your belongings belong
Oh,
to you.
appreciate it, dude.
Keep a careful
Thanks
watch
so
on
much.
all
I even got the glass in the receptacle. Mission accomplished.
From all of us at Microtech.
That's the
welcome
plastic
to the Babbage
recycling.
Spaceport.
It all goes to the same place. Okay? The trash, the recycling, it all goes to the same place. 85% of recycling goes to the trash
Ready to
anyways.
upgrade?
They just don't tell you that.
Located in the plaza.
The amount that's actually salvageable is very small.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The social contract.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been
For the
delivered.
latest
Please
updates
visit
on
us
ship
again.
availability and gate assignments, please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
Going to Hangar 4, chat. But yes, there is proximity VoIP in this game. I'm the only one with the microphone though, apparently. Or I'm the only one who knows what the hotkey is, because I made my own hotkey. And if you're a real bro, you'll make it the same button. You'll make a custom hotkey for your Discord, so that when you're playing with your friends, it's push to mute on Discord, is push to talk in game. That way they don't hear you twice. Okay, there you go. Think about it. You just gotta set up one custom keybind in Discord. Anyways, that dude hooked us up with a beer. I got 1.7% drugs in my system right now. Let's find a contract. Which is probably not the way that you want to play all of Star Citizen, but it does at least teach you some of the basics. Are we just gonna do a basic delivery mission? Let's see what bounties are available first. I want some ship combat. They're not very good right now, because I only have... I need to get a better ship and better rep. I don't want to go to Yella. Blackjack. This is a foot mission. Shubin processing on Calliope. Okay, whatever. 5K is a penny. 5K is like 1 penny in the fountain, but it's probably about as much as my unaltered Aurora can handle right now. And also, contracts are not balanced currently at all, so there's that. They don't really care if you make money or not. The non-contract gameplay loops are much more profitable at the moment.
System check.
All right, let's get power on. Engines on.
You are clear to launch.
Get permission from ATC to take off. Let's go. But thanks again, Northern 9, for the 39 months. War of the Worlds for the gift sub is very nice of you. Skewer for 29 months as well. J. Micah Cooper says E for 83 months. Witch Vomit for 46 is smiling in chat. I think I got you guys, but thanks for the subs, everybody.
Take off complete.
All right, landing gear. Man, my ship looks beat up. Landing gear's tucked. And now we gotta go to Calliope, I think. Bergen's last known location. So to go to Calliope, we need to leave Atmo. So I'm just gonna switch to travel mode. Spool that up, and nose up. Maybe turn my cruise control on. And there's a spaceport behind us. And New Babbage, Commons, and also the Spire that way. This is a very steep ascent. Very steep ascent. But yeah, volumetric clouds, I think, were new in this update. You can see cities from space now. Yeah. But for me, I don't know, I've done it a lot of times and it still hasn't, I am way past where I need to be to use my drive. It still hasn't gotten old for me. Just the seamless travel. Okay, so I need to go up there. Let's plot ourselves a little route. I'm already facing the right way, so we just have to calibrate. I love just EVAing and looking around. Yeah, me too. And a short jump to Calliope.
Autodrive is now off.
I've noticed Summit's been doing a little piracy in SC. Summit is the reason why I'm playing this game. He influenced me. Because I think I took my first days off from RimWorld and was like, huh, what's this? And just tuned in for a stream and was like, why have I not played this before? Because I was being patient or I wrote it off, one or the other. Definitely influenced. And I've been having fun. I've been having very simple fun that might be too simple for some of you, too unrefined, but it's been fun. Can I play this game with my wife? It's always online. It's 100-player servers. So you could play solo or with your wife, but you would be with other people, whether you like that or not, like Sea of Thieves. Probably less confrontational than Sea of Thieves, but not by much. you can definitely just get randomly exploded by other players and stuff. All right, we're gonna do a really basic bounty here that I think should be a ship bounty. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch to missiles. I only have 2 missiles. It's so sad. I don't even, sometimes they don't even shoot when I push the button, but I'm gonna queue both of them up. We're here for Isaac Bergen, so I'm gonna look for Isaac Bergen if they pop up. Time yourself out for 20 minutes? Right now? All right, Hotgate 2564. If that's what you want. If you want that right now. But yeah, I would definitely do a little bit of research, Sella, before, just to make sure it's right for, or just actually don't do research, just download it while it's free, then see if it's something you're interested in before it costs money again. Why have I not actually been able to get a ping? Also, we are kind of... Okay, we got... There's Isaac. Alright, I'm going for Isaac first. Missiles away. Ooh, they're shooting missiles at me.
Shields damaged.
That's the first time like a little 5K bounty's ever shot missiles at me. This is gonna be really awkward here. Chad, that ship is way nicer than mine, dude. We got a problem. The problem is, flying this ship in atmosphere is a losing proposition. I'm gonna try and get some distance. So what I did was I dropped noise behind me to try and lose target with them, and then switch to travel mode, which drops my shield, hoping that the noise removes target. Kind of get some distance, 10, 11K on the altimeter. Switch back to SCM, which is our combat mode, and then flip back around and kind of just do a little quick reset there, because I was having trouble like matching. They were outmaneuvering me, and I was hoping that my missiles would do more damage. But the good news is they're kind of following me a little bit higher to space, where I'm gonna have a little bit more maneuverability. And I gotta practice, chat.
Shields damaged.
Also, I need more guns. All right, little dude. Oh, he's a kilometer away. .5 kilometers away. Not where we want to be.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
His shields are crazy. I haven't even cracked the shields yet. And if he's got a friend, then I might be in trouble. I'm trying to get used to lag pips as well. Okay, those were good shots, good shots. Shields almost cracked.
Shields damaged.
This is practice mode, chat. Can't let his shields regen. We're through the shields, now we just gotta do damage. Come on! Just die already! I'm out of ammo. I gotta regen. Alright, I'm going full power to weapons right now, so I can get more shots. Bro, he's so much more nimble than me. Chat, after this fight, we're gonna go soup up our little Aurora, okay? Oh, his friend's here. I think friend's here. All right, got one. Where's the other dude? Perfect timing on that. What is his friend in? Is that like 100i or something like that? What is that? All right, so we're trying to hold our shots until we're like 600 or so meters away. Like 1 kilometer is not ideal. I'm also trying to roll so that I can pitch into my engagement instead of yaw into it, which has taken some practice. But then when I get to like here, I've only done like 4 dogfights in the game, so we're trying to like start with baby steps. I gotta use my boost more.
Shields damaged.
His shields are still like really high though. Someone else is here? There's someone else here. All right, well, I gotta try not ramming into this. This is another player? 2 other players. I see 2 shots on target. Yo, am I about to get pirated? Or are these like random chatters? Or these are random NPCs? Caillou Rigsby? And Chimenti Wilburn. That's just like random neutral NPCs that came over to help. Eleanor's brother. All right, listen, a win's a win. I'll take it. I appreciate the assist, AI. Now they're just kind of staring at me. That's okay. Any additional holes? No, I don't think our shields got cracked. If you need like a quick visual, the way that you can tell is as long as there's a circle around my ship, I have shields. So ballistic weapons can penetrate shields, but are currently not meta right now. Because they do low damage. They get like damage mitigated by shields, but they technically do like, what, 20% of hull damage while your shields are full or something like that. I looked it up a little bit. So as long as I have any kind of circle around, then we have shields. Same thing for my target will be on this side. I think I can target the AI without them getting pissed. But yeah, you can see that they have a full circle shield. So if that disappeared, we'd just be hitting hull. They saw an Aurora fighting and took pity on you. Probably, yeah. What's up, Alystra? Space! Thanks for 80 months. Appreciate the sub. See you win the game. I won a baby bounty and I got paid $5 grand for it, right? But also, I'm getting rep. There is like a rep system. So I've been to a few places. From Microtech, I'm a bounty hunting tracker trainee. What is the benefit of being a Microtech ally? Like in the green here. I've been doing a lot of missions for Microtech. I think I read what the downside upside is, but I forgot what it is at this point. But I believe as you get different levels, you get better better paying missions available to you. But yeah, there's a lot of if you don't like space combat, then hopefully you like mining or salvaging, because those are the main 3 gameplay loops. Now you can tell your friend with a vulture to come salvage those ships. Sorry, I'm just reading chat for a second. But yeah, I need to add some more guns to this thing. I only have 2 pea shooters. which you could see we're not doing a whole lot. If you're pretty confident that you're not going to be taking too much damage, you can divert power to, say, weapons, and that would give you more shots. So, like, right now my Bulldogs have 121, but if I go all in on weapons, they can charge up to 181. I think they recharge faster. Is it maybe 30% faster or something? I can do power to engines, which is 30% more boost, or I can do power to shields, which is 30% better shields and damage mitigation, I think. But if you're new like me, keeping it centered is probably fine for most circumstances until you get used to it. All right, chat. Now you can say that we have seen combat. So we're not just looking around all the time, but I'd like to buff the Aurora, and I'd like to show you some of the other better combat hunting ships. But maybe we just do a simple box mission. More tourism. Box missions are tourism. If you like just chill vibes, then box mission's your friend. Though they can be a little bit buggy on the higher level. Oh, I guess there's a Mark All is red up here. So right now, how much money do I have? 115k? These missions are questionable in terms of effort to pay out. Microtech, Calliope, Microtech. Two of these are from the same facility, though, and these two are from the same facility, so this seems like it's reasonable. Do I have room for 5 packages in an Aurora? Is the question. I definitely have room for 3. Let's find out. Let's find out. Okay, so if we have to drop off at Logistics Depot, we can start at whichever one of these is closest. It's only 3 stops, which isn't that bad. But let's do a little space tourism, because I think one of the facilities for pickup is right here, right? We can find a way. We'll find a way. Halloween Town chat. What's up, Psycho Merlin? Welcome to the stream, gamers. It's only 4:30. Somehow we've been streaming for over 2.5 hours already. I think the most common question would be, what's your goal in Star Citizen? I think your goal, if you're not there for PvP, is to make money in-game, to buy more ships.
Quantum drive is now off.
Which is one of the reasons why I couldn't really get into Sea of Thieves. By the way, chat, I do have a referral code. You probably already made an account if you were going to download it, but I do have a referral code. I forgot. And it's more for you than for me, because I literally won't use, if there's any benefits, I will actually leave them in storage. I think I have like 2 guns in there already I'll probably never use, because I want to earn everything, man. But I did exclamation REF. You just start with like 5,000 extra credits. Instead of 20k, you get 25k. Which you think isn't much, but for me, I actually went down below 5k when I was playing at first. So it did help me, because I used somebody else's referral code before I finally like kind of found my footing. I bought a couple too many armor sets thinking I was going to need them, and then ended up exploding in my ship anyways. So it did actually make the difference for me. But exclamation REF is the referral code if you end up downloading for free. I thought of starting this game, but I don't know. Well, Scions, it's free right now, dude. So you can check it out without any strings attached. It's free for like the next, what, 8 days, chat? 9 days, 8, 9 days, something like that. There's another ship here already. Are you supposed to land on the pads here, or are you supposed to get docking permission? And docking permission didn't do anything. I've kind of just land to the side, like close. Almost forgot my landing gear.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines are off.
So it's Space Sea of Thieves with more economy. Yeah, Sea of Thieves, like, you can get rich, but you're really only getting rich for cosmetic purposes, right? But the gameplay loop of Sea of Thieves is make more money, right? Like, that's everything you do is for treasure, for rewards. I don't have a helmet on. You don't need one. I think Calliope actually has an atmosphere. But I'd still rather wear the helmet here. In SC, it's common courtesy to land off the landing pads and leave those for cargo traders. Unless you're a pirate. You can buy your own boat now, but there's only the 3 types still. Is the economy in this game reactive? No, there's no reactive economy presently. Of course, none of the money you make now sticks. Yeah. But your goal while playing is still to earn money, right? That doesn't change. Like they just did a wallet wipe back to 0. And one day there will also be a ship wipe, except for those who have bought with real money. They do that for what, the major updates? With like 4.0 or something like that. Unless you paid money for ships. Did they not ship wipe for the most recent patch? Correct. They just wallet wiped only. Which for me is the same thing. But yeah, I think there'll be a ship wipe for 4.0. Would be my guess. All right, we got the first package. And this is where it gets tricky. Physics might screw me up here depending on how this goes. I'd be pissed if they did that. I would actually be happy. If, like, whenever they end up doing a ship wipe, I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, dude, let's go. Send me back to my Aurora. Because in theory, by the time a ship wipe happens, there should be even more stuff to do to earn money. Like, hopefully, copium. And then I get to see how a gameplay loop is progressing. Like Tarkov, yeah. For me, it's like Tarkov or Rust or whatever else. And maybe I try different ships this time and see how those go. That kind of thing. How many hours are you into this game? It's hard to count. I've just been playing off stream until now. It's really hard to say. I'm super early. If I was like a percentage into Star Citizen, I would be like, I would be at the like 5% marker. You know what I mean? But in terms of, because I haven't done any mining, I haven't done any salvaging, I haven't done any PvP, I haven't done anything besides basic bunkers for like the the PvE fights. I haven't done any trading. I've only got one ship to my name. I've tested a couple other ships. I'm still very early on. But you would know by this point whether you like this game or not. Which for me, I do. I forgot that I have this medical gown. I gotta get rid of that. Okay, we need to go to Microtech, I believe. Are there not 2 packages here? Two of these spots have 2 packages, chat. Give me 1 sec. I need to actually read the contract and not get distracted. Microtech, 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 Microtech. Yeah, Calliope only has 1 pickup, and that's where we are. Just wanted to be sure before I leave, because that would be awkward to have to come back. So I want to make sure I don't go to the drop-off. I want to go to the pickup. So let's go to Shubin Mining Facility SMO-18. You need a ship for routing. Yeah, well, why? Why do you need a ship? I'm in one. Shubin. There we go. All right, let's get the engines back on. So I leave my engines off, but my ship power on, so that the shields stay up in the event of a problem. Like there's, you know, you could get attacked by enemy AI or something like that. An Aurora is not going to last very long anyways, but it's good practice.
Engines on. Take off. Navigator raised.
Spooky down here. If you put the time in to buy a ship with in-game creds and the next day you get updated, I don't know if I would do that again. Well, you could simply be an informed individual. They tell you ahead of time when a wipe is coming. And you can simply not be ignorant of that information before it happens and decide whether you wanted to keep investing time into it before the patch. Right now, best case scenario is 4.0 in Q3, and I don't believe it'll be Q3 because it's Star Citizen time.
Drive is now on.
I'll believe it when I see it. I would say the burden is on the developers to make it where you want, or you don't mind when wipes happen, because the core gameplay loop that you're doing is fun enough that a wipe is good because it puts everybody back, you know, to the point where there's not hyperinflation and everybody already has every ship unlocked. So there's actually, like, the ships are the progression, right? So if you get all of them that you want, then you're not going to be playing anyway. So, you see what I'm saying? Like, if everybody has 500 million credits in every single ship in the game, then you're already done playing it. But for me, I just want to like figure out what kind of gameplay loop I enjoy, and then sort of specialize in that. And if there's a wipe, I'm gonna pick a different gameplay loop, or maybe I already know. Oh, like when I played the first time, I played a bunch of box missions, and now I don't want to do that because it's not a good way to earn money. So I'm gonna do this instead, and hopefully by that point, there's like refinements on those gameplay loops. The launcher won't accept the 2-factor. Didn't Shroud have this problem? I think you have to close the launcher and reopen the launcher. Is what they did. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? He's playing it. What's up, Mad Dog Mac? We did a bounty. Now we're doing a basic box, and then we're gonna... Maybe we could do like a little ground op and see if the AI is gonna be stupid or not. and then we can either upgrade this ship or get in one of the rentals. I got plenty of stuff that I want to do. We got some big boy ships parked out here. Nobody's inside them. You can tell that they're not at least in the pilot's seat. Because they don't have a username, they just have a ship serial. So they could be abandoned or they could be waiting. Oop, landing gear. Kind of important.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines are off.
Etal Groovy. What emote is this supposed to be? Was there an Etal a long time ago? Maybe, I don't even remember. Sorry, I gotta reset my cams. It was when you had the wig. Oh yeah. That was a long time ago, dude. Chat. I'm not sure if that's how you're supposed to land. Is that a C1 Spirit? This is a big boy. Long. Little ball turret on the side. Ball turret up front. What's this dude? A Retaliator bomber? That's pretty sick. And then an Avenger. That doesn't have a name tag. Is the landing gear? It's like inside. This might be abandoned. It's like this is a 12-man ship? It can't be that many people. The new ships are gonna be like, or at least there can't be that many jobs to do at this stage of the game, I guess I should say. Because I think right now co-pilots don't really have a lot to do. And then the only thing you really have to do is like be a turret gunner, which I'm down with. Like I would enjoy being just a turret gunner guy. That'd be fine with me. For me, the fun is piloting the ship, sure, but it's also winning. You know, if you have an extra person in a turret and that helps you win the fight and survive and not explode, then mission accomplished. That's all I need. But yeah, right now planets don't actually orbit. There's not like actual true orbital mechanics, but they do rotate. And so there is a full day-night cycle. Additionally, any planetary bodies that you see, you can definitely see moons and other planets and stuff. And they like stand out from everything else. Okay, this is where it's gonna get a little... If you enjoy Loot Goblin, always check for crates in outposts, like where I'm at right now. Okay, I'll go look. Let me find the spot for this dude. Okay, I think there's a second package here anyway. Whatever, that. Don't do it. Physics. Don't do it. You good, bro? Whatever, that's fine. Just always shut your hatch when you land. So, for outpost loot, where should I be looking for like loot boxes and stuff? I gotta run past this upside down C1 anyways. Just the rooms? I am kind of a loot goblin. Is it like, do they have any military loot or just medical? So it's not like toolbox. I know what they look like. This guy right here, actually. Food and water. Some snackies. Which are extremely worthless in terms of money, but could be valuable if you're just out and about and you don't want to go back to a settlement just to go get some nutrition, you know? There actually are a bunch in here. Ooh, we got a multi-tool, some flares, the Ketchum Beanie Orange, which I don't think I can hold in my little backpack. Where did the container storage go? It's empty. Yo, where did it go? Oh, I need to drop this. Somebody's gonna be like, what the hell? Who put a medical gown in here? One trick is to move the stuff from the crate to local outpost, and then once back on the ship, move it into ship inventory. Okay, chat's got the pro tips right now. Because I think I bugged the loot container where it's... Nope. It's still in here, but it won't show up in that view. So what I should do then is I can move this stuff to local. Like, free up a bunch of space. Okay, so you can't... You can put a hat in your backpack. You should be able to put boots, but no, just hats? You have to wear these? I don't know if it's worth it, chat, but whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna have to like it's probably not worth it. I don't know how to wear shoes or do anything. Left clicking doesn't do it. You can't wear your undersuit? All right, then screw the boots, man. I could probably buy them from wherever I want. Not gonna have to deal with re-equipping backpack, holstering all of my stuff. Yeah, it's okay. They can just stay there. And then I'll just grab that stuff before I leave. But yeah, I tried shift left click, I tried drag. Yeah, you just can't have your undersuit on like chat said. There is a lot of loot in here, huh? Mac Flex arms purple, a helmet, and some pants. Well, if I want to take that stuff out, then I do... Is there no way to have this inventory... The, like, new loot system, the container doesn't actually populate? Man, you gotta be... To be a loot goblin, you do have to do this, huh? This is true loot goblin gameplay. It's probably not worth this effort. But I already see it. Like, I can see the stuff in there. I just have to get it... Show me. Look what you did, chat. You broke it. You broke it. Now it's perma-opened. This is the Star Citizen experience. Avatar looks similar to you. Yeah, that was the idea. He's got a few more forehead wrinkles, but I'm getting there. The forehead wrinkles are are on the way. He needs some more Widow's Peak. Okay, so to properly, like, loot Goblin, you need to be naked. Or mostly naked. I missed this one? I did miss this one. Was it worth it? Eh, probably not. There's also an issue called there we go. Yeah, this is just light armor. Well, that's a heavy helmet, I guess. Worth it easy. It's almost like this one doesn't exist. Does this need something else to attach to? Heavy armor only? So you literally can't even loot it. Actually, I can loot it. Hold on. I know how to do it. This is the Star Citizen experience. We go torso piece into backpack, right? And then backpack into loot container, and then helmet in the backpack, and somehow it fits. Easy. Easy. The Novikov, isn't that like the 20K set in all the shops? Like, I remember the chest piece being like 16 plus K. The helmet is like 7K. It's like a heavy mining set, yeah. This thing's pretty expensive for me. Gamer math. Yeah. True though. Okay, I might be missing something, but I feel like that's everything that's in here. Oh, chat, you're not supposed to be looking when I'm using my hacks to bring in the new loot. You're not supposed to be watching the stream. I thought I had it on a different different window, man. That box actually came out of nowhere. Beacon undersuit orange black. The prison garb? Is this the prison? The prison set? Some light armor. The devs are watching right now. Oh wait, the undersuit. Okay, don't look at, chat, don't look. Actually, what do you do when you can't click drag? There we go. No peeking. No peeking at my avatar while he's changing clothes. My favorite color is orange. It's like a safety vest. Yeah, I like this one. I do feel like I just escaped prison. A little bit. All right, I need to check this one more time. It reset. Okay, I need backpack. I got a second Novikov. No! No! My pack! My arms! This is some very eccentric armor. It's even got little copper caps on all the fingers. It's very bright. Oh man, that is vibrant. Chat, I don't know if my ship will be able to hold all of this stuff, to be honest. I didn't know there was so much loot in these places. But if you're doing like cargo missions, then you basically have money guiding you to the loot, and then if you are a loot goblin, you just get all the loot for sale as well. There's more? This place is stacked? For, like, what is that? That looks like something, but I guess it's not anything. Delivery missions are a good way to get basic gear. It seems that way. You don't get a gun from this, though. This is just medium. Alright, am I gonna get hypothermic outside if I don't put the rest of my stuff back on? I don't know if my Aurora is gonna be able to hold all this. They give you some mementos. I don't have a helmet. Alright, we gotta go get the other box. It's okay, we're on Microtech. There's full atmosphere. It's just cold. You should put it in your local inventory. I am. That's what I've been doing. It's all in local, baby. What's up, Carlos? What happened to these ships? They're in quicks. My mere presence. Do or do not. There is no try. Ugh. Just raising my X-Wing out of the swamp right now, man. Wind! So much wind! It's powerful. Oh, I'm dying. I just heard choking noises. Wait, I did need a helmet. What was, hang on. I just lost some HP. I'm glad I didn't take any longer out there. Was it the air's too cold to breathe? Oh, the airlocks, because there's no oxygen in the airlock, so I need a helmet for the airlock. That's so the decompression was suffocating me. Okay, is this my new hard HP, or can I heal back to the orange bar? Is it healing normally? It just went up? Did it just go up one?
How's it going?
Dead.
Can I help you?
Dead eyes. You got any work?
You'd have to ask someone else. See ya.
You're the only one here. Mind if I take a look around? See what's going on in here? I can't believe I almost suffocated in the decompression chamber. Bro, this is a helmet city for this stuff, and also the most saturated armor I've ever seen. I feel like I'm about to go paintball. Or so, actually, I guess if you were paintballing, you probably wouldn't want pink, you'd want camouflage. But even so. Alright, I put the backpack on because this thing barely fits in the backpack. I'm glad I have a backpack, though. Chat, there's no way my ship is going to fit all this. But maybe?
Hi.
8 Patambus and a Mercury Gloves Voyager. Is this a clothing item? Keep your hands warm and fingers nimble. Ideal for outdoor activities, like fingerless gloves. What ship do you have? I have the starter ship, the Aurora. And then the free ships that are like free 2-day rentals with the event that we're gonna hop into a more exciting ship soon. But I don't know, I'm just playing the game right now. I don't know what I can do with all this stuff, but that's not gonna stop me, never has stopped me from just looting it, you know? I can sell as much as I can take back, and that'll actually be decent money in bulk for someone like me.
You alright?
You all right? Just leave me alone. I'm looting here. I'm supposed to pick up a package, actually. I got a box. I'm playing, chat, this is a Strand-like video game, if you want it to be. Is this the airlock? Okay, I'm actually gonna put a helmet on this time. Does the helmet just have an innate amount of oxygen? I assume it does. Honestly, though, okay, think about it. You go and you pick up a box. There's actually like a cycle chamber that has similar sound effects to when you are, you know, making a transaction in Death Stranding. And you've got an arduous environment to traverse. There's a surprising number of similarities. Does this game come approved by Kojima? I mean, it's got the E3 helmet wipe. Oh, that's smooth. That's the E3 trailer wipe right there. Oh, too much water accumulating on my face. But yeah, this is my welcome back to my ship, everybody. Yeah, we're gonna go do some bombing today. Chat, where's the package? Am I crazy, or is that elevator just down? I guess they would have to. You had one job. How did I even drop it? Jumping, maybe? Steal that ship. I don't think the elevator will go back up by itself. I'm the only person who ever played that game. What, Lost Planet 3? I think I played a demo for Lost Planet 3. But that was a co-op game, right? And I wanted to play it in co-op, but none of my friends wanted to play. So I was just like, I guess I won't play. Oh, I did the hand wipe. You can't hold the box and wipe your face at the same time. That makes sense. So I'm just gonna have to deal with the, like, shower droplets rolling down my face. Chat, are you a shower curtain individual, or are you a glass shower preferer? Do you prefer, like, tub shower, or do you prefer box shower? See, like, on the one hand, actually, we should not get in on this side because this is going to get dangerous. On the one hand, the shower curtain does not have to be cleaned, per se. It just has to be replaced every so often when it gets really nasty. But it does stick to you if you touch it. Especially if you get a bad one. It's like, ugh, don't touch me. It's like a gross texture. Right? I might accidentally eat this box, and if it goes into the void, I'm not trying to eat it. It might go to the void. Or it might settle in and be fine. But the glass is like, I hate having to squeegee the glass every single time to stop the accumulation of, like, hard water staining it forever. Do you have a tractor beam? I do, yeah. I could use a tractor beam on the next one. That's a good call. I've never lived in a place with a glass shower, but I used them in hotels. I like them. It's kind of weird being see-through for a while. Like that's because I grew up with pretty much exclusively a like a tub shower, right? Hang on, I gotta make sure I go to the right place. I gotta get my stuff. Hold on, I just remembered. There's stuff. A lot of stuff. By the way, chat, if you're interested in checking this game out, I would probably recommend not getting the Mustang as your starter and get the Aurora if you want the cheapest one. I got the Aurora because I don't mind suffering in startership hell. But if you have more spending that you want to do, I would go Cutter, right? Then like the C8 is nice too, but I would probably just get the Cutter. Or if you have even more money, just do what the popular thing is. It's popular for a reason, and the Avenger is like if you really want to throw down $90 on this game. I just did 45. But those would be my recommendations. The Aurora has a bed and an interior. I'm just comparing the Mustang, which is also $45, to the Aurora. Like the Mustang, I think is a more fun fighter for space bounties. It just is. I flew it in the demo, the free one. But only having a cockpit with no interior will make it tough for the learning curve. The bed is right there. It's like a little, it's like a coffin imprint. Not dropping 5 figures on your ship. Yeah, you can go in the bed in the back in that little cubby and space log. I swear the Avenger used to be 60. Am I crazy? The Avenger Titan, okay, it is 60. Sorry. Well, it's on sale right now, right? Isn't it on sale? The Avenger Titan Invictus starter pack is regularly $75. Okay, so we were both wrong. It's right in the middle of what I thought and what you thought. The regular price is $75. Right now it's $56. Which is probably the best entry point for the game. But anyway, normally this ship is a $45 starter pack, which is what is it now? Did they make the Aurora like 40? Yeah, it's 40. The Aurora MR. So it's like $16 cheaper than the Avenger. I like starting down here anyways. So I'm happy with where I am. Okay. However, I need to do what I was trying to do, which is fix this. So I open vehicle on this side, and then local. So all of this stuff is inside the mining facility area. This is the stuff we just looted. So I need to focus on not light armor, because I think our ship is gonna fill up fast. I can also wear some of it, right? So let's get like a kit from me on first. Let's do filters, armor, torso-wise. Why are these so small? Okay. So it's really just the Venture Core and what I was already wearing, which I think are almost identical. This one has better temperature rating. All right, I'll wear the loot that I just looted. How about that? Did I find any legs that are better than light? I found medium arms. Wear that. Heavy helmet. This is going to be the most disjointed kit you've ever seen. I got dressed in the dark today, chat. I'm sorry, man. That's so funny. Very top heavy, skip leg day. Just keeps getting worse. Put the weapon on my back. I can put the, if I can look over there, I can put the reflex sight on it. Oh, you can equip flares to your suit. That's funny. I don't remember which of these multi-tools. One of them has a tractor beam on it, and the other one doesn't. And I don't... That one looks like it has a tractor beam. Yep, cool. And then we can equip... Maybe? Okay. Equip some of these guys. I can also just put stuff in my core armor, right? Yeah. And then magazines. God, this looks awful. Food. Maybe we can stack some of these first. I can probably put almost all of that in my backpack. Random assorted plants? I assume I can sell those. And then I think I got everything except the armor that's left. So I definitely want the, like, heavy helmets. Maybe I can fit it all. Let's see. No, I filled up quick. Actually super close. Only the Lynx core base that I started with, it's just light armor. Eh. Oh, there's stuff in it. What isn't... It says... Chad, am I crazy or does that not say it's 16% full? Yet. Drop it in the ship? If you're feeling lucky. Am I feeling lucky? I don't want to fail the quest just because of this. Hold on, hold on. Let's try that. By the way, chat, there's tractor beams in this game. The question is, will my tractor beam work? It ain't working, chat. Now, to be fair, I was using this tractor beam a lot off stream, and I think all tractor beams eventually... Missing the attach... I'm not missing the attachment. The one that's highlighted is here. See? It fills in. I think that every tractor beam eventually breaks for some reason. I don't know if it's supposed to or not. I have it in detaching mode, which is correct. I think you just use it until the battery is empty, and maybe the battery is empty. Did I bring another tractor? We have a mining attachment. I do have another multi-tool. But I don't... What if I uninstall it from this one, actually? That's not a bad idea. It just vanished. It's gone. See, now I don't have an extra tractor. I just have lifeguard. Locals filtered? Oh. You're right. This is the Star Citizen experience, which I'm actually okay with. If you're the kind of person that likes troubleshooting because you're a sicko, there is a lot of troubleshooting in this game. I swear I saw it move. You can use it inside your ship. I can't use it at all. That's sort of the issue. Oh, you just can't use it because it's an armistice. Oh, yeah, no, that actually makes sense. It's because we're in armistice zone. You have to stand on a landing pad. Bro, hold on. There's a windstorm! I can't even sprint! Look at my guy, he looks so sad and miserable. Armistice zone won't let me use it. I don't think a landing pad will let me use it either, chat. Oh, I lied. It will. Okay, hold on. Hold on, dude. I know what to do. I know what to do. There's nobody in that ship, right? Nobody's in that ship. Engines on, please.
Take off. Landing gear raised.
Bro, if I like blew up everything right now, it would be kind of hilarious. This dude won't mind. We're just cozy. We're just using the space available to us efficiently. That's all. Leave no piece of armor behind. All right, those of you. Am I sideways or is the ship sideways? I can definitely. Okay, I can just carry it. I'm pretty hang on. Am I just like 1 meter too far away? Unbelievable. I'm like 4 meters too far. Should have put my gun away first. I'm not leaving you! You're coming with us! Alright, actual Star Citizen gamers, tell me that this isn't the typical... Yeah, this is the Star Citizen experience. You just find something that you do, and it's probably a waste of time, but damn it, you're gonna do it anyways. Hey! Okay. Easy. Easy. Where does this go? How do you rotate? We got a live one, chat. We gotta reel this fish in. We're saved. Saved. Fishing minigame confirmed? Okay, just easy does it. Look. Easy does it. Line it up. How do you rotate on the other axis? Chat, I don't think that's a surface that things... I don't think that's a surface that things can rest on. What if we do it right on the front, though? There's a hole in the bed. The mites are getting into the bed, dude. I need to go get a new, like, bed protector from Target. They're eating holes all through it. Okay, what if we just... Settle. Perfectly settled. Okay. We got it. We got it. We're supposed to get 2 more packages.
Engines on.
This is gonna be the longest box drop ever. Collect from Rayari Deltana. Rayari Deltana, is that you? No, that's the drop-off. This is Rayari. It only took... Chat, what? Why are there hostiles?
Docking request initiated. Docking unavailable. Landing gear raised. Radar contact.
All right, I went to 0. That's spooky, man. I see him swirling around there. There's like 3 dudes. They might chase me, so I need to keep going. You sure the helmet didn't belong to them? It could have. I popped noise in case... I don't think they targeted me. I didn't hear a target. But I popped noise anyways, and then switched to travel mode. When you switch to travel mode, you lose your shields. That's the trade-off right now with the new update.
Hydrogen fuel is at 50%.
So travel mode equals no shields. Combat mode equals slower top speeds by a lot, and you get your shields back. Ooh, ooh. Too many Gs. Too many Gs. I need to turn G-Safe off. I also need to turn auto-target off. Is there a way to perma-turn auto-target off? Like this little thing right here. I have it where I just manually do it right now. We need to get out of here. Because I still see contacts, which is not good. Because I probably need to untarget that guy. No, I don't have a target. Okay, where is my jump point? Pickup package, it's gotta be down there. I thought that I made a, Oh, baby. EJ, what's up, dude? We just escaped some AI possible bounty targets. Just for a little cargo delivery. Well, cargo pickup. We're gonna work on the delivery here soon. What's up, Raiders? How you doing? Dude, let's go. What's up, Squall? We're about to re-enter Microtech atmosphere using our quantum drive right now. What's up, Electron, Vinius, Canuck? There's so many keybinds in this game. There are a lot of keybinds. I said earlier, there's enough keybinds to make Tarkov blush, and comparable to like Microsoft Flight Sim, though with less of the simulation aspect comparatively. Like there's way more switches and levers and stuff in Flight Sim for sure. Hello, Fwandal. Yo, EJ, thanks so much for the raid, dude. You kind of said a good time. Kind of said I enjoyed hanging out with you earlier today. I was chilling while I was getting ready, watching the space elevator get built. EJ's been playing some Kerbal today. Some Kerbal 1, as it were. a different kind of space game. We're playing a game about being in space. Kerbal is a game about being in the VAB, I believe, based on my own experience. I don't think that was a joke, but I don't think it's too far off from the truth. But yeah, Kerbal's a classic. No, I have spent actually more time probably in menus. Chat's gonna rat me out. I've spent more time walking around than I actually have in space so far. But yeah, I'm playing some Star Citizen. Raiders have just got into it recently. There was a new patch, and I started playing a few days before the new patch. I got influenced by another influencer. I was watching Summit play, and then I was like, oh no. Day one, I was like, huh, what is this game? I don't really know what you do. Day two, I was like, oh, it kind of looks cool. Day three, watching the streams, I was like, oh no, it's day three watching Star Citizen streams. I'm doomed. So, I just drank the Kool-Aid. I accepted the brainwash. I'm in, dude. Dude, you got influence, and you put that evil on me? Yeah, EJ, because misery loves company, okay? I'm a lost cause. I'm addicted now. This is my little starter ship. There's a bunch of starter ships, but this is tied for the cheapest starter ship. You can see that we might need some field repairs, or just any kind of repair. We got some holes in the wings from some bounties gone wrong. This is as repaired as I think I can get without exploding and generating another new one. But the game's actually free to play for the next like 8 days or so, raiders and chatters. And it's a good time to check it out and see if it even works on your computer before you get too committed one way or the other. It is like 80 to 100 gigs. It's a sandbox game. It doesn't really have a good guided experience or any guided experience at all. It's a true sandbox. You got to find your own fun. If you're the kind of person that's good at finding your own fun and you like troubleshooting things because there's a lot of bugs, then it's a good game for you. Similar to EVE Online, I'd say there's certainly less to do in this than EVE Online, in as much as like there's not going to be any stories in Star Citizen right now about factions having wars and like subterfuge. It's simultaneously somehow more sim focused and more arcadey at the same time. For me, it's similar to like a less PvP focused Tarkov. There is PvP, but it's kind of like you do stuff because you either want to interact with other players or you want to grind money to buy a different ship in the game or something. The closest comparison for me is like Starbase, minus the shipbuilding. Mostly sightseeing. It is a lot of sightseeing, but like I said, it's a sandbox game. You can find, like, if you've ever played Kenshi, this is like Kenshi in space in terms of the amount of jank, but also not minus the base building for now, I guess. It's really a hard game to put into a box. It's hard to put into a cohesive box. But hey, why don't you start by checking this out? But well, hang on, I'll get to that in a second. I need to give a shout out to our boy EJ. I already did. Dude, my brain's not working, but I'll give you this shout out also because I didn't really hype you up. Chat, follow EJ if you aren't already. He knows more about space than I ever will in my entire life. He could explain to you how rockets actually work. From a scientific standpoint, all I know how to do is spool up my quantum drive and shoot at enemy ships right now. But yeah, we're just gonna go all the way down to Microtech, which is one of the probably best starter planets. Also, if you do end up downloading it free to play, use my referral code, chat. Give me the referral points, and also give yourself an extra 5,000 game credits. Not an ad, just you may as well get free game money. It's exclamation REF, ref, referral, exclamation ref. You just put it in an account creation. I hate free stuff. But yeah, there's obviously a lot of space tourism because it's It's a beautiful game, even in the clouds and the fog. Being isolated in the middle of nowhere. Coming in for a nice little landing here. As a rainstorm picks up. I'm just gonna put her down right there.
Landing complete.
The actual box I would put Star Citizen into, chat, it's a lot like Derail Valley. You know, we played Derail Valley a lot. It's the kind of game that is hyper fixated on simulating something, and you will get interested in it because of the level of simulation of the things inside. You know what I mean? Elite Dangerous? I think Elite Dangerous, based on the Odyssey, wants to be this game and not the other way around. I don't know. I played Elite. It doesn't feel like Elite to me. Elite doesn't feel like a sandbox, in my opinion. It is one, objectively, but
Engines are off.
there's not a lot of doing something without doing anything gameplay in Eve. I mean, there is in Eve. In Elite, you couldn't get into Elite because it's too slow. Well, then stay away from Star Citizen. This game is slow personified. If you have no patience, don't even check it out. Seriously, I'm not being facetious. This is the kind of game where it's 75% patience, 25% payoff, but the payoff is made larger because of the patience. Like picking a trade route, bringing your friend who's got a Mantis along, setting up the interdictor on the trade route, chilling for 25 minutes maybe, but then when that C2 Hercules comes rolling through and you pop them out of their quantum and manage to attack the ship in space or get some other PvP gameplay, that it's like setup and payoff, I would say. It's got a lot of waiting game for spicy moments. You got to be able to make your own fun for sure. But anyway, thanks again so much for the raid, EJ. Hope you had a nice stream. I'm sorry for trying to influence you with Star Citizen, but I've been eating it up, man. What ship are we working towards? Right now we have a bunch of ships accessible because the free fly event lets you go to Area 18, which is a city on a planet called ArcCorp. And you can rent for 2 days any of the ships they have on the show floor and play with those for free. And then they refresh that ship list every 2 days. So I'm doing a little bit of starter ship gameplay because number one, that's how I get attached. I like the grind. I like the progression of doing stuff and kind of working my way up. But we're going to swap over into one of the larger kind of event ships. Easy, big guy. Oh, is this an armistice zone as well? Okay. A 1000% it takes me an hour just to get to doing missions half the time. Yeah, it's a manage your inventory, mess with this, tweak that. Okay, I'm ready to do something. I did one thing. It's time for bed now. It is that kind of game. Okay, how am I? Wrong move! Star Citizen, wrong move. Thank God you can go through the top of your ship if physics pushes you out. Imagine that happening in space while you're going in quantum and your ship's just like, too many packages in here. I'm crouch walking. Hang on, I gotta go back outside. Bro. Extremely rude. This is the Star Citizen experience in a nutshell, which I absolutely love. And I'm not saying that through gritted teeth. It's a funky little game, dude. 70% of my favorite games that I've played on stream are exactly like this. So this is normal to me. I promise I'm not just pasting a smile on my face and through the tears. I'm genuinely not frustrated by... So far, I haven't encountered a bug that makes me go into rage mode because I'm still in the honeymoon period. Once the honeymoon period wears off, eventually, then I'll know where do I draw the line? You keep telling us how not frustrated you are. That's because there's a lot of people, not in this chat, who see like one bug and will go, $600 million game, by the way. This, like, I don't, every single bug for some people is like the straw that broke the camel's back. There's a lot of angry people. They're not necessarily here. I don't think that they're here, but they exist. They might be lurking. Or they might just have not even decided to show up. But yeah, eventually the honeymoon phase will be over and certain things will become more frustrating. I'm curious what those will be for me. A single bug? You know what I mean. I mean like any bug. Like anything is like... any and all. A bug is a challenge that I will diagnose and solve. True, but also cope. I am that guy. Chad, did we lose something? I think we've actually got them all. Don't look at the camera, though. Okay, I mean, you can look at my camera, just not... I can do this. I can do this. This is definitely not the E3 vertical slice. That's all I'm saying. You can't play this game without seeing hundreds of bugs. Sure, I'm just talking about the average chat member in certain other communities will pop in, see one thing, and go, yes, this game is as shitty as I thought it was. Time to dunk on it more. Yeah, hell yeah. And then, like, leave, and then never think about it again. If you're the kind of person that goes into Star Citizen looking for bugs, you're gonna find them, right? It's as simple as that. They're there, and they're not hard to find at all. But like, if you're already of the mindset that this game sucks and isn't worth your time, the free download is not gonna change your mind at all. You already know, like you already have made the correct decision. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if you already think you won't like it, correct. If you think you will like it, probably also correct, because that was my experience anyway. So if you're anything like me. So now we need free download. Yeah, it's free for the next 8 days. And then it will cost money to continue. Like, you'd have to buy the game after that. But you can at least see if it runs on your computer. Maybe I need to make a chat command for that. Let's make a chat command. There is a steep learning curve, but it's all front-loaded. Like, your first couple days are the hardest, and then it just gets progressively easier to figure out what you're even can possibly do. Let me make a chat command. Let's do exclamation. Until May 29th? Yeah, this will be easier. We'll just make like one unified command. where all that info is kind of in one instead of having two separate commands. Let's just use exclamation SC instead. Okay, I was scrolling up in chat for a sec. Oh. I had to refresh. Hi, I'm back. So while we're in coupled mode, our ship is sort of using hydrogen fuel automatically to sort of keep us stable. If I turn off coupled mode, I'm curious what'll happen. What happens if you turn off coupled in atmosphere? In theory, yeah, what does happen? I think it still tries to keep you from crashing. It just won't slow you down. Is uncoupled mode the best for PvP in atmosphere as well, or just in space? All right, we need to go up. They even have a community guide system to link new players with experienced ones to show people the ropes. That's cool. Is there atmo physics? Not like realism, not like realistic, but there are like differences flying in atmo versus in space. It's yeah, it's like a basic level. Like for me, my ship is like a brick with winglets. So if I were to try and like fly fast in a straight line, and then like I'm going 330 meters per second right now and yaw, see how it fights me? Like I'm trying to yaw right now, but I can't because I don't have aerodynamics. Bricks will fly like bricks. Ships that look like airplanes will fly more like airplanes. Yeah. So for me, I have to do everything. Like obviously a plane, that would be the case as well, but you won't have that resistance in space. Whereas if I lower my speed and kind of pitch instead, much easier to turn, right? So let's do that. And we're out. So I think we're near the equator, which is a little greener. There's actually grass, forest, trees. That's where the new wildlife that they just added tend to inhabit. You're going a little too hard to the left. Better port forward. I see what you did there. I'm almost always decoupled. Yeah, I gotta get used to it still. I'm used to it a little bit more in space because I've played a lot of X4. And it has a similar decoupled system for flying. So once we get above 11K on Microtech, we can use our quantum drive, which kind of like takes over to get us where we need to be. Are the holes going to stop from holding internal pressure? For me, I don't think so. It's good practice to wear a helmet when you're piloting a ship anyways, even though I technically don't need one while I'm sitting inside. But if you left your doors open, then yeah, that would be the case. You would have vented yourself. Going to the dark side of Microtech. A little hard to see down here. There'll be different flight mode with control surfaces in the future. Yeah, next patch. But right now, it honestly feels different enough that like it's very noticeable when you are or aren't in space. Also, chat, if you do decide to play, the biggest pro tip you can have on how to see stuff is just a liberal use of ping. Your scanner will give you a nice lay of the land and the curvature so that you can see in these kind of conditions. Make sure you're not going to face plant into a mountain. Are the boxes rolling around? Hopefully not. Hopefully they're still there when I land. But yeah, we're kind of like past a little hill, seems like. Little foresty area. So that unknown patch, I think we can scan that if we wanted to, right? How do you distill an unknown patch? Maybe raise the piercing up? I need to learn how to do scanning anyways. Okay, yeah, it's separated into a bunch of other patches because I raised piercing. And then it distilled it into even more, which those I'd have to get closer to see anyways. Scanning's a little funky, yeah. It's a little funky. I'm just trying to get some practice in. Have my lights just been on the whole time? Yeah, they have. Is this a distribution center? This is my first time actually going to a distro center. Ita, how'd you get up to speed in the game? Best resources? I watched 3 days worth of Summit streams. Honestly, the faster way is I would watch Berks, BERKS new player guide for 3.23. It's like a 40-minute video. That'll get you that'll get your foot in the door at least. I would definitely watch that video. Very, very informational. Do I have to request landing here?
Please proceed to assigned landing.
Oh, okay, cool. But my drop off is like here though. Can you land wherever you want here or nah? I don't know what the you can land. Oh, there's pads underneath me. I didn't know if they were. Oh, watch out for the tree line. Please don't explode. There's literally a nice spot right here. I can't really see below me very well. This looks pretty good. Sick.
Engines are off.
Now, how to escape without physics clipping. That's the neat part. You don't. That's what I get. As long as we get them all turned in, I'm okay. A secret exit. I think Distro Center is one of the new buildings, right? This was just put in the last update. I think this is brand new. They're using Distro Centers for a lot of different things. There's even some combat missions for them. Civilian? Are you a manager? Okay, one package delivered. The new giant location, yes. Is this Alex a space porter? For this mission, I am. Spooky music. Have you played Escape Velocity, Privateer, or Endless Sky? I feel like I played Privateer. I played a lot of Freelancer. So I think I'm a man after Chris Roberts' own heart on that one, because I played so much Freelancer when it was actually new. And I think it scratches a similar itch. He's on the right track, for sure. I just joined and watched you clip through the roof of your ship. The game still has a way to go. I mean, it's going to be in development for a long time, sure. But you either embrace the jank or you reject it. And everyone has to make that choice for themselves. For me, the thing about a game that's this big, and like you said, still has a long ways to go, if there was an actual alternative that was better, I'd be all ears. But Elite Dangerous is not it, and Eve is a completely different kind of video game. It's a very fun video game that I played a lot, but if there was an alternative to the thing that I want to play, I'd probably be playing that. But if you want like large multiplayer, I'm not going to say it's an MMO yet, but because 100 player servers is not MMO. But if you want large multiplayer space with a ton of like ships, and you want the fidelity and the graphics that go with it, do I have to use a tractor beam here? Oh, hang on. There it is. You got to reach up. Stand on your tippy toes. I would say the closest thing to this game, in my opinion, that has felt similar is like the gameplay portion of Starbase. And the gameplay portion of Starbase only had mining and some very, 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 very fast PvP, which I never even got to participate in because I was too scared to bring my ship out. It definitely has similar vibes, but Star Citizen just has them beat because 10 extra years of development. I'm not really like a graphics nerd, right? Like, I don't decide what games I like based on visuals. But when your game has really nice visuals, it does go a long way when we're talking about space. We changed it to exclamation SC, Panoka. Sorry for the confusion on the command. Yeah. In 4.0 chat, they're going to introduce server meshing, which is basically combining multiple servers together in a seamless fashion, right? So instead of around 100 people in a system, it would be like 400 plus people over 2 systems or something like that. I think they did testing up to 800. Clustering, basically. Clustering, yeah. So like the test that they've already... it was a test that they've already streamed and had content creators stream, and it's very public, available tests. It would be a thing where, like, if this was another player... Where did that guy go? Where did that guy go? There's another dude there, but if that was like another player, right, and this was the edge of the server, you'd be able to interact across the barriers seamlessly, but the server would be like contained to your area. It would just share information with a neighbor server, basically, and like seamlessly let you cross from one into the next, and also shoot across, and items fly across, all that stuff. Yeah, they did up to 800 in a single solar system. Was it smooth when they had 800 people? The other main thing about the server meshing is, did I complete my objective while I was over here yapping? I think I did. 400 was smooth, 800 was horrible. 400 is still 4 times more than they currently have. But the main thing is the server FPS, which is sort of what everything in the game hinges upon, right? Like the AI, the ship, the AI, the on-foot AI. So if the 4.0 server mesh tests are an indicator, then the server FPS should be significantly higher on average, and then therefore the game will actually just be better as a result of that. So that would be excellent. Okay. We did it. We freaking did it. That now I want to go sell. We got to go see how much money we're actually going to make. Probably not a lot, but you know what? I'm having fun anyway. Nobody's sent me money, right? Yeah, we've already made what, like 15K? Long-time lurker, first-time chatter, long-time SC believer. You just beat the game. You completed a box delivery mission. I won the game. I used the code. Does it give me I don't think it gives me money. It gives you money and then I only get stuff. By the way, I don't want money from anyone's wallet in chat. I want your real money. I want you to subscribe on the Twitch channel. I don't want your Star Citizen money because I want to earn stuff.
Takeoff complete.
I paid 5 credits to send you 4. Let's get a proper look at this distro center. This really is Death Stranding now, huh? They have distribution centers with oddly a similar like fin, right? Doesn't Death Stranding have? I wonder if they were inspired by Death Stranding, to be honest, because they have like the roads, the streets, kind of the infrastructure that leads up to the distro center, and then the extremely large spiky finned superstructure. A lot of player ships parked around here, but they're all like inside doing something. Let me get a picture to see if I'm crazy. Okay, it's different, but still, it just said it reminds me of it. It's like if it was upside down. Where's the one that you start the game at? Not the one in the middle of the forest that everybody remembers. There's really not a good overhead. It reminds me of Capital Knot City is what I'm thinking of. More specifically. If you know, you know. I can't find a good pick. It's okay. Let's go to let's go make some transactions, get some sales. Port Tressler's probably our best bet for that, to do it quickly. Obstructed. How are you obstructed, mate? What are the specs of your PC? Very high. For now. They will become outdated soon because the bar is ever rising. Okay, we kind of need to land anyways before hydrogen fuel runs out here. Goodbye, little distro center. Thank you. You're so nice. But anyway, my frames are good. Very playable. I mean, you should be seeing 60 most of the time, unless we're in like a major city or something. But the game is really CPU bound. So you just need to have a really good CPU. Your graphics card matters too, for sure, but just less. Chat, here's the thing, right? Those of you that have been watching the channel for a while, I want to hear what you think about this take. I'm a little worried that Star Citizen might have ruined X4 for me. I'm not 100%. I'd have to play again, but I'm starting to get worried that might be the case. Do you have to fuel up? Yeah, I do have to fuel up. What happens if you run out? Probably nothing good. I haven't run out yet, so I'd rather not find out. X4 ruined Homeworld for me. I haven't played enough Homeworld to know how the overlap there works.
Auto drive is now off. Auto drive is now off.
Did an X4 have an update? They're in like their patch is in testing, I think. They're about to do an expansion. Isn't X4 more of a single player experience though? Sure it is, yeah, but there's still spaceships. Chat, if you were here for my X4 gameplay streams, you might remember how we started the last campaign. I did a manual mining campaign, and I went out, I bought a small mining ship, I went out and I hit rocks to earn money, right? You're still in a ship, you start with a single ship, and you still have similar gameplay loops. Mining, trading, they have some form of salvaging in X4, which I think Star Citizens is a bit more involved. You know, that kind of stuff. Combat, of course. And the combat in X4 is pretty fun. The only thing that X4 has that Star Citizen doesn't is sort of like a automation, but just the actual playing the game, i.e., like buying a big ship in Star Citizen, whether it's with real money or in-game, is night and day from getting a big ship in X4. Like I love X4 and I understand why it is this way, but getting in a big ship and taking a little elevator at the door all the way up to the cockpit, and that's the whole thing. It actually does make a big difference to me. To be able to walk about the ship. X4 lets me do space fleet battles. Yeah, I mean, it's more like it gets you to the space fleet battles. I'm just talking about the like being in space, doing space guy stuff. Like mining myself, trading myself, combat myself, like all the things, flying the ships, you know, the actual gameplay, not including the cookie clicker station building. This cookie clicker station building is really fun in X4. I combat myself daily. Fair enough, me too. I do as well. This station, these stations in general, seeing all the little dotted rings around the side really remind me of Starbase stations.
Please proceed to assign
Just smaller. The big ships feel like small hotels, yeah. You can live out of them for sure. Hey, who's got your brights on, man? Turn your brights off. Actually, nobody's in that ship. Oh, is that a cop? I don't know who that is. They just have their lights on my hangar? Okay.
landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
They're shutting us in. But yeah, X4 is great. And you could argue it has a more coherent gameplay loop. I'm just saying I'm worried that being in my ships and flying my ships and inhabiting ships and fighting, mining, trading, whatever, has been, the actual playing of X4 has possibly been ruined for me by Star Citizen. Was that you who drove that in? Yeah, I just drove it in. I smoothed out the throttle with my mouse wheel and put the landing gear down, requested a hangar bay from ATC, and put her down. We're here. Engines are off. And I think I'm going to turn off the little in-game tips. This one. Yeah, I like the control tips on the bottom right. The landing and stuff feels a lot like X4, so that's familiar. And the flying in general feels a lot like X4. Even now, more so, it's almost like they could have cribbed the combat mode and the travel mode from X4, because I think it works almost exactly like that with the combat speed versus travel mode. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're here to sell and stop looking like a dork. My dude looks like a doofus. I do already have some stuff on this station. We got a Gallant rifle, a grenade. I found a grenade launcher. We got an LMG. We're gonna kit out and go do a PvE. I think. Let's just kind of put everything in local. Hopefully. Let's do this. I don't like the boxes that move. Trying to empty my backpack. Here's a helmet. Here's all this stuff on my legs. I have a very interesting posture right now. the like open leg squat. This seems like what we got going on here. Okay, and then we should just be able to shift click all the stuff from our Aurora that we just looted. You did a pretty good job on the face. Hey, thanks. They have a new character creator that I did off stream when I was deciding whether I wanted to actually stream this game or not. And the new character creator is actually quite good. They could use more hairstyles and more beard styles, and you know, all that, but who couldn't? Every character creator could use more hairstyles, I think. Okay. Well, let's decide what we're gonna actually wear. We don't have to do that in this cramped interior, but now I can just grab this guy off the ground. I should be able to just grab this guy off the ground and put it in my local. Bam, box sorted. Oh, chat, I almost forgot. I need to refuel. I need to top off. We're almost out of hydrogen fuel. We'd probably drop like a rock if we did that. Oh, do you have to turn, my power is on. Do I have to be engines on? Hello?
Engines are off.
Bug?
Engines are off. Take off. Landing complete. Engines are off.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again? Honestly, it's fine. I will just store the vehicle, bring it back out. It'll be in a different hangar and probably do it from there. Lag. It's all good. All right, I asked earlier who in chat is like new to Star Citizen completely. Now I want to know where my nerds at. Where are the Star Citizen gamers in chat? I'm curious how many of you guys there are. 100% new? What's up, Dark Priscilla? I'm pretty new too. I just started before this this last patch. Wait, I missed that question. I'm a SC nerd. SC lifer, baby. Yeah, the front end of my ship is messed up. Believe it or not, it's actually as repaired as they can repair it. I played 30 minutes. I'm playing now. I'm on the same station. Chat's infiltrating my game, dude. This stupid game keeps pulling me back. Haven't played in years. Might own a few ships from 2013. That's ages ago. I mean, technically my ship is from 2013. I just haven't owned it that long. Having an Aurora is like your first car going to the used car lot to get. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that. It is cheaper that way. That's why they do it. All right, let's store our ship.
Welcome to the ASOP
The other ships
vehicle
are
retrieval
from the
system.
event that they're doing right now.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I only own the RSI Aurora MR,
Vehicle, please visit us
the
again.
little one. But yeah, chat, if you want to be a creeper, what you got there, buddy boy? Ooh, what you doing? Claiming a vehicle on the screens? Oh, interesting. Are you going down the elevator? What floor you going on? Hangar 4? Interesting. Do they have the face tracking in game? They do, yeah. Okay, that guy went to hell, so we're just gonna go back up to the lobby now. Hangar 4 is the Void, I guess. I was gonna go poke in and see what kind of ship they had, but I don't feel like taking my chances there. Let's go get doctored up, chat.
Big ones, so team stand by. Front desk. Anthony Oglaw, please contact.
But yeah, they do have face tracking if you want. They also have IR tracking. Room 7.
Frosty Hydrofrost from
You actually, this is a kind of game where you have to actually look at signs. But this, I don't have a helmet, so I don't have a flashlight. Is that a sign or is that textureless? That one says 8. So I think this one's 7.
Dr. Bolin, you wanted in recovery? Dr. Bolin, you needed in recovery.
Did you ever play Elite Dangerous DLC with the ground stuff? No, but I think I bought it. Maybe. Which was a huge waste of money. Because I never even played it. Because I saw it and I was like, whoa, that's crazy! And I didn't realize that they were just trying to be Star Citizen for a while. Peak bug-free gaming, yeah. I think I saw a chat message in a different stream. Somebody was like, if Elite Dangerous is considered a real game and Star Citizen is considered an alpha, why is Elite Dangerous releasing a full expansion pack to try to be Star Citizen or something like that? And it made me chuckle. They're not doing so good, man. They're not doing so good. They're struggling a little bit.
Need a cleanup team down in the South Hall?
But I never played it,
Cleanup
Vandal.
team down in the South Hall.
medical concerns got
I
you
will
worried?
say that
Forget that stress. Just relax.
the expectation now for spaceship games is to be able to get out of your ship and walk around. Like, you almost can't. The only one that got away with it was that arcade one, Free Space. What was it?
Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound.
What was that
3
recent
big
one
ones,
shot that just had a
team stand
sequel?
by.
Ready to get your care quicker? Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals and start your treatment now. Whether it's a simple case
The roguelike?
something more serious.
Everspace. Everspace. Yes, Everspace.
Thanks to the advanced
Thank you.
digital medical assistance available at every Kelto RX.
Okay, we're looking for the Galleria. Door closed, door closed, door closed, thank God. I was VoIP to that guy. I could see him. I could see him running toward me. All right, loading all the assets already, Star Citizen, so I don't have to stutter the gameplay anymore.
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
We're here to sell. Yep, I'm here to sell. from Port Tressler. I need my back. Actually, hang on. Before we sell, we should use some of the gear that we just picked up. Is it a problem, though, that I don't want to use gear that doesn't match? That's going to be an issue, I think. I think I'm just going to go with what I had already.
Hi. Good to have you back.
That way I don't have to buy anything. I can just sell all the stuff that I just looted. Keep my inventory clean. I'll get my nerdy skull helmet back on. What is Calico Arms Tactical? It's just like gray. And then this orc is blue. So I have a blue arm and a blue helmet, and that's it. Looking good in space is important. That's true. I don't think I look good, though. But I look better than aqua helmet, purple and gold arms, green legs, red torso. I look like a Power Ranger Megazord. Everyone has already combined. They do have a lot of armors in the game, though. Like, they've got... This is the Novikov that I just looted. I looted, like, 3 or 4 of these 11,000 credit helmets. These, like, heavy exploration helmets. The suit is 16K. Which, for me right now, would be a lot of money. I'm going to update the title with the Star Citizen command. The SC, exclamation SC. Defiance. He's just an undersuit. Arctic Digital. Most of the armor is functionally identical. Like almost all heavy armor is the same. Almost all medium armor is the same. Almost all light armor is the same for the most part. So it's not super. This game's more about ships than what kit you have. They do have guns that are specific to loot. Like, you can't buy all the guns from the shop. You have to actually like get them, like a rail gun that you can use on foot to try and take down another ship. You'd have to loot that and then buy ammo.
Is there anything
or sniper
I can help you
rifle, stuff like that. I am just browsing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
We got a lot.
You got a lot? Yo, you got a lot? I can't get the... There we go. Chat, I know I've got the edgy gear on right now, okay? I usually ride in the hazard yellow cargo hauler gear. That's my typical aesthetic is I'm a cargo hauler in all yellow. Right now I've got like the skull guy with the cape thing. You look like an MCU villain. This, you know, I look like an evil Ant-Man right now. Okay, I'm just gonna sell the rest. Chat's just mad because I got the drip.
Got some new inventory and definitely worth taking a look.
All right, let's just bring a basic P4. I don't know what flares are for. Actually, I have a toy gun. Oh yeah, I looted a toy gun. That's cool. Take some med pins if the inventory.
See anything you like?
Yes, actually, I just need some equipment. There we go.
We've just received some exciting new products.
Which of these multi-tools is the correct one? I guess I'll find out. Not that one. Okay. Let's go do a ground mission. Let's do some pew-pew on the ground.
just got a few new items in, so make sure to check them out.
Okay. I got the attachment. Now we need ammo. So we need P4 magazines. And then 6 extra. So we got them equipped here. Paramed refill. Not that one. Where did I put my refills for the lifeguard? I guess I don't know where they are. I probably won't even need them, so this is fine. Sustenance, yes. Let's bring 2 Cruise Dark. 2 is my whole leg armor. There's no space
Take your time and have a look.
in this light armor at all. I got a chili dog? How long has that been sitting there? A sandwich. A burrito. And I'll take an extra water, just in case. That should be more than enough.
Do you need something?
Still warm. Now I want to. Now I know I can just probably sell the rest.
We've just received some
How
exciting
much is this
new
worth?
products. Have a look.
I have what, 115k right now? 125k. So this is going to be a little bit of change. We'll go boom. 1.5k for you. I probably should keep the heavy. I don't know. Meh. I have some heavy back on New Babbage. Now, I should probably keep the Novikov. That's a 6.3k each? That's like 2 times more than the whole mission. It was like a 10k delivery mission, and that's another 18k right there. That's pretty good. Negative 225C. So this is for like extreme environments.
Taking a look.
All right, I'm gonna keep 1 and sell 2. I think that's a reasonable hoard. The Errol medium armor, Power Rangers armor, the Lynx. Now these are worthless. 170. I might keep. Get rid of it. I'm cleaning out. This is decent light armor. I just run around in light armor right now. I'll hold on to that. And then I don't really want to sell my weapons.
We got a lot of variety. Take
We
your time
got so
and have a
much
look.
freaking variety, man. All right, what do we earn? 20k? Okay, so that was like a 30k mission, which I started with 100k today, chat. We've already made 40% more money in just a actually fairly short amount of time for me. I know this is pennies to the people who play Star Citizen on the regular, but for me, this is good cash. They got some other shops here. I think mostly it's the weapons shop, but then they have a food court. How much does a new ship cost? For the cheap ones, it's like a few $100,000. For the all the way up to like dozens of millions. Depends on what ship you want. I think I want to go baby steps, and I'd like to upgrade my like super starter ship to another starter ship that's like more expensive in real life and in the game. So I'm contemplating what I want. The grind isn't that bad. I mean, the grind is bad, but I like the grind, so it's good for me. But yeah. You really just don't earn that much by doing the contracts. You have to kind of find the gameplay outside of that. But you can honestly, is the grind fun if you're a masochist? I don't know. That varies person to person. Right? So many games I've looked at and been like, how do you play that? That looks so boring. And they're just like, I love it. You know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Do the ships cost real life millions? No. All right, chat. You want to see a different ship? Let's go in. Let's go in a different ship. I've really taken a liking to the Reliant. Montana, which I have to transfer. It's gonna take a
Your
minute.
insurance claim
I need to
has
take a
been
BRB
sent.
anyways because it's been
Please
4
visit us
hours. So that ship is currently transferring from Area 18. Where you leave your ships, they actually stay there, but they'll transfer them to your station for free. Just takes some time. More time depending on how big the ship is.
We got a lot of variety. Take your time and have a look.
Yeah, most ships worth buying are more than $1 million in-game currency. Yeah, I'll show you a different ship, Gentle. We'll fly a different ship. I want to do a ground mission, so maybe I should look and... I'll look at the missions when I come back. I need to take a quick BRB. Let's go. I haven't stood up in 4 hours and 44 minutes. But I'm having fun. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the change of pace. I know it's weird playing something that isn't
We've just
RimWorld.
received some exciting new products. Have a look.
I broke the table. You're not allowed to lay on the table, I guess. Okay, good. That better. That's better. I'm trying to like how do you zoom?
Just got a few new items
There
in,
we go.
So make sure to check them out.
Give you a nice little like observation deck. I want to go find the fleet that's flying around. I want to go see the ships. The military fleet that's flying around. We'll have to find them at some point. You just elbow dropped a glass table. I did. All right, I'm gonna mute that. Let you listen to this. I'm gonna take the dog outside. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Alvatir, thanks for the 14-month sub. I appreciate it again. Habitual Loaf, Twitch Bucks, thanks for the tier 1. Those are real bucks. Thank you for the 30 months of real bucks. Mad Dog Mac for gifting a sub to Force21. Enjoy your gift sub. Dig Dugly did a tier 3 that I missed for 29 months. E, indeed. What's up, Dig Dug? Thank you for the 5 huge subs in one. All in one go. Mad Dog Mac, appreciate the gift sub to Dorito. Enjoy Dorito. Welcome back. And I saw Lystra for 80 months. Thanks each and every one of you for also just starting the week with me. Be back shortly. we're back. Thanks for waiting. Snorble says, I'm such a fool.
Got a pretty good selection.
I almost forgot to resub. Almost doesn't count. Thanks for resubbing and dropping your Prime for the next 30 days, which I'll take good care of. The first thing to do is beat the launcher minigame. Yeah, some people have been having trouble with the authenticator code, which I believe you just have to turn the launcher off and back on again. I'm being dead serious. You have to like full close the launcher and reopen it. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta shut it off, shut it back on. Works. You get a bug before you even get into the game, okay? It's just trying to make sure you're ready. Like, if you can't make it past the login boss, you're not ready for the rest. I think they did that on purpose to filter people. Because it's very representative of the gameplay. Hello, just getting here. I'm curious what people actually do in Star Citizen. It's a sandbox, so the bad answer is you do whatever you want to do. Earn money. Find PvP. Those are the things that you do. For the most part. The same stuff you do in pretty much every other space game with sandbox elements. You can mine, you can haul, you can salvage, you can fight other ships. And in this case, you can also...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Do some ground combat. Let me take a look at something. I'm curious what my server FPS is. So I'm gonna look at that real quick. Just see if I need to find another server. It seems okay. I don't think we're gonna find a better one by logging. It's like 7 server FPS. Unfortunately, is probably about the best we can get right now. All right, the Tana should be here.
Vehicle select.
It got transferred. Chat wanted to see a new ship, so we'll give you a new ship. Chat, when you guys are writing 7 and it's in Hangar 7, it's freaking me out. How did you know? This is probably one of the Star Wars-y ships. Chat wanted to see a new ship. That's how they get you. I didn't have to buy this, though. The Free Fly event lets you rent ships for free. So every 2 days, they refresh the roster of ships. You can fly with them for two days for free. So here's the Reliant Tana, which is not a new ship by any means. It's kind of a gimmicky ship, but I like it. I like the gimmick. Also, I am a big fan of the interior color scheme. See, compared to my Aurora, we've got an actual cargo bay here. We've got a little area to board. Close her up. Smallest ship with bed log? Aurora has a bed. I think Aurora is the smallest ship with bed log, isn't it? We got 2 beds here. I wish you could log off in other people's ships, but I understand why you can't. That'd be cool. But yeah, we got the nice black and orange. Black, orange, and white. Just in case, you know, you can't hold it forever in space. Little expendable shower. I assume this is a future sort of weapons rack. Future storage cabinet. What is this? Why does it say keep clear with like a broken glass element? What is that? the weapon rack works. How do you, do I have to be out of, I have to be out of this zone to be able to use it properly? This is for like a cargo container. See, my first thought was, oh, that's a great place to put cargo, but then it said keep clear. Now I'm not so sure. Because the glass made me think something's gonna happen. I was afraid to like step on this area the first time. Because if you put a cargo box there, then it's not clear. You know, you gotta straighten up those instructions. And we got a dual seater here. So I actually did my homework on this ship. And I know about it. This ship, you can actually have a co-pilot. If you change out 2 of your gimbal mounts on the wingtips, you can have your pilot control the wingtip mounted guns. Your co-pilot can control the wingtip guns and also your missiles. So you can like duo. There's other ships that are probably better to duo pilot, but you can still do it. So you can focus on pew 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 and steering, and then this dude can focus on missiles, or you can have them focus on their own 2 lasers with like a individually turning turret on the side. Let's spool it up.
Hello, how can this help you today? Systems on.
I think part of the reason why I'm partial to this ship is because the overhead HUD is exactly how I set up my own ship in Starbase. I did have like a forward console as well, but the overhead console I'm very partial to. But yeah, I've just got obviously default weapons on this for now. So the other thing I really like about this ship, other than the 4 very reasonable weapons, is it's got a bunch of missiles. A bunch of missiles. 16. My Aurora has 2. I think you can cram like, can you cram more than like 20 or more into this? How do you get more missiles on this? Do you have the yacht, bro? No. I got past the launcher. Let's go, Roof. Let's go. By the way, chat, if you do decide to download, don't be disappointed if it runs bad on your computers. It is still in need of significant optimizations. You have 16 of that type, but you have 2 types. Okay, this is where chat tells me how to change missile types. Or how, wait, I know how to do this. It is on the bottom right, is it not? It's right click. Okay, yeah, it's right. No, I figured it out. I know streamers aren't capable of reading things that are on the screen. I'm trying, little by little, to try and overturn that stigma that haunts us all. Yeah, so I have 4 Ignite 2s and 16 Strike Force 2s. I don't know the difference between those. I'm sure one of them is one like an EM or proximity torpedo or something like that. And yeah, you can swap out the missile racks. That's true as well. All right, now let me show you the real reason why I like this ship. The only thing I don't like about it is the paint job. If I ever actually got this ship, I'd probably buy a cosmetic paint job for it, because this kitchen appliance 1960s green ain't doing it for me. I'd get the orange and black one for sure. One is signature tracking, other is heat. So the heat ones, like the ignites, like how does heat tracking work? As in, is it possible to friendly fire because the heat missile tracks onto a friendly ship even though you don't have them targeted? I don't know how heat tracking works. I think ignite is heat, the other is cross section, or does it just aim for the, like it maintains your target lock, but it just aims for their heat signature specifically? I don't have a full grasp over how missiles work. To be honest, I don't know if the devs do. Hey, Tentacular. Getting cozy in chat. Thanks for 43 months. Appreciate the resub. All right, landing gear. Retracted. This one, you probably do need to wait for the doors to fully open. It's kind of a wide boy. I don't know how much clearance we have on the left there. So, now that we're out and can get a little distance away from the station here, chat, check this out. Oh yeah, it's a transformer. It has the ability to rotate. And it has VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing capabilities. So, I believe, what's the button to do that? I couldn't figure it out. Let me see if I can take you there. I believe it's flight and movement. I changed mine to cycle configuration. I rebound a bunch of keys, so you can't copy this verbatim. I undid toggle scan mode, which is normally V, so you gotta find toggles. Don't change it to V unless you've done that first. But it's cycle configuration. Change it to any other key that you want. And I did toggle VTOL. I made it caps lock because I wasn't using caps lock. There are a lot of keybinds in this. So this one uses both of those. So many controls. There are a lot of controls, but it's very front loaded. Look at it though. Look at it. I'm going to be playing it just for the visuals for a while until they get stale. Hopefully it takes a long time. But I did my research on this ship, and I think maybe the pros can correct me. While it's in this version, you should get a faster straight line top speed. And when it's in this version, you have more combat maneuverability, I believe. Especially in space. In atmosphere, I flew this around a little bit, and I think it seemed to behave better because of the function of the wings like this. It seemed to be a little more maneuverable in a traditional plane fashion. I could have been imagining that. Now, I'm keyboard and mouse, Ramagors. This is the kind of game that needs more than it needs double stick configuration. Stick and throttle is not very good for Star Citizen, which is what I got for Microsoft Flight Sim. So I'm just doing mouse and keyboard, which for me is perfectly fine. All right, let's do a Merc mission. That's what we kitted out for. Let's see if the AI is going to behave or if they're going to teleport all over the place. The wildlife have been super buggy for me. I wanted to take some of these missions because they're pretty basic, but they're just super... for me, I seem to be the only one that's really having problems with them. Believe it or not. Because I made a thread on them and only got like 5 upvotes. So you always want to take Call to Arms because that's just free money, right? That's like $500 per outlaw that you kill. Let's take a basic one. Like defend occupants. Chat, of these, do you know of any that don't work? There are some contracts that just straight up don't work, and there's a couple contracts that will give you crime stat for doing them, which is hilarious. That's how I went to jail the first time, and it made me laugh. Call to Arms is busted right now? Okay, there's gonna be a handful of them that are, for sure. I'll just do defend occupants. The one that got me crime stat, Troll Sama. Hold on, let me make sure this actually loads in first. Yep. The one that got me crime stat was... What was it? It was a mission where you were supposed to blow up an illegal sensor package. Maybe it was Claim Jumpers, actually. I think it was like a Claim Jumper Merc mission. We received word that a Shubin contractor was chased off one of our claims by outlaws. They've set up orbital sentries. Yeah, the orbital sentries are bugged. They don't shoot. And when you try and blow them up, they're considered friendly by local police forces, and you get a crime stat for destroying them, even though this is a legit verified mission. Which, by the way, I guess it's worth mentioning there are unverified missions which will pay you a lot more money to do illegal things. Salvaging will give you a crime stat for tractor beaming a shipwreck. Yes, I actually somehow know about that despite not salvaging anything, because I looked it up out of curiosity. I went down a rabbit hole. Dastian, maybe you can tell me if this still works or not. If you sit in the pilot's seat of the ship you want to salvage, it should claim it for you and not make it illegal to tractor beam. That was the old workaround. I don't know if that still works. There's troubleshooting for everything in this game. I missed the character creation. I did that off stream. I wanted to play this for like the last week and make sure that I knew what I was doing, because I think trying to go in blind to this game would have not made a fun stream experience for you or me. But yeah, I would say give it a try. Try sitting in the pilot's seat of your salvaged Dastian before tractoring it and see if you still get a crime stat. Give it a shot. Would have been Jeff City. I don't mind back seating. As long as you're aware I'm not trying to be efficient. I'm just doing things for fun. I'm not in a hurry. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to figure out in the game. It is a little overwhelming at first. I just need my fix a character creator, man. Just give me a little bit of character creator. You gotta scratch the itch, man. Speaking of bugs, the Reliant Tana landing gear doors are open. I think. I don't know why they are open. But is it worth to figure out? For me, yeah. Oh, now they're closed. Wait, are they open? They are open. Interesting. They call her the Reliant Tana, not the Polished Tana, okay? Very different thing. While going in live to learn first time around might be amusing, it'd be a lot to chase between getting used to the quirks of the game and dealing with chat. Yeah, no, was exactly my stance. I wanted to make sure that it was something I actually enjoyed and didn't just enjoy the idea of. And I kind of just enjoy being in the verse. I enjoy being in the verse. I don't think I'm accomplishing very much, but it has very Microsoft Flight Sim vibes to me, where you just do Microsoft Flight Sim because you don't do anything, right? You set a flight path and you fly the flight path. And then when you get there, they don't give you an award or like a pat on the back. You like third or first? You can't really fly on third. I just do it for cinematics, like just make it look pretty. It's good for landing though. It is good for landing. Speaking of landing, where am I gonna put this wide boy down? I wish Flight Sim had a sim element. I think 2024 is gonna have more sort of carrots on sticks. There's supposed to be a Microsoft Flight Sim this year. But yeah, it's good. Third person's good for landing, especially ships like this. You do have to get used to the general controls, though. All right, a little hard there at the end, but that's okay.
Engines off.
But to be honest, for like games, most games, I agree with you. I need a big carrot on a stick. But for Flight Sim, just the joy of flying was enough. I didn't feel like the game was like missing anything for me. It was perfect the way it was. All right, we got light armor. I should have checked this already. We got mags. We got food. We got meds. We got stems. Might be a little loud, chat. I turned the volume down already. Let's see how janky this ends up being. Am I at the right place? Yeah, I'm at the right place. Sound mixing's hard. I turned this down to 20% from 70%. Ambiance. I'm surprised we didn't get shot at. They have turrets here. Some of these places, they will shoot AA at you. Has Bethesda seen how good this game looks? Dude. I wasn't expecting Star Citizen to be great. All right, the wind is actually unbearable. I was expecting it to be good, though. I actually did get on the hype train for Starfield. If you saw my streams, you know how that ended up. But I did start out on the hype train. I watched the entire like little documentary series that they did on the game. I did their little dev blog trailers. I hopped on the hype train, like very late. Bring him on, man. Get him out here. Also, can we just like... There's a sound effects volume, but there's no ambiance or wind volume. Did Bethesda sponsor you? Did they sponsor anybody? I don't remember there being sponsored streams. One target's dead? Oh yeah, there's already dudes here. I'm supposed to be helping them. There's already people here. All right, this should be easy. This is like one of the starter missions. It depends on if the dudes in here decide to be janky or not. I'm helping. 7 hostiles remaining.
Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
Okay, green arrows are friendlies. Don't shoot. I'm here, boys. These guys don't even have armor on.
We need to find them now.
Find those guys right now. Easy mission. Watch me get incapacitated. Are you good, bro?
Take him out!
Who are you guys looking at?
Give it a glance.
Do something! Steve's right behind you! Yo, get that guy. Are you good, bro? He's taking cover. Chat, we need more server FPS. Stat. We need more server FPS stat. They're lagging. This is actually the first time I've seen them lag, believe it or not. Like this bad. That was a double kill? This is definitely the portion of the game that needs the most love. But apparently it's way better if you play on a high server FPS. I let that guy die. I let that guy die, but he deserved to. He's the worst security guard I've ever seen in my entire life. He was making friends with the enemy, possibly even a traitor. Okay, trespassing, leave or risk prosecution? No. I'm gonna take my loot now, actually. Hold on, I know what to do. First, I'll take that. Hold on, chat. We might need to server hop if we want to do more of those, because that one... Wait, how do you get out of here? Not this way.
Sweet place, they can't get far.
Exit is this way? This is the way. This is the way. I have already figured out how to max the amount of loot. Put the bodies on the elevator, send the elevator up, and take the loot with you. I'm gonna try and only grab the dudes who have like heavy armor though. I'm gonna get the crates, don't worry. You gotta do one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Where are the other bodies? Chat, it's not human trafficking if they're already dead, okay? If you've already killed them, it's not a crime. Why can't you loot them here? You can. The issue is you can only carry one set of armor, unless you bring a box with you. So I'd have to choose which armor I wanted and leave the armor I'm already wearing. Or I can just have both. So what other gun do we want? What is this? Am I Harry Potter right now? Is the wand choosing me? What is this? Twin shotgun? Okay, there we go. It's a bit buggy, but you can carry a couple different sets of weapons here. Isn't there supposed to be a timer on how long I have to get out of here? I don't see a timer. But yeah, this is the area where the server FPS becomes incredibly important. As in, so like these guys, right? We just regular loot them. The higher the server FPS, the better the AI, and the lower, the worse. Unfortunately, these guys don't really have stuff. And I'm on like 7 FPS right now, but it doesn't. This was the clunkiest one that I've done yet. A Custodian, a Ravager twin shotgun, some magazines. Arrowhead lamplighter sniper. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Okay, we got a sniper. What's the best way to loot this? Let's probably take that. Drop it on the ground. If it fades, then it fades. Sniper is only findable as loot, I believe. Okay, we got 2 corpses. There might be more loot chests in here, possibly. Like this one. I don't know how long I have before they actually consider me trespassing. 2 tiger's claws. That's good, right? Isn't that good? That's for like wiping your prison sentence, right? Aren't those kind of annoying to get? There's another sniper rifle? Okay, we got kind of goated loot in here. So just leave everything except the snipers. Or at least like carry them separately. Correct. Only way to get Tiger's Claw is from Grimhex. Yeah, I know it's a hacker key. Okay, this is gonna be difficult. I guess I could just tractor beam that. LMG. What's up, Arch? The big ships are free right now for a few days. So we don't even have to pay. We can just squat in them. They can't make all of us leave, Arch. And we can live there. But yeah, I heard that getting Tiger Claws is like bugged right now on Grimhex. You can't like make the purchase. Not sure if that's still the case. That looks like loot, but is not. I don't really know where all the spawn points are here. I feel like we've hit what, 3 boxes, 2 boxes? Maybe we just take what we got and go. This looks like light armor. I wish it would tell you details on the armor here. I haven't memorized all the armor types yet. Okay, let's get out of here. I just want to bring... I looted that box. And that box. And one more box. I'm a little scared by the fact that there is no actual timer on the screen. Yeah, I know there's another wing downstairs. I've been down there like twice, but never found anything, so maybe I just got unlucky. This is fine. I don't want them to become hostile to me because they take too long. Time on screen. Are you... where? Are you just saying that? I'm on screen. I think it's supposed to be on screen. I will have my cake and eat it too. Ah! Hold on. I don't know if this guy's actually dead. He might just be playing dead. Let me turn the volume down. Anyway, how's it going, Arch? Chat, is it worth walking all the way back 250 meters for these two guys? I don't know, maybe. I'll do it for one, but not both of the guns. This thing's got some crazy range, to be honest. Bonk. Chat, I may have a problem. I can't put my gun away, and I can't sprint. I can jump. There we go. Yeah, I couldn't hold R to put the gun away. So I'm gonna make one. Yeah, I'll make one more trip. Why is out? The whole facility is trespassing. This is all their real estate. I'm still on their lawn. Yeah, basically. But thanks again, Try Way Too Hard, for the 46 months. Going on 4 years. Hello, what's this game about? It's a space sandbox game that's been in development for 10 years, and it'll be in development for at least another 10. that's having a free week right now. If you're a patient individual and you enjoy sandbox games, welcome aboard the hype train. If you're not patient, or you're the kind of person that thinks early access games suck, then you shouldn't play this. If you are on a personal vendetta against unfinished games, pretend like you never saw me. I was never here. I think I am biased toward it because I played so many other games that were also... Chat, you have to understand, when I was on YouTube in 2011, okay, and onwards, I made a living on checking out upcoming games that were being kickstarted. Okay? And with that, I should have just gone to the ship and put the guns on my backup. The difference between this one and all the other ones I probably covered, hopefully, I can't wait until this is one day something like, the difference is that this is the only one out of those that's still being developed. You know how many, like, Cube Worlds I played? You know how many, that dinosaur game that was supposed to be an MMO, but it was cavemen? All right, what do I do here? I need to get out of here. I have 2 snipers on my back. Maybe am I just being greedy? Yes. It's gonna disappear if I'm not careful. All right, here's what I need. I need to just take the P4 and strip the optics off of it, and then strip the silencer off of it. Then take the LMG and then try and do like a 3-gun carry. So he kind of like fake drops. Yeah, and then the other 2 are on my back. Perfect. I didn't see you play Starfield. Could you give me a short summary? So when I was playing Starfield, I was trying to go planet to... I got my ship and then... Constellation... Sorry, I apologize for all the pauses and breaks. Those were my loading screens while I was trying to recall information in my brain that's accessed deep down inside. I've tried to repress those memories. Disappointing, that would be the quick summary. I did see the credits. I did see the credits. I might get if there's an invisible timer, I might get killed by these dudes. We'll see what happens. That's why they didn't shoot me on the way in. But anyway, I don't want to get off on a Starfield rant. Okay, that should be good. Let me just bring the bodies now. I could get off on a rant for a while. I've ranted so much about Starfield, I literally don't have anything else to say that I haven't already said. I would say that, in summary, my summary of Starfield was a game that should have been ambitious and wasn't. If I had to make one quippy, like, single sentence as to what was wrong with it. Like, playing Starfield is like just getting a spoon and eating a jar of mayonnaise. If I had to come up with a second, like, back of the box, IGN, bottom of the review statement. Does this feature actually work? Sometimes. Actually really cool. The last 2 times I tried this, it didn't work. I missed. Where's the ship? I tried grabbing a body that wouldn't let me loot it before. Yeah, it also just disconnects when you hit any bump is the biggest issue. Chat, don't. I know how this looks. I know how this looks. Alright, so I think I can do this. It's gonna look a lot worse here in a second. True. Actually true. I mean, it's pretty nice heavy armor. I made the right call. An entire Oracle set is pretty good heavy armor here. Huge carrying capacity, temperature ratings are awesome. Uh-oh. I'm just loading all their stuff. Chat, why does he have 2 FS9 LMGs in his pocket? I've never seen this before. The second one doesn't exist. It's a ghost item. Well, let me take it. Taking the loot off the... Oh, that's one of the defenders. Oh, this is one of the good guys. Someone will come around to give you a proper burial, friend. Don't worry. Yeah, we have people for that. I got a John Wick coin right here. Okay, well... We got what we wanted, 10K, some good gear, 2 sniper rifles. Those are the first sniper rifles I found in the game. Now they're gonna go into storage somewhere, never to be used. Until after the post-credits scene. Put us in VTOL mode. Landing gear. Oop. The landing gear on this vehicle is a little buggy. Maybe the landing gear animation's bugged while it's in VTOL mode. Put us in ETOL mode. VTOL. VTOL? You don't need to reload your gun if you have another one. I did leave my gun there. The P4 is pretty easy to get though. All right, where to? Well, I definitely want to put those snipers somewhere. Port Tressler's not a bad choice. Okay, we can't. For some reason, it won't let me make a waypoint to it until we get out a little further up in atmosphere. I like the engine sounds of this ship. If the landing gear actually worked cleanly, I might make this a ship that I worked toward unlocking, because I've otherwise enjoyed it quite a bit. I don't know, it's got a lot of things to sort of work around, I would say. There's another aspect which is kind of interesting, which is when you change modes, which does look cool. It closes the back off to you. So you can see the door behind open because the whole thing doesn't rotate. Go vertical and you're a yaw machine. I know, right? This thing packs a punch, actually. I think the reason why people don't prefer it for dogfighting is because it has a large profile for a quote-unquote small fighter. So it has a huge hitbox, effectively. But, besides the hitbox, it actually has insane acceleration. Because the custom engines on the back are crazy fast acceleration. Doesn't have the highest top speed, but it does do this. And when you switch modes, you can go. And you flip fast, which you should when your ship is this long. Like the Q&E is, the roll is, look how stable that is compared to my Aurora, which I guess is not the best barometer, but just being able to pull all the way around and it like comes to a stop immediately without any more sort of free floating. But yeah, if you were at like 0, if I start at 0 and then just turn off G-Safe, and auto target, and then just give it a boost. 0 to 300 and 400. 0 to 400 in like 2 seconds. That's get up and go. That's actually like start, stop. 1, 2, 3. About 3.5, 4 seconds to get to 400 meters per second. So the acceleration's crazy. How many G's is that? I mean, G's in this game, I don't know how humans live, because this is 13 G's. I pulled 13 G's there. According to the G-Safe. So, not exactly realistic right now. Very video gamey. And then we have 20 missiles on deck as well, which is a large complement of missiles. So, I want a ship that's like this. I don't know, I might end up working toward this one. Because it does have charm. It's starting to win me over. I also like gimmicks, and the little flip is a nice gimmick. Because it is just fun doing that. And also VTOL. So what's the average G on Earth? Yes. The answer is yes. You're so close. You're so close to figuring out how we measure gravity. I'm the average G easy. Best ship for bunker running, small so you can land close. It has enough punch to take out turrets. Haven't tried to take down a turret this patch. Yeah, it does seem like it packs a punch. Like, I did one bounty with it, and I was impressed. I felt like I was shredding, and then I had a nice missile complement to boot. And maneuverability seems good. It is just a large target compared to other small fighters. So I guess that depends on what angle you're presenting, right? If you're looking forward at them at all times, you're kind of a narrow target. If they're shooting you from above or below, you're a massive target. Because if you're just like spinning toward them, they'd have to hit you wide, basically. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the alien ships. I haven't figured out how I feel about the alien ships yet. There are some alien transformer ships in the game that are pretty cool. I like looking at them, but I don't want to own one, if that makes sense. I like the fact that other people own them. Put a different way. Misk is half human, half alien, basically. Yeah, I'm down with that. I don't love the freelancer's profile. I'm starting to actually learn ship names. That's how you know that I'm in deep. Turn that speed limiter off. Let me have my freedom of movement. I had to bind like a key for everything. By default, the game caps you at 30 meters per second while landing gear's down, which drives me crazy. Am I gonna clip the sides? Scary, man.
Fleet, have a pleasant stay.
Nice.
Engines off.
Aliens are groovy, Earthling. Yes, they are. I think I took some damage from the last time I had this out. I wouldn't mind trying to bounty in this, or we can hop in a different ship. I wouldn't mind taking my Aurora to go get some new weapons on it also. I'm really here to stock some stuff because I don't want to die or explode with the only snipers that I found in the entire game. And I just got 2 of them. So let's do vehicle to local. 2, I didn't even really get to shoot these. I probably should have just shot them so we can see what the animations were like. Too late now. And then we got a full set of heavy. 2 full sets of heavy. Nope, medium legs. These are heavy legs. Okay, so the bad guy had medium legs, but then heavy everything else. Heavy arms, heavy helmet, couple of magazines, and a LMG. Oh god. Assorted ammo and other loot from that bunker. Organize this later. That's a future me problem, man. Okay, go in there. Stop popping back. Also, 2 tiger's claws, which is just really good to just have for the future as well. Like, that'll be nice when I actually need one to be like, oh yeah, I got tiger's claws already. For hacking. By the way, we started the stream today in jail, chat. Luckily, it was only for a level 1 offense. But it's to clear your jail rep. This lifeguard attachment won't leave my inventory, nor will the sniper magazines. They live here now, forever. How do you fix this? Or do you? Is that a sandwich triangle? It is. How's our food doing? 36% water. Let us... yeah, let's just have a Vestal. That's why we're carrying this, right? Take my helmet off. Close inventory and open typically. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I need to try that. Chat, I don't want to litter in my own ship. This can be... I'll just put it in local storage. Hey, chat's right. Close and reopen. Ironically, I actually don't have a P4 here. I have 3 LMGs though. Is that character you? Sure, yeah, they have a character creator. The lighting's not great in here, but yeah, that's me. That's me, chat. I bet you're wondering how I got here. Okay. Can you make the, I guess you can make the mouth move with the head tracking. I'm sure they'll have garbage collection sorted. I would love garbage collection as a profession that you could do. You know? Like, let me go around and pick this stuff up for money. I want to go get paid for, like, picking up everyone's med gowns that they leave here. I want to be the space janitor. Being able to make funny faces at people while they shop is a pastime. I would probably enjoy it. But also, I don't know if I like the idea of a camera just watching me the entire time. I'm just gonna... I like how I have all these weapons and I'm just coming here to buy a P4. Do they even sell P4s here?
Hi. Thanks for coming in. If you're not seeing something, you might want to check our Spectrum collection.
4.4K? That's like a whole quest for me right now. I left that gun on the planet, but I don't know if I want to take an LMG. Okay, what about just a... Don't I have a pistol on my hip? I do. LH-86. Let's just see if I have magazines. Oh god. Inventory organization in this game is kind of a nightmare. So that's an arc light. That's a toy. That's a gallant. I don't think I have any. So do I have a LH-86? Is that what he said? LH-86. I'm just gonna buy some basic pistol mags for that. I have other guns. I'm just trying to save money. Like, I have better guns. I'm just trying to, like, use baby stuff. I'm not gonna do a bunker mission right now.
Smart buy.
Is it though? Okay. And then did that go into my station? One magazine is like, nah, fam, I'm staying with you, bro. I wish there was an auto stack. I think everybody does. It's not... Oh, these only have 10 bullets each. I need to repack those magazines. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. These should stack, though. Good enough. Okay, then equip boom, 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 boom. Pistol mags on my chest, and we're golden. I pray every day for an auto stack. All right, I'm gonna change over to night mode now. These lights in my eyes. I don't like a camera watching me all the time as he streams with the camera on. Yeah, but it's different when I don't know. It's different when I'm doing it on purpose. Versus, like, if I was just playing by myself, I'd forget that the camera's watching me to do my face animations, you know what I mean? What does FOIP do when you're, like, taking a drink or something? You just look like a goofball? I'm also gonna just turn the AC down real quick, hold up.
Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary? Ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights? From breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping, Crusader is calling.
Okay.
Stay at the
Be back.
luxurious accommodations, tour
Wait.
Empire-class shipyards, and
There we go.
bask in a sunset that is truly
Okay, let's check.
looking to spend the day cloud hopping with the Stormwolves, or relaxing by green.
I don't know if I want to sell any of the stuff that I just got. I kind of want to save it.
What are you waiting for?
Because I think holding some heavy armor is a good idea.
Morrison, the city in the clouds.
All right, we've done Space Bounty. We've done a box mission. We've done loot goblining. We've done a basic bunker. What do you want to do now, Chad? We got, I don't know what my actual gameplay
Welcome
loop is.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We haven't gotten to shoot anybody with the Tana. We could go try and find another space battle with the Tana, or we could just swap to a different vehicle. Mining? I don't think I could do mining with a mining tool, and that's it. I don't know if you tried the original inventory system. I did, yeah. I did rent, no, I don't want to rent a vehicle right now. Mining or salvage. If I do mining, I want to start with the basics and do some old-fashioned hand mining. I can't get suggestions from people who actually play Star Citizen because your expectations are too high. You're like, I'm sorry, did you just take a contract for 10,000 credits? Okay, I blow my nose with tissues that are made of 10,000 credits. See, you're already dopamine maxed. I'm dopamine min right now. I'm at the minimum threshold. All right, everything that I do gives me dopamine. Some people, chat, some of you only get dopamine when you do a successful pirate after 7 hours of trying, and you're not satisfied unless the score is at least 8.5 mil. That's dopamine maxing. Dopamaxing. We need a cave flare mission next up. I haven't actually done one, so I'd be down with that. I want to just do every... Chat, I want to do a race. Can I get a, Can I do a race in a Mirai Fury? That'd be fun. Is the Mirai Fury, like... it's a snub, right? So it's supposed to be on a larger ship. Can you just take that off from the fleet manager, or do I have to have it on a different ship first? You need to go to Lorville? Is that where... Hang on, let me,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's see what it says. Spaceship time trial Lorville outskirts. Ready to set a new personal best with Wildstar Racing Amateur League. Bring back Wildstar, you cowards. A sprawling network of interworking cranes, pipes, and industrial machinery line the winding quarry of this active work site that doubles as the Lorville outskirts racetrack. This was first popularized by the XGR race team. Location Hurston, 22.8 kilometers, sharp turns. The requires the contracted racer to be the vehicle pilot. No substitutes or stand-ins are allowed. So you can't ride shotgun in your own race. Sure, I gotta pay up $400. Let's go. Okay, so you know what?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's use the Avenger Titan, since this is a ship
selected.
that
Your
you're gonna
vehicle has been
have.
delivered
If
to
you
the
if you're a
following
free-to-player, you're gonna start with this because this is the package they want you to buy, which is very smart because it is probably the most actively recommended starter ship. If you're a coward, okay. If you're a pay-to-win gamer, okay. Not like us Aurora and Mustang gamers, working our way up. Here, this is a pretty sweet ship. But yeah, this ship will be like in your account for free for the duration of the free fly, and it's a darn good ship. It's pretty chunky. It's pretty big. It has a large gun. This thing's kind of got it all. Which is why I'm not going to be buying it. I want ships with more character. This ship's got great firepower. It's got ample cargo space, good maneuverability, pretty great long-distance travel. The Quantum Drive can take you from here all the way to Area 15 on one tank of gas, which is insane. So there's really not a lot of weak points, unless you're just not a fan of the look of it. Labeled as a courier, so nobody suspects a thing, yeah. But look how much room there is back here. You can fit so many boxes into this courier. So you got your cargo space. Cockpit seat. You got a bed so you can bed log in the middle of space and have your ship spawn back in instead of putting you in a port. Some components that don't currently do anything but one day have to because they're doing engineering right now. It started testing. This looks like a Starfield freighter. I can actually kind of see that. I think Starfield had a lot of NASA sort of influence, and this is a black and white ship with kind of a like a rounded profile. Though the ship is sort of ruined for me because somebody said that every time they look at it, they can only see one of those dogs. That's like the white dog with the really rounded nose at the front. What's the name of that dog? A bull terrier? That sounds right. Yeah, bull terrier. This is a bull terrier, by the way, chat. Or it would be if it wasn't a WebP image. That section right there. It does look exactly like it. WebP is sinful. It is, yeah. It is. But yeah, it's a sweet ship. Let's bring her online.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
We're gonna go travel to Lorville. We gotta do a little bit of quantum. We've been hanging out around, we started around Lorville. We just didn't go down to Lorville. I've never actually been to Lorville. I have not landed on Hurston yet.
You are clear to launch.
Let's get launch clearance. Spool the engines up.
Engines online.
I really like the way that those like blue grill engines sizzle back there. That's a nice visual. All right, tuck the landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Hello, system authorities. Who's waiting? Who's waiting outside for me? What you doing out here?
Thank you. And please visit.
That's got a nice sound. All right, let's try practicing without coupled mode on so I can do some drifting. Oh yeah. So coupled mode basically is this. You see the lines in space? If I'm not touching anything in coupled mode is trying to bring me to a relative stop, right? Whereas if I turn off coupled mode and then accelerate and then hands off, there's no force that's being exerted to get me to stop unless I'm hitting atmosphere, right? So I'm just gonna continue in that direction. So if I'm flying forward, you can see that I'm flying forward because of this indicator right here. It tells me the direction my ship is headed. So if I turn, still headed that direction. Keep turning, still headed that direction. In fact, I can flip all the way around. And still be coasting at the same speed that way. Okay, I launched Star Citizen, found my Aurora, got in, took off, got to space, was afraid I would get lost, requested landing, took like 45 minutes to find my docking bay, and now I'm back here. That's actually the Star Citizen experience. So it's an auto run? No, it's not necessarily an auto run. The better way to put it is, it lets you not have to fight your engines. Like if I'm turning in coupled mode, the engines are sort of fighting against me while I'm turning, whereas if I turn coupled mode off, I'm more in control of the exact drift. And there aren't other engines trying to bring me to a stop simultaneously or stabilize me, because other engines would be working to try and stabilize. Airplane versus spaceship, kind of. Yeah, coupling is closer to flying like a jet with drift. All right, let's head to Lorville. It's a little bit of a trip. Not exactly a close trip, but this is a pretty good travel ship. As far as quantum goes.
Quantum travel initiated.
In one mode, you're more of a turret moving along the same path you were. Kinda. It's hard to explain. But coupled mode on is like having flight assist. It's like training wheels, which you'll use a good chunk of the time, but combat is supposed to be more pliable in decoupled mode. By the way, these are not loading screens, despite the way it looks. I mean, the assets gotta load in, yeah, that you can't argue that, but at any point when I'm between, like right now, if we take a look at the map, we sort of just left Microtech and we're traveling, right? At any point while I'm in quantum, I can just be like, here's good.
Quantum travel complete.
And I'm out. And if I thought that I had a good route that maybe cargo ships took and I had like a interdictor, you can set up between two connected points and try and pull somebody out of quantum, do a little pirating. I don't have an interdictor, but you can find people out here. You won't unless they're looking for you. Hopefully. Like, if you find someone out here who pulls you out, it's gonna be a little bit of a surprising experience. You're gonna be like, and then see contacts show up. Also, if you stole something and you didn't have like a bounty on your head, you could take it out to just this unmarked section of space and no one would ever be able to find you. So that can be a reason for the middle of the void as well. Ito, how's it feel working with SCM and nav modes? Honestly, it's the same as X4. So, normal to me. SCM mode is apparently this... It feels totally normal because this is how I fly in X4. The flight options feel a lot like X4 now. Because they also have a travel mode and a combat mode. So pretty similar. And they also have the decoupled flight, which I use a lot there too. Streamer, when do we get a new ship? Smexy, this is the new ship. We just pulled this one out. This is the first time we've even flown it. You want a new one already? We haven't even taken it on its maiden voyage yet? Can you get up while traveling? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can't get up while traveling. But maybe? Just make sure before you try that you're not in a canopy ship and you yeet yourself out into space. I think that there was a bug that you couldn't, that has been fixed. You can, but you may fall through the ship. Do at your own risk, I guess. I think there might have been like a bug where the... Oh, no, sorry. I'm confused. It's cruise control that you can't do. Like, you can't set the ship on cruise control in subspace and get up, I'm pretty sure. Quantum, yes. Cruise control in regular space, no.
Quantum fuel at 75%.
I think I got confused. Can you open cargo doors? Kinda. Probably. I'm not gonna try. Nice, Star Citizen. Been playing myself since January. Gonna be trying to learn interdicting soon. I have a Zeus Mark II that I'll receive when it's flight ready. Hey, glad you've been enjoying it, Five-Tailed. I'm a recent brainwash convert. I've been washed already. I'm clean. I took a shower today. Oh, I guess this is what I was gonna do. I wanted to shoot the guns on this. To see how the Avengers Pew Pew goes. So I think it has ballistics. Oh, that's a good sound. I'm wasting ammo here, but it's for demonstration purposes. Nice sound effect. And then we have some lasers. Omnisky 9s, which hit pretty hard, right? Omniskys are good right now, I think. And then we have at least four missiles. Four Ignite 2s. So not a ton of missile payload. Seems good. I need to get out of scan mode. The hardest part, I think, for anybody to learn is going to be not just that there's a combat speed and a travel mode, but rather the first time that they accidentally hit the middle mouse button each time, and they're going to be like, why can't I do it? And they're in scan mode. I think that the only thing that I would really change is take scan mode out of the toggle. Like, they already have a dedicated scan mode button, which is V. And if you hit V, you'll toggle scan mode. So it doesn't need to be in the middle mouse rotation. You could just keep that weapons and missiles. It shouldn't go weapons, missiles, then scan mode. You already have a dedicated button for it, right? So I think that's the main thing that'll throw people off. And then same thing for travel mode. You've got like quantum mode, which is what we're in. And then you've got nav mode, which is basically like clear the HUD mode. And then you've got scan mode in travel mode, which is bad because it raises your EM signature a lot to do, right? So if you're gonna scan, you're supposed to do it in combat mode, I think. I'm learning, chat. I'm trying to put knowledge in my brain. Hopefully it's correct. This is all stuff that I've hopefully picked up on correctly in the last 8 days. I've just been absorbing information. I've been watching YouTube videos. I've been watching streams. I've been playing the game and watching streams at the same time, and now you're watching a stream of me playing the game. We've gone full circle. But we're gonna go try and do a race over here. The distance between planets is quite large, as you can see. That's GM, 6.9 GM. That's gigameters. Gigameters? Is it a million kilometers in a gigameter? Did I get that right? So this is like 4.5 million kilometers away? We're going frozen to desert. I really like New Babbage. Normally, I would be like the kind of person that would go, oh, the normal starter planet is New Babbage. I mean, the starter city is New Babbage and Microtech. I'll go somewhere else, less popular. But this time I was like, nah, Star Citizen is too big, too much learning front-loaded for me to get hipster. So I was like, I'll just go to Microtech too, and I really like it. It's been fun. It teaches you about the elements, like weather, how does hypothermia affect you if you don't go out with enough clothing. Looks pretty. Babbage is a cool, like, organized city that's pretty simple to navigate. I'm trying to absorb information you've absorbed now before trying the game myself. That's fair. There's a lot to it. We'll probably be streaming this multiple days just because I'm addicted to it right now, and I want to figure out how to do more and better stuff. And also we have good opportunity too, because the event has a lot of ships besides just my Aurora to like check some different gameplay out. For example, this race. I think of New Babbage as a giant Apple store. It kind of is. They have a literal Apple store in the Commons, believe it or not. Like if you go to the Commons and you go downstairs in the center, there was an actual Apple store down there. So that's fair. I accidentally skipped the tutorial and now have my permanent home at Lorville. It's not that big of a deal, Belial. The reason why they say Babbage is a good starter city is just because it's a little easier to not get lost inside the city. But I think a lot of people like Lorville. Lorville's a little grungier, isn't it? Well, I guess we're gonna find out in a minute. Because we're about to go down there. The main one is people just say, don't make your starter city Orison. Orison, like, looks nice, but new player... I've never been to Lorville, so there's probably going to be some lag while the shaders get cached. Because I have not even set foot down here yet. I keep hearing Louisville with a thicker accent, or Louisville? Louisville? I mean, that's got to be the same, right? I think there's got to be some of their inspiration. In my headcanon, Lorville is Louisville. And then Hurston is Houston. And Area 18 is Vegas. Slash the Midwest. And then I don't know what Orison is. It's like Oregon something. That's like the names. Ooh, well, this place is cool. I've never been here. This has like a desert. This is like Dune plus Blade Runner. Dune and Blade Runner in the same one. I kind of need to switch into a racer. So I need to figure out... First of all, I got in trouble in area 18, flying too close to the skyscrapers. So it might be... but yeah, I want to fly through the building with the giant rectangle in it, man. They're gonna impound my vehicle, maybe. I don't want to try that right now. Oh, there's a spaceport. Yo, the golden side of this is crazy. Tisa spaceport? Tiasa? But yeah, we'll explore this a little bit more once I actually make proper landfall. Hop in the racer. Yeah, this place is awesome. Okay, let's see. I'm in trouble, chat.
Please proceed to assigned landing deck.
Chat, help! What is that noise? What is that noise? I'm breaking a law? Are they like trying to scan me? Don't fly near the skyscraper. But my the port's right there. Am I running from the police? Go to the light bracket square. What? Go up or to the spaceport? Chat, you just made me stall. I'm going. The hangar's right here. This is not the missile sound, thankfully. I think the alarm is bugged. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me. I don't know which way is forward in this. Beep, 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 beep.
Landing gear retracted.
Retracted? No, put the landing gear down. This is training to make sure I can do what I need to do under pressure. I landed completely sideways. Hold on.
Launch complete. Landing.
All right, you know what? It ain't as easy as it looks, chat.
Engines offline.
I turned the power off and it's still booping at me. You're sitting on the car alarm button. That's funny. Also, I can't. There we go. I can hear it from the outside. Keys in the ignition. I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. This is my first time at Lorville. I kind of want to explore, but also I know that I'm going to take way too long exploring and just walking around. So I should probably just get into the race ship and just go. There's something going on over here? Oh, yes there is. The floor is lava! Oh, hell, I didn't know we were playing. Hold on, start over. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Time in. No, oh, there it is. See, time in. Okay, but they are actually playing The Floor is Lava. A significant number of them. Buy this vehicle for the low price of 1.5 million credits. Yeah, ships are like millions of credits in this game. How much do I have? 153. Don't send me any chat. I don't want it. 153. Chat, we're already up 50% today. I started with 100K at the beginning of the stream, or somewhere thereabouts. We've already made 50K. I can see why people like Lorville, just from like a visual perspective. I like the yellow-black aesthetic. It's very, this is Deus Ex, right? This just makes me feel Deus Ex right here. Artistically, big fan. Send him more chat. If you send me money, I'm gonna give it to some random on the server. Okay? I'm just gonna pick someone in chat, in like the game chat, and just send it forward to them. Customs, Hurston Mass Transit. Okay, I'm gonna go get the race car. But I need to at least take a peek. I miss my Eve days every time I watch Star Citizen. I miss Eve sometimes, but not enough to ever go back in. The thing that's keeping me from actually playing Eve is just knowing that I could never catch up. Unless I was willing to buy stuff like third party, which I don't want to do. To me, Eve feels worse to join the later it gets, I would say. Like the more time passes, the less I ever want to jump back in. I don't think I'm an upstanding citizen. I did my time. I did my time. I'm not a criminal. We started the stream today in jail, though. We did begin in jail. The Hurston Rapid Transit line.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving? I'm looking at the map. This is the Spaceport line to the Metro Center, and this is to Commerce Line Central Business. Probably that one then. Same, honestly, I love those days. I'm glad I played, but not in any mood to go back. If I did, I'd just stealth bomb and null. Yeah, I mean, the game definitely looks better now than it did back when I played in the late 2000s, for sure. Unquestionably. It's a much more beautiful game now. Character creator. You can actually see your character. There's a lot more to do. But I used to just enjoy trading. I was a cargo hauler and basically scalper. I wasn't big time. I was pretty small time, but I was big time enough to have enough ISK for myself to pay for my own sub monthly with about 10 times left over. So I made enough money to buy like over a year of free play. So that's good. That was my only goal when I started out, was I wanted to be able to fund my own play sesh in Eve. And I did, and I thought that system was really cool. This is a fast subway. I'm getting like Willy Wonka vibes. I feel like we're going through the tunnel right now. There's no way of knowing where the train is going. Uh-oh. We're in the Bioshock land. We're in Bioshock land. I saw a giant gold statue of a man. This is where the Bioshock city started as before it sank. Can you play Star Citizen as a Star Truck Sim 2? You can, yes. And I haven't done it yet, but just of what I know of it, I think it would be less interesting because it's mostly sitting in quantum waiting. In my opinion. No offense, cargo haulers in chat. You do have to land to pick up and deposit. But the rest, and check around your landing gear to make sure no one's gonna hide aboard, stow away your ship and pirate you. Before you open the elevator for them. You're gonna have to manually move boxes soon. Once that happens, then I'm on board. Once they redo the cargo hauling and actually make those little cargo ships that like you can fly the little cargo ship around to pick up and drop off boxes, that'll get me interested. Right now, just it automatically spawning isn't enough for me gameplay wise. So once that exists, I'll revisit. Man, this place is... Lorville, is this the Emperor of Lorville? Just kidding. I know that we're all part of the United Empire of Earth, okay? United Earth Empire, whatever. UEE. They got the gas mask here. These guys are cool, man. There's a big statue, and underneath you can see a wall of lore for Hurston. I'll read that off stream. Chat might punish all of us if I try and read all that right now. Archibald Hurston. Wait, did I accidentally end up in the lore spot? I did. This is maybe the lore spot. We have the HD showcase. Hold on, high definition gaming? The foundations I lay are so we may all stand higher. Archibald Hurston. I'm allergic to Archibald Hurston. It's too bad. Okay, yeah, this is this is actually the like lore wall. That's cool. What does HD mean in the future? It means don't jump down there. Why do we have the biggest guns in the... This must be like a weapon retailer. Because that is... This gun is larger than my Aurora, almost. Imagine, I would probably die in one shot if this thing shot me. Oh, yeah. There's more of them. Where's the terminal here? Or is this just a showcase of dominance and victory? This curated selection of Hurston Dynamics masterfully forged weapons and armaments is a culmination of 500 years of craftsman experience and never-ending dedication to the study of the art of war. This is a weapons museum. If you could afford them, you'd know where the terminal was. Wow. It's a gun shop. Well, I don't know where the terminal is because I can't afford them. That's what oh, here they are. Hurston Dynamics is what HD stands for. So yeah, I would want... Laser repeaters are kind of out, right? Cannons are in this update. I've literally never heard of anyone using a scattergun, so I think Hurston Dynamics needs to step up their game. They're not as good, they're not as fancy as they pretend to be. At least I found the terminal. Adamala says, look at me. I'm looking. I'm looking. Thank you for the subscription, by the way. We just landed on Lorville. And I you know how I'm not gonna have to explore every nook and cranny, but I had to look. I'd never been here. I'm the kind of weirdo that would try a scattergun just because, oh, it's not meta. That's not meta. I'll be the one that uses it. Oh, this is like the trade department? The stock market. That's my balance in game, by the way. 10 million. Chat, are any of these real? Is this actual current prices for all of the tradables, or is this just made up? So what do you actually do at this? Like, I've seen other trade stations. Is this just where they let you buy and sell specific resources for cargo? I don't know where the terminals are here. Mostly sell commodities. Terminals might be like downstairs or something. Yeah, you can trade salvage. A lot of people are doing salvage trade. Alright, I don't have to find a terminal for every single store. But anyway, Brutal Offender is hyper defined. That's what HD stands for in your opinion? Fair, understandable. I think I would have enjoyed Lorville because Black and Gold Deus Ex mixed with BioShock, mixed with Dune, mixed with Blade Runner is very much my aesthetic. So maybe I would consider either eventually moving to this area, or if there was a wipe and I started over, I might start out of Hurston. I'm pretty happy with Babbage right now, though. Okay, hang on. Where's the rest? This is the Central Business District. Was there more shops in there? Or was that pretty much it? Art Deco meets Brutalist. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very pretty game, Last Hazard. Ooh, tram's coming now. Perfect timing. It was doing that anime triple take, you know, for the action frame, like where it shows you the same punch like from 3 different angles. I'd consider starting here. I like this aesthetic. Yeah, functionally, the different cities, you could be successful at any of them. Babbage is not mandatory, right? But they do have a different proximity to different sort of other planets. So like Hurston is more central than Microtech. Hurston's here, this local star, Stanton, is here, and then Microtech's all the way out there on the edge, hence the iciness. So Hurston is very nicely located between Micro, ArcCorp, Crusader. It's a nice like little hot spot. It's probably pretty busy because of that. All right, where am I? Next stop, the spaceport. I got on the wrong train, chat. Where's the next stop after this? I gotta learn how the actual tram system works. It's departing in 2-1. I'm just gonna stay on and see if, does it go back? Or does it go forward? Uh-oh. Okay, so it's not like Babbage. I took a bet that it was gonna be like Babbage and go in a loop. I think I just locked myself in. You know what? Get cozy, chat. Might be here for a bit. Hang on, hang on. I can do you one better. Maybe. This is harder than the Babbage train. There we go. I can't move the camera any more than that. You're the guy sleeping on my train every day. But thanks again, Adamala and Brutal Defender. I appreciate it. All right, what if we just get out here and go to the other train? Oh, it's already here. I could have read the sign. It says Spaceport, and this one, it doesn't say Spaceport. I'm not gonna make it! Go, 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 go! Okay, time to spare. There was time to spare. I don't know where this one goes either, but we're gonna find out. My dude is getting hungry. I brought some food. A little sandwich snacky, which I will now eat in 2 bites. By the way, that did not raise my food meter. The sandwiches are bugged. Food is the same. How about a citrus beef burrito? Luckily, food is incredibly cheap in this game. You just have to have it. A kid's meal sandwich. There we go. See, we got some food out of that. You hallucinated the sandwich? That's possible too. And I've got Cruise Dark, which is both hydration and nutrition. So we're good. We're good. All right, I don't know where I am. I've never been here before. Levesden Station. I love the, like, industrial.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not
It's like, it's got both. It's got industrial and it's got, like, gold-plated. Workers District. Little observation window to see the rest of the city. Full on Deus Ex. I know. That's why I say. A little bit of Blade Runner, a little cyberpunk. Area 18 kind of has a cyberpunk aesthetic. This one's very like Deus Ex plus Blade Runner. What does that say? This facility has worked 0 days without an accident. Chat, it has been 0 days since I timed someone else out in chat. Just kidding. I did time someone in chat today, but it's because they paid channel points to get timed out. So I don't know if that counts. What you doing? You guys are acting a little weird. It's a little creepy in here, I'm not gonna lie to you. But you can sit at this, like, industrial diner and look wistfully through the metal shutters. Devs! Make this work right now! Okay? I don't know what the other streamers have been asking for. All I need are actual slot machines that work, okay? And with the kind of millions of dollars you guys are making from this ship sale, I will personally buy an expensive ship if you promise me that there will be, and I don't want to see like this, right? This is the bare minimum, like the ding, 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 like that's minimum. I want to see like the fancy, full, robust slot machines with the digital screens and the like 3 to 6 different types of bonus features that you can actually sit there and play like in Vegas, okay? Not just a like 777 slot. That's easy. That's like the minimum I expect. I want to see like the ones with bonuses within bonuses. Like an actual slot machine. These are the like video game slots where it's just a single line. Okay, chat, in slots you only win if you line up 3 symbols on this white line. In real life, there are like 28 crisscrossing lines that you can hit on, even for this type of machine. And there's bonuses on these types of machines too. Video games like Borderlands and Rust have corrupted your brain to think that all slots in Vegas are that. You just pull a stick. Okay, come on. There's a real opportunity here. I don't know how it would work with the servers. If this place actually had functioning like slot machines, a functioning pool table, maybe I'm asking too much. It would be lit there would be so many players here. Like, there'd be so many actual live human beings hanging out in these places. Imagine if you put a jukebox in here too. You could play different songs. I think some of those mini games would flesh out these zones. Yeah. Like that. This is too tantalizing. I want to actually play the video slots right now in this establishment. I feel like that's years down the road. Everything is years down the road. We're just spitballing wishful thinking right now. I think the city design here is awesome though. I still haven't been to Orison. That's the only one I haven't actually set down at yet. Chad, I feel like I'm being stretched really thin here. I'm just gonna do a little more exploration. I feel like there's gotta be at least some people who are like, I want to see more ships explode. This is why I wanted to stream the game too, because I wanted to stream the game playing it the way I would be playing it if I would be doing this if I was just not streaming today. Like, I would just be poking around like, ooh, what you guys doing? What's this? Ooh, I'm just gonna walk in here. I would be doing this if you weren't here, so I'm trying to like keep playing it as if, not as if you weren't here, but in the ways in which I'm having fun, even if you might think that I'm easily entertained, right? That's kind of true though. I am easily entertained because I play video games for work. So you kind of have to be.
Apologies. The air is especially dreadful today. Still alive, I think. Hello, welcome to Reclamation and Disposal. My name is Clovis Darnley. Wonderful to meet you.
He's got a lot more to say.
How may I help you?
He's got way more to say for someone who doesn't actually have anything to say than I expected. Hold on, chat. I gotta show you something because I recognize this individual. Is your name actually Ty?
Too much to do.
Like, that's the same dude, right? He's a quest giver? Does he have a mission for me right now? He's just gonna cough on me.
Apologies. The air is especially dreadful today.
I gotta listen to this again.
Still alive, I think. Hello.
It's like when you go on the same like Disney World experience ride twice.
My name is Clovis Darnley. Wonderful to meet you. What can I do for you on this fine day?
I'm looking for work.
Let me think. Well, I'm loath to dash your hopes, but the job well seems to have run dry for the moment.
Chat, how do you get a job from this guy? What do you have to do? Do you have to do a give rep? Is it like rep gated? He didn't. He just dashed my hopes. I actually really like that. I want to do a quest for this dude. Ask super nicely. He'll contact you? Okay. He's struggling back there. Is there not a terminal? Is it just talk to him? He may have like an unverified mission. Okay, we'll check that out. I want to do the race first. Pure of Heart, Maria, with the Windows logo. And then some shopping. Yeah, he wants me to go to the pharmacy for him to get some cough medicine. So this is probably where you come down if you spawn here. This is like the apartments are up there, I'm guessing. Proceed with caution. Production quad? I can see how it might be easy to get lost in here. Oh, we down here. We're in like the underbelly. Workers only. I don't think that that's any. That's probably just like a edge to the map. I think that would be something I would want to do eventually, is like track down whatever mission givers there actually are and do their like special missions. Would sound fun. I also, chat, another thing I want to do, if we, like, I'm gonna keep streaming this probably this week. I want to become a criminal at least one of the days and learn how to escape prison. That could be its own day, is learning how to escape prison. Criminal arc. Right now, I'm just in chill good boy mode. Try not to cause too much trouble. L19 residences. Shopping. Admin office. Hang on, I might... Oh. The admin office, I think, will actually buy some of the stuff that I have back in Babbage. I don't think I have them here, though. Yeah, they'll buy, like, plants, revenant pods. I have some of those, I think. Not very much, but that's okay. Marok gems are 38.5k per unit. How much does that come out to, chat? Is that only 27 credits? How do I interpret this? This number is weird. It's just a bunch of decimals and then a K. It's not 38,000. They're not going to give you 38,000 for a Marok gem. Those things are easy to get.
How's it going?
That's why I'm confused. Because if you would get rich incredibly fast if these were 27,000. Another player's here doing some business. Per SCU. Okay, so you have to have a storage container full of the stuff. That makes more sense. I don't even think I have a ship big enough for SCU. That's a lot. Yeah, no, that's a lot. All right, so their hospital is the Maria Pure of Heart. And then there's probably a gun shop somewhere around here. And like an armor shop. It might be this. You guys want a cheeseburger? Looks like cheeseburgers are closed right now. Tammany and Sons. Welcome to the premier retailer of Lorville. Tammany. Tammany and Sons. Too many sons. A lot of clothing. What do you got? Mining modules, gadgets. I don't know what gadgets are. I assume they go on a ship. Mining lasers. Some cosmetic gear. They got some armor. Pretty cool looking armor, to be honest. And they do have tractor beams, pyro multi-tools, not really guns. They have grenades. Okay, good to know. Buy a hat while you're here. Mining gadgets attached to rocks. Okay, actually, while I'm here, yeah, they don't have a gun. I don't know why I'm carrying the suppressor and Delta Reflex, kind of for no reason. I know my dude looks like a dork right now. All right, let's go race. It's time. I've gotten to look around a good amount. I gotta figure out how to get back. This ain't it. I can follow science chat. I can find my way. They sell guns at the space station above Lorville, but not in Lorville. Okay. I mean, they do sell guns in Babbage, but they don't sell as much armor as they do in the space station also. So that kind of makes sense. You are being monitored. Oh. You're watching right now, huh? Why don't you get a load of this? Monitor this. I can't even put it away. Put that one on the record. Okay, out of curiosity, what does this one do then? Okay. Sure, yeah. You may as well do that. Oh, is that like the wanka? Yeah, it's gotta be. Wait 2 is the best emote? How do you do this right? Why did I just T-pose? Is it a T-pose? Why did I just T-pose? And then, why do I keep T-pose? Hold on, do they have a T-pose emote? That I just found. T. There's an emote wheel. I know, I'm using it, but it doesn't have all the emotes on it. Just hit T. I'm feeling an updraft, man. I'm standing on like a vent or something, trying to fly. Praise the sun. I'm just like T-posing at random intervals. That's so funny. Okay, I need to go rapid transit. I don't really want to go to the central district, but that just goes back where I was, right? I'm in the tutorial, I'm supposed to drink water, but I don't know how. I mean, 2 things. Does the tutorial not tell you that? And number 2, here's what you do. First of all, take your helmet off by hitting left Alt plus H, which will do this. And once your helmet is off, then try drinking. Then put it back on.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Okay, chat, we might need to change servers before we do this race.
Before boarding, be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Or maybe it's fine. But yeah, after that, you can just take a thing, right-click it, carry it, and then hold left-click to drink or consume. Chat, where's the tram? Maybe it was just got here right when it left. By the way, Big Sorry, thank you for 50 months. I appreciate the big 50-month sub, dude.
Step away from from the platform edge when
The
train is
5-0.
approaching.
And Titan Nav. For 2 months, hi Titan Nav. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice Monday. We're getting on the tram. First time in this city and this planet, and we're gonna try and go do a race.
Do not lock doors.
It'd be nice if we did the race during the daytime so I could see more, but I think I'm going to the wrong place anyway.
Next stop, Central Station.
But maybe not. Avenger, I'll be back. I didn't really look at the tram map. I kind of just jumped on the tram. I will say I think Lorville's a bit harder to navigate than Area 18 Babbage just because it's got multiple lines that have different paths. Area 18 was actually pretty easy to navigate, in my opinion. Train departing in 11 seconds. Is this not the right train? Yeah, no, I have to go over to the other line because we did this before. Yeah. We have to hop on this line.
Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Tram? Oh wait. Yeah, this I have to get on this tram. Behind you. This says train arriving in okay, there's one here, but not here. This train's
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport.
Okay, they're just not
Stand
getting
by
here.
and let passengers disembark before boarding.
That might be for a different line that doesn't exist yet. Chad, how many of you nerds just downloaded Star Citizen today? How many of you guys were like, why shouldn't I? It's free. What's the worst that could happen? Me, tonight while the family sleeps, my lawyer advised me not to answer that. 100 gigs! Can you see who used a referral code? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Where do you see? Oh, I gotta get up. I don't even know how to see if anybody's even used it yet. I know at least a few people have, because they said so in chat.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
But those of you that did download, I hope you have fun. I hope it runs on your computer, first of all. Second of all, I hope you enjoy being lost for a bit. I enjoyed the initial sort of learning. I didn't find it frustrating. But if your time is very limited, you might. Chat's too busy trying not to crash into the side of a mountain right now to respond to whether they downloaded it tonight or not. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
I don't know
system.
how a nighttime race is gonna go. But we're gonna try.
Vehicle selected.
I don't know how a
Your
race is
vehicle
gonna
has
go.
been Please visit us again.
Like, period. Oh yeah, the Flores Lava Gang is here. Now leaving Archimedes flight. Thank you for visiting.
Come in.
Tisa Spaceport. Tiasa? Tiasa? Wait. Oh, they've got like a ship? Dude, I didn't even see this over here. Is this like a car dealership, but for ships? Oh yeah, it is. Sick. I didn't even see this the first go round. The glass floor is a little crazy. Chat, what? It was 11? The CO Mustang Beta. See, no, who's gonna buy? Listen, you got me with the paint job, but am I gonna buy a Mustang, another starter ship? Is it how much better is this than the actual Mustang? Right, is this a variant? But anyway, I'll take a look at it later, Upsetting Shorts. I'm not really worried about it. I mostly only want it for you guys to get a little extra money if you start, because that 5,000 can go a long way. The RSI Constellation, 15 milli. 15 milli for this chungus. We took a look at a Constellation Andromeda earlier today and walked around it. What is this guy? Is this game's Millennium Falcon? But like larger? I guess the placard's right here. This is a Hammerhead? 48 million? Corvette? This thing's huge. 48 mil. Oh, this is way larger than the Falcon. It had a different, it looked a little different from the side I was on. I didn't see the full length of this unit. So is the Hammerhead like in right now? This is like a in-game ship right now that you can buy? Do you have to buy it with real money only, right? No, I guess there's a placard right there. What year did this come out? I'm curious. I will use my telepathic powers to try and summon the elevator. Not that elevator. Chat, how do you get on this thing? 4 to 5 years ago? Been so long it needs an overhaul. I feel like they're just gonna be constantly doing overhauls. I feel like I'm about to fall through the map. I'm starting to get worried. It's getting bouncy. Try F, scroll F. Oh, that one came down. It just took a minute. They both did. My server might not be in a good way right now. I might need to do a little server hop. You didn't realize you were just signing up for ship tours today, chat. The thing is, I'm not that much more experienced than the other people who don't know what this game is about. That's what you gotta understand. I haven't seen any of this stuff. I'm here for the ship tours. Well,
you like ship tours, Miss Turner? You're in one.
This is a big ship, man. I like that under turret. I don't know if you can turn this one on. without the ship power being on. Because that system's green, and I got bullets, but I don't have any power because I didn't turn the ship on. But that's okay. Can you light up the hangar? No, the weapons are disabled. The weapons are extremely disabled. But yeah, that was one of the things that kind of got me into Star Citizen when I was just watching other streams, and I was just watching people go through ships like this and push buttons and flip switches and go EVAs and seeing the animations. Honestly, it is one of the factors that got me into it, was just looking at streams of people kind of doing this, because it just kind of throws so much visual candy at you that you can't help but be like, damn, this game looks good. And I'm not normally a graphics guy, but it was a contributing factor. They know what they're doing, right? They know. This is like the ship in Star Wars, was it Force Awakens? When the monster is on the ship, and then like Han and Rey and maybe Poe or Finn are also sprinting through doing the Scooby-Doo rooms. This looks like the Scooby-Doo room section where they brought the two dudes in from the raid and then just murdered them without letting them do anything cool. I was a little upset about that. Like, how are you gonna bring those guys in and not do at least one awesome action set piece? Look at these bunkers. You can have a crew of 2, 4, 6, 8 people live here. So, I know that they plan on a lot of stuff in the quote-unquote future. Is one of the plans, I'm assuming with all those beds, to let people log off on other people's ships? And then have them just respawn mobily, like their spawn point will move because the ship moved? You know what I'm saying? You already can. I don't think you can log off on a ship unless it's your ship, though. Can you? You were able to, but it's bugged. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why, because I was on someone else's ship and I couldn't bed log at all. It was working, but they broke. Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, if the dude who owns the ship signs off and then signs back on, takes the ship back out, and then you still spawn on that guy's ship as long as it's, like, in the verse somewhere. Like, if you reset the ship, put it in storage and take it back out, will they still be able to spawn on it in a different session? All right, where's CIC on this? That'll happen when persistent bodies become a thing. Okay, that's crew. I don't want to get lost. The Corvette's big, though. I assume it's, like, here-ish. These screens are freaking me out, though. Okay, that said call elevator, so I thought the elevator wasn't down yet. Not send elevator. My bad. The problem ships don't spawn you on a new server yet. Unless... Yeah, okay, so like a new server. How you describe this, how it works, it's just bugged. I'll take you guys' word for it. I don't know. I was just asking some questions because it sounds cool. So what is this? Engineer station. I'm assuming this doesn't do anything yet. But I'm assuming that's the whole point of the engineer system that they're currently testing in Arena. Crew quarters. Lots of things are bugged? Yes. That's just the Star Citizen experience. Which currently doesn't bother me because I don't have a lot of horses in this race. I think if I had spent a lot of money on a ship and my ship was bugged, then I would be a little bit more kind of upset. Can someone destroy your ship while you're logged out? If your ship blows up, you currently get it back for free while it's in alpha. Eventually there will be some insurance system, but honestly that's really far away. All right, I actually don't know how to get to like... Oh, there's like an officer's office here. That's so, and you can sit in it. That's so funny. This would be great for RP. Like you could have a pretty big RP session with like just the offices, the crew cabins, the quarters. If there was like more stuff to kind of do on the ship for the crew, I could definitely see a bunch of people I know doing this. And this is like the captain's quarters. He gets his own shower, his own bed, clothing racks. You oddly become numb to it when like your ship is bugged. Oh, we got bridge. We got signs. Cargo engineering that way, bridge this way. This ship is crazy. This is the biggest ship I've been on. I don't know what the biggest ship in chat said it was. The Jump was the biggest ship in the game. This is the biggest one I've been on. Okay, don't go out there. That's an airlock. I've been past this. I gotta pay more attention to the signs, dude. How can I not find the bridge on this ship? I guess that's good if you don't want to get like hijacked. That's the officers by a pirate. Bridge that way. Bridge that way. Am I crazy? Okay, I'm that way now. That is a turret, I think. That's an airlock. Directly across the hall from the door out. Is it like midship? Hold on, bridge this way. Bridge this way. Where's the door out? That was it. Hold on. This is it? No, that's a turret. Read the floor. Hold on, the signs are not on the roof anymore, they're on the floor now. Elevator dock A. I'm running over the same 5 feet every single time. Turret escape pods. Bridge that way. Okay, hold on. Just keep running this. Bridge this way. Look at the floor. Look at the floor. Warning. Okay. Bridge. Oh my god, it's backwards to where you think it is. It's locked. There's an elevator to the bridge. I thought this was to cargo. Okay. It's like a secure facility that you can lock the airlock. We're here, finally. You gotta take like an elevator up here, elevator down there, put in the secret code, like bop it, twist it, spin it, and here we are. This thing is like huge. For those of you that joined late and didn't see what we were currently inside. Oh, that's the head of the Hammerhead. And we are underneath the ship. Like right, well. We're right there. And then that airlock. That's an awkwardly placed airlock, in my opinion. That's the dock? This airlock is how it's supposed to dock? Okay, do it snoot to snoot. All right, I gotcha. Either way, very cool. I believe that's for ramming and boarding. All right, that's a feature I'm not convinced will ever be in the game. You're welcome to prove me wrong in however many years. There's no way. Okay, I'll believe that one. I believe a lot of things will be in Star Citizen one day, but ramming a ship and boarding with damage done from a ram. It seems weird to have a weak point at the front center of your ship. Yeah, I have to assume that the airlock is much lower armor than the surrounding pieces of it. Do you think I'd die if I fell from this height? Probably, yeah, probably. Like, I wonder if you can, like, close that up somehow. Okay, how do I get out of here? Here it comes. Chad, what'd you think of this ship tour? Or what do you think of this ship? Not my tour of it. Okay, bridge that way. that's my. So, look, I can figure out how to get out of here faster than I can find the bridge. Have you seen the Carrack? I have not seen the Carrack. I haven't seen most of the ships. I've seen these ones, though. 10 out of 10 tour would get lost again. It's kind of like going to, have you ever been to, like, one of those out-of-service, actual, like, Navy battleships? Like, trying to navigate in like, a Navy battleship is... Signs or no signs, you're gonna get lost in there, in the belly of the beasts. New deals here. Oh my god. Are you serious, bro? I'm at New Deal and you have new deals here? I'm here. This thing's sleek. The Origin 85X Limited. Is this a snub? It's me! Hold on, this is us, chat. Wait, no, this is the LX. It's like a better version to me, probably. What is the LX for? I'm allergic to other variants of my starter ship. Leather seats. It's luxury and a prospector. So if you wanted to do some mining, this is your stop right here. This is gonna be your bread and butter for your mining ops. Chat, how many mining ships are there? I'm sorry, what is... Oh, it's like a service store. 2 are planned? 3 if you consider the rock? Wait, oh, okay. No, there's 2 now, and then 2 are planned. I was like, 2? In all of space? That doesn't seem like much. I do think that, for mining to be a good gameplay loop, it would be weird to only have, like, 2 of them and then have, like, 50 combat ships. You're looking at a solo mining ship, and there's a multi-crew one. Alright, how do you get in this thing? I'll figure it out. If I were a solo mining dude, I would enter this ship from... It's not this? It's gotta... Oh, it is this. Is it? Everything else highlights except for that. But didn't we just open that? This is like a game to me. This is a mini game. This is like figure out how to access. Wait. You're not allowed to enter these. That's why. Oh, yes, you are. It just wasn't... No door. Or the door stays, I guess. I don't know. Does it normally do that? Server must be struggling. Yeah, I was gonna swap servers anyways. Because we have been noticing some issues. Yeah, this is cool. You could live here. It's cozy. It's got a bed. Computer terminals. Access points for systems. No windows. It's a little claustrophobic maybe, but still cozy. A nice little... Wait, I thought this was a shower. No, this is the shower and toilet. All right, let me out. There's the ladder. All right, how much is this bad boy? 3 mil. 3 mil to get started solo mining. Unless you do rock. You could do ROC vehicular mining, which would be much cheaper. But you'd have to be able to, like, summon it and drive it or carry it somewhere, right? How would you get started, like, ROC rock mining on the ground without something to carry transport a vehicle? Rent a ship? Rentals are kind of, first of all, expensive, and second of all, every resource I have consumed learning how to play Star Citizen says never, ever, ever rent a ship until you know exactly what you're doing. Because otherwise you're just going to spend a ton of money and not max value out of it. Like, if I've never done any mining before, I don't think I'd make my money back, like, on my own, without knowing what types of resources to look for, that kind of thing. And also, that's assuming you're not no-lifing the game, right? Like, if you're no-lifing for 2 days straight or however long your rental is, you have to learn somehow. You've got a hand, like, just use your mining tool at first, right? You can scan in any ship, you can go down to the rocks, and you can mine them with a hand laser. Wouldn't that be a better learning experience? That'd be starting with actual basics and normal principles of how to not overheat your mining tool, which is harder than it looks. There's a hammerhead, 47 million. So yeah, this is your, like, to those of you who are asking how do you get ships in game, this would be an example of how. Don't mind the graphics on the right, they don't load correctly. The wheels are inside the vehicle. This is my ship, the MR. That's my starter. Ursa is just 2 wheels. Did you know that? 2 wheels. This looks like when you mess up a build in Kerbal Space Program. All right, I'll come back and look at that later. We'll come back to that one.
Hey, welcome.
What's up, Floor is Lava, guys? Hello, gang. But anyway, let's go back to more playing the game and less Wikipedia in chat. Melchior. All right, domestic gates, interplanetary gates. I don't believe you. Other than mining, what else can you do in this game? Oh yeah, I did need to... I'm pretty sure my gate is not that way. But yeah, you can salvage ships. Salvaging is from what I hear pretty fun gameplay loop. Bounty hunting, combat. I need to get a computer terminal first. Try to find PvP. Dude, this... I will say visually I like this area, but it is more difficult to navigate. Like, these computers are so far from the elevators.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hangar 9. Just been sitting there waiting for me. Oh wait, I can store my... Did I store my Avenger?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I did.
Please visit us.
There's a lot of stuff to do, but as far as gameplay loops, the main gameplay loops are salvage, mining, hauling, marching in place, but yeah, combat. I would say those are like the main gameplay loops, whether it's ground combat, which is very bare bones right now, in my opinion, in terms of PvE content that you have to do, and then the space combat is going to be more dynamic, I'd say. And there is racing, but I don't think you can actually make good money racing, from what I've read. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna do it. I rented this from Area 18. Let's give it a little shake and see where it takes us. This one we can actually fly instead of just looking around in. All right, this is like a supposed to be.
How can Miss help you today? Systems on.
I don't know if this is a racing ship per se, but it does have guns on it. I guess that doesn't preclude it from racing. Is this a race ship, Chad, or is this like a militarized variant?
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
You are clear to launch.
It is going to be zippy though. Yeah, I don't have the race variant, but this will still let us do what we need to do. Oh, my landing gear?
Thank you. And please visit again.
Does this one expand? Let's see. It's like a TIE fighter now. So what is it more maneuverable but slower in this mode? Yeah, I have mine bound to V. They seem very similar. Let's actually just test it out ourselves first. Right, so if I'm in atmosphere, I'm at max combat mode speed, which is 227 without boosting. And then if I change modes, does anything change? Or does that just make the guns come forward? Yeah, it doesn't change the speed. But you can't shoot the guns in this mode. But I don't know if that gives you any like other advantages. Let's see about boost. Boost tops out at 480, 481. And then with guns forward, probably same. Yeah, about the same. It doesn't change in combat mode, which is interesting. And then we'll wait for boost to come back up. Let me just put power to boost. There's only like 2 screens on here. Wait, Alright, and then travel mode. Wait. There really is no travel mode for this. Beta Puck, please, chill, bruh. There is, I'm doing it right now, number one. Number two, there is no quantum, it's a snub fighter. And it goes the same speed with no shields. Relax. It's designed to be carried inside other ships. Yes, that is what a snub fighter is, but thank you for explaining it to chat. You're absolutely right. That's what a snub fighter means. The moon. You guys are full of useless information. Okay, but yeah, there is no quantum drive on this, therefore there is no nav mode speed difference. If you boost, you also go to about 481. So SCM mode is actually useless on this thing, which is interesting. Good to know, though. Good to know. And you can shoot from this. And you can shoot from this. But maybe the angle's better? No, you can't shoot from this one. Okay, yeah, it's just, I don't know. Is it just for show? It seems like the only difference is one mode activates the guns with no downsides, so you should just always fly in the gun activated mode. I would imagine it fits inside the snub fighter deployment in the non-gun mode, and then that's why it has to deploy. Yeah, but because it has to park in this mode, and then once it's out, you do that because it's cool to push the guns forward. Okay, we're going here. That thing is ugly. How dare you? How dare you say that? I think it's cute. It feels like racing would be better in this mode. It seems like it would benefit from being like tucked in like this. Is it raining? Chad, are we gonna try a race in the dark, in the rain? I guess so. Okay, I wanted to change screens so I could see where power distribution was. It's race time, I guess. We're here. It's been hours. Objective complete, travel to Lorville. Enter starting zone in spaceship and await countdown. Did we start? Where's the countdown? I hear it. Okay, that was it. Here we go, chat. If I explode and die, I want you to remember me fondly. I can't see. Okay, too fast. I can't see anything. I almost rammed into the wall there, bro. I need to do this during the day. Okay, this is the first time through the track. I don't know what I'm doing. I should probably not be flying in decoupled mode right now. I have my lights on, believe it or not. I'm not using the boost until I'm until I do at least one lap, or if I have a guaranteed straightaway like that. That was not a good turn. I can't boost at the ground. Why'd I have to do this in the dark? Like, they could just throw a pole in the middle of the racetrack. My guy's blacking out. That's what they did! They threw a pole right in the middle! What are they gonna do here? I don't know where the last checkpoint is. Oh, the finish line's right there. I knew they were gonna throw like a wall at me. My target's 136 and I was 216. You gotta be fast. I gotta shave like 40 seconds. Yeah, doing this at night. I'm lucky I didn't die. Technically contract complete though. I don't know if you just have to pay a fee to take the contract again until you get the correct time. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give this another try, but I need the sun to come up. What, there's an easy way to check what time it is. You can just look at the map. So we're here, and the sun is here. So it's actually pretty close. It's almost morning. It's funny that there's not a faster way to see what time it is. You know, I've got this entire HUD, and on no part of it do I know when sunrise or sunset is. Okay, here's what we're gonna do then. Let's go blow a ship up. Maybe do like a ship bounty. The trick is we have to find one around here. I mean, I'm right here at Lorville. Need ship for routing. You can only set, oh, I don't want a quantum route, you silly goose. I just want to know generally what direction is. I think it's this way. I mean, that's really cool. Like, the racetrack itself is awesome, and I could see the potential for drifting around it. It would just be better if I could see when I'm gonna crash into a wall, and if I have flown this ship before.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, where? I don't know where the, This is like a SWTOR city. I feel like I'm in Coruscant. Okay, spaceport's that way. I'm getting a, they're gonna like impound my vehicle if I fly too low here. I see the sign. I got it. But this little, like, the racing ships are pretty cool.
Warning.
Don't warn me. I'm right where I'm supposed to be.
Warning.
What?
Landing gear down.
Landing gear down? I don't have landing gear. This is a snub fighter. I'm lucky it didn't explode. Don't lie to me. Landing gear down. Who programmed that in here?
Systems off.
Huge bait. I don't see any landing gear. That? Does it balance on that? It's like a hover thing? I don't know, dude. It doesn't look like it's hovering to me. That just looks like I landed on the only strip of metal that is as low to the ground as it can be. To me. And did not explode. Alright, chat, what ship do we want to see pew pew? We're probably gonna have to take like a low risk target here. Because I haven't done any missions around Lorville. And you have to at least get like a basic assignment. Tracker license cert. Medium risk targets. With the progress you've made in developing your skills, the Bounty Hunter Guild would like to offer you the chance to earn a full tracker license. This would signify you're qualified to track and apprehend medium risk targets. These criminals typically fly medium-sized ships with several escorts. This class of outlaws makes up a bulk of contracts that typical bounty hunters will encounter. To complete this cert process, you must apprehend a medium-ranked criminal by the name of Divot Carmichael, last seen at Hurston Weapons Testing Site above Aberdeen. Sure, yeah, let's go. Maybe it's time to bust out the Avenger and actually try it in combat.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, I want to store the Fury. We got a Scorpius as well, but I don't have a co-pilot. I don't know if you need one. You parked on top of the muffler. All right, chat. You want to try a different ship? Oh, hold on. It's at Everest. I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait 7.5 minutes, but I'll start hauling it over. Let's do the Avenger then. I want to fly something small. I mean, bigger than an Aurora, at least.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle. Please
I didn't even
visit us
look.
again.
Hangar 8?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
9.
Please visit us again.
Okay, time for some pew pew. Recruit one from chat? That's okay. Not right now. I know that you can have like guilds in this game and all of that, which sounds cool, but I don't necessarily want chat to be able to join off of me whenever they want and see every time I'm online or offline. No offense, chat. You guys can make one, for sure, yeah. Help each other out. I enjoy the solo challenge, but who knows? You know, maybe there'll be some co-op with other content creators or something in the future. Who knows? It's possible. Okay, I haven't actually fought anybody in this yet, but we're about to make that change.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
And this should be the spiciest target that I've done, because I haven't done a medium at all. So I might get something handed to me here, possibly. All right, we need ATC. Let me out. Co-op with Midas in the Tana. All right, this should be good.
Launch complete. Landing gear ejected.
See, now the sun's coming up. Oh, well,
Thank you.
too late. We're gonna go do this first and then maybe try the race again. This is a steep incline. Oh, that's a nice sound. It's like pop rocks. With the sunrise! Beautiful. Oh, chat, my character's gonna be thirsty soon. We gotta win this before he dies of thirst. Kind of important. I got 30%. We're probably good. Okay, so, I didn't reload the ammo on this. But I still have 1,900 rounds, so I just need to use my lasers mostly for shields. And really only use the Revenant when the shields are popped or when I just really need to do damage. Because it's possible if this dude has escorts to just like try and pop David Carmichael first, like maybe missile dump. That way if I can't handle the heat of the other escorts, I can just go away. Like I can just leave. So I'm thinking about just like missile dumping on the target first, which I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Chad, how do you feel about the Avenger? Overhyped? Or right exactly what it says on the tin? Oh god, this is gonna be in an asteroid field too? This could be dangerous. The Workhorse, a solid ship. Let's see. I mean, I might just careen into a rock because I'm gonna try. I think I want to try flying decoupled, but we'll see. It's gonna be hard to like yaw very much. All right, I'm gonna queue up 2 missiles at a time. I don't know what the max range on Ignite 2s are. He's like right around that asteroid as well. Yeah, there's just random like debris floating out here. Don't love that. We got multiple bogeys, unknown, sitting around this rock.
Contact. Missile locked.
All right, I gotta turn. Is he on this side of the rock? Chad, there's rocks all around me, dude. Missiles away! Wait, it's on the wrong pip.
Shields under fire.
Come on, big boy. Get off me. Let me turn. Woo, spicy. Nice pass. He's red a little bit. Oh, I'm red! I'm more red. No! Chad, I'm gonna need pickup. I thought I was hurting him. He was hurting me, man. Was I getting toasted by that guy? Or was I getting toasted by, the friends? You know what? I didn't check to see where my power was routed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have been all in on engines, and my shields just cracked really fast. It actually might have been. I forgot to double check. I got to use the ejector seat hotkey, and I remembered what it was, so that's pretty cool. Wait, chat, I got an idea. How many bullets do you think it would take to shoot this dude through his windshield? Huh? Probably more than I have. At least 2. Also, I got a drink at some point. I only got 27%. And I do have oxypins. He's getting closer. He is getting closer. I don't think this is going to work. However, is this a laser pistol or ballistics? I think it's ballistics. So it should go through his shield at least, but I don't think it'll do much else besides that. Look at these dudes. There were 3 ships. I'm not surprised I got rocked. That one looks spicy. But yeah, I am getting closer. This is me right now. I'm EVA boosting. I don't know how much fuel you get. But I am getting thirstier. I'm already at 26. It feels like it's going down so fast. Imagine dying of dehydration. Can I just inject food into me? This guy's gonna be extremely surprised if I can figure out where the windshield is. Am I on the bottom side? I'm on the bottom side. GTA his ass. Oh, here he is, here he is, here he is. Okay, let's go from above. Let's go from above. This is an NPC, by the way, chat, obviously, but I just wanted to be clear. I don't want to be too close that he rams me. Like, if he takes damage and takes off, I'm super dead. You can just board? Does he have is it not just a canopy? It's a canopy, right? Yeah, it's a canopy. I can't just get on. Look at this big, stupid nerd. He's pretty safe in there, chat. Shields, ballistic weapons go through shields. I didn't know if this is a laser or not. Shoot the door. Is this not the door? What's the door? You guys got to be more specific, chat. Where are the know-it-alls right now? Is this not the door? He moved. Somebody else showed up. There's another ship that got me killed, and now I'm back at Microtech. You were correct about the ship taking off. I was, yeah. Somebody else got me murdered, man. I need to secure that kill faster. I had him on the ropes. I should have dumped more missiles. I only dumped 2 missiles. It was me. I was saving those for the post-credit scene. apparently. So, I died with missiles and boost. The comedic timing, yeah, that was pretty funny. We didn't lose much. Just a little time. The game's actually pretty forgiving for you to, like, learn, to be honest. You lose your kit unless you can go find your body. My body is probably in space now. Floating around. Next to that symbol, actually. It's just really far away. Like, where's, this is your hospital freebie. If you die, as long as you change clothes inside the hospital, they give you an undersuit and a helmet for free. So you can't soft lock yourself space-wise. You died with 99 potions in your bag. I did, yeah. I don't really love wearing armor if I'm intending to go fight and blow up in a spaceship, because it's just like throwing away a kit for no reason. But having a gun is nice, and other things like that. I don't like littering. I don't like littering like this, chat. What do I do? Hang on, just hide it. They'll never know. They'll never know. I looked up a video how you enter the glaive. It's pretty cool. The chin opens up. Yeah, I don't think I couldn't board that ship. Though ships that are larger that have like cargo bays and stuff, you can shoot the doors to board them. That is a thing that exists. Is this fun? It is to me. Don't know about you. It's also free right now, so you could answer that question locally. Well, I don't want to fly all the way back, but I also feel like I need to get my revenge. So... it'd probably be a good idea to try and get my revenge. Little convenience store. I feel like here's what I'm gonna do. Am I just gonna buy the default light armor?
Hi, welcome to the store.
Yeah. I'd rather save the medium and heavy for when I actually plan on doing bunkers.
The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display.
I already have a helmet. Just give me the Venture basic.
Smart.
It's pretty cheap. I am a noob, so it is fitting. I don't know if that actually bought or not, so I don't want to buy two. Give me my rucksack of shame. There's my arms. There's my legs. There's my torso. My backpack. I'm looking like a proper spaceman now. I got a decent stockpile of weapons, honestly, at this point. Okay, C-54 is pretty cheap and affordable. It's like 2.7K. Do I have any mags? Yeah, I got one. Cool. No, I got 18. 9. Magazines are super cheap. And yes, I know how to refill existing magazines. I like to bring kit anyways. You know, you gotta plan for success. You can't plan on dying. 2 med pins. 2 oxy pins. a multi-tool, a tractor beam attachment for said multi-tool, a lifeguard attachment, two lifeguard refills, more than I need. All right, food. We got some crews for food and water. And then give me a sandwich. 2 synergies for sustenance, and we're out. Is the ship gone now? I can just summon it back. It's gone forever. It's gone forever, man. It's never coming back. But no, it's not, not just gone forever. I look way too clean. Way too clean. Going to the spaceport. When repooling mags, the empty ones get deleted? Yeah. Correct. I already played Starfield, lol, parentheses, chatting. At least you're self-aware. Better ship time? I mean, I'm gonna try the Scorpius. To me, here's the funny thing. The Avenger is the better ship compared to what I've been flying. The Avenger is more than capable of handling that fight. I've just never fought a medium risk bounty before. Because the very low risk and the low risk are kind of pushovers. The medium had some teeth, and I think without that extra challenge, it kind of isn't as fun. Because I had that first dude dead to rights, and then I take one dude out, and then I can either escape, or I can reset and like come back in. But yeah, I should have just like missile dumped, because I basically just got 3v1 because I didn't commit enough to the first kill. So very, very handleable in the Avenger. Like the first ship was very red on the target display. I just didn't do enough.
The capsule will be leaving the station.
I was also, I think, somewhat stationary more than I should have been because I was scared of all the rocks. Like there were a lot of meteors or asteroids, I guess, asteroids around me. Stare. Bye. They were like, hold a space for me, man. Let me on. But yeah, I'll try it in the Scorpius. I'm kind of also trying all these ships for like the first time, you know? So I don't exactly have a grasp of how to be competent with them yet. There's a learning curve, especially for the space combat. Getting used to all the 6 degrees of freedom.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
I need to bind to Hurston so I can avoid this issue in the future. Like, okay, for those, the Aegis Titan was destroyed, you can claim it, and it'll be here in 4 minutes. For example. Chat, what's another ship that has pretty good range as far as quantum?
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation.
Is the Reliant Tana good for quantum or no? Because that one's here. Scorpius is in Lorville.
Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens.
Your insurance claim.
That's gonna take.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Oh, okay, there we go. Why did it say it was gonna take 5 minutes?
Please visit us again.
From all of
It's not about the ship, it's about the quantum drive. Okay, smartass. The ships come with a certain quantum drive.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the Metro Loop.
No, that's awaiting delivery as well. Okay, so I may as well do either one.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment.
Anyways, they're not the same as the actual small ships. The Aurora has to make about 3 pit stops to make it from here to Area 15, or 18, excuse me, while the fuel tank of the something like the Avenger can make it in one go. So I'm talking about how many pit stops do you have to make in order to fly? So we're talking about different things.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I wanted to try the Argo SRV. That might be something to try. Well, I can't try it tomorrow. We only have 2 hours and 42 minutes left in this rental. So if I wanted to try it, I have to try it now.
Tired of travel?
Maybe okay, let's do this. I think to use the Argo SRV, I have to go somewhere else anyways, right? Like I have to go to Yella, which is pretty far away.
From all of us at Microtech.
So I'd want to go to Hurston anyway. So we go bop over to Hurston to Crusader. Scorpius can make it in one, yeah, but the Scorpius is even further away.
Retrieval System.
The Titan will make it here in 2.5 minutes.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
So we'll just wait for the Titan. It's a good travel ship. That's why it's a courier. Scorpius is already waiting for me at Hurston.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit
Chad, how you guys
Bar
doing
at
tonight? What are you playing? What are you gaming
Only a
on?
quick ride on the Metro Loop.
What are you up to? What are you playing?
Remember, your belongings
RimWorld. Wow, I'm surprised.
Keep a careful
Diablo
watch
4 gamers? There's at least one of them. Ixion, Stellaris, Star Citizen, Factorio, Balatro, another RimWorld, another Stellaris. They're tied. Black Desert, Ace Combat, X4. Ooh, did I influence Simulacra? Dishonored, another RimWorld. All right, RimWorld's winning. Fallout 4, World of Warcraft, Eve. Yeah, I got the sci-fi gamers were like, huh? You know what? Space is pretty cool. I will play my own space equivalent game.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us.
I may not have Star Citizen, but I have X4 or Stellaris. I do like space. Painting minis right now.
Availability and gate assignments. Please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
Cleaning my new apartment in Honolulu. Tay, your saga is finally... Your couch surfing saga is finally at an end.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I got 45 more seconds till my ship is here, chat.
This city of tomorrow has a lot going on.
You know what that means. Find a player and spy on them. My server might be dead, to be honest. The fact that there's nobody in Babbage
Ready to upgrade?
is highly unusual.
Located in the plaza,
Maybe they're all
the
Area
factory
18.
line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
You should set your spawn to Port Tressler. Nope, I'm setting it to Hurston area. You dingus. That's why we're going back to Hurston. Because I didn't expect to die over there.
Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar
Welcome
Spaceport.
to the
They
ASOP
never
Vehicle
do.
Retrieval System.
They never do.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit.
But yeah, the two most popular places in my experience during this event have been Babbage and Area 18, because a lot of new players... Wait, I did not read this again. I gotta stop talking while I do this.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
3.
Retrieval System.
I got it. The new players are reading, where's the best starter city? And it says Babbage. So there's a lot of Zoom. There's a lot of people just going to Babbage and they don't care about the free fly event. They have 2 ships that they don't know how to fly already. And then there's a bunch more players going to Area 18 for rentals. Generally, the brand new downloads aren't going to go to care about Area 18 because you already have a ton to figure out. At least that's how I felt. And you've already got at least 2 ships to toy around with. And you could do quite a bit with this one. Ship on. Get ATC to let me out. Get engine spooled. Let's get auto targeting turned off. G-safe off. Landing gear up.
Landing gear.
Game? I died? Did I G-force myself to death? What happened? What? What? After all of that, at least I can go get my body. Star Citizen moment. It has been less than 1 day since the space station had an accident. All right, hold on. Listen, Babbage. You gotta give me my undersuit and my helmet so I can go outside, please. I think it'd also be wise to bring a multi-tool and a tractor beam. Look like hangar door server lag? Maybe. I feel confident that I did not actually run into anything that was actually there. I waited a long time for that door to open, just to be safe. I even went back into my first-person mode to make sure that I wasn't pitched up. That's a Star Citizen moment. I've heard of other people running into like an invisible wall in or out of the hangar, but it never happened to me. This is the first time. Chat, we live in Babbage now. They're not gonna let us leave. So my first body's gone. Or is it? Can you have 2 bodies at the same time? Wait, do I even have a second body? I still see a body marker at the neutralized target, which is... But I don't see one for the death that I just encountered. How many clones can you have? They regenerate me as many times as I want. What is that?
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I should be able to get to my corpse. What's the server FPS? Let's see. It's you're not gonna believe this, but it's 9. And my ping is like 70. It's actually up to 11. 12. Not 9 to 12. Believe it or not. So much for the death of a spaceman mechanic. Death of a spaceman mechanic was a dumb idea, so hopefully they don't do that. It's a very Peter Molyneux idea, in my opinion. Not a video game idea. What's that? Effectively a soft permadeath until your character permadies. And you lose anything that they worked for. That would be the short version of it. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a while. That's a name I haven't heard in a very long time. Diablo 2 Corpse Run? I love Diablo 2 and Corpse Runs. What's soft about it? That you get more than one before you're permadead? It's not permadeath if you can die more than once. But with that system, you would be able to die a finite number of times. But anyway, it's complicated is the short version. And it's from like a very old interview. The unfortunate thing about developing a game for decades is if you start spouting off ideas, at one point, it will be taken as scripture for the rest of the entire game's development. And you're accidentally creating a Bible by which fans will try and like make you continue to adhere to even if you later change your mind about the ideas.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment.
I'm curious if you go to Planetary Surface Exit. Like, I'm sorry, but Star Citizen will never be bug-free enough for that idea to have any water, hold any water whatsoever. Okay, number one. And number two, I just don't think it's a fun idea. I think it's anti-fun. All right, where, if I died in my spaceship, where should I be looking for my body? That sounds like opt-in. Yeah, if you had if it was a server, sure, like hardcore WoW, yeah, that'd be cool. Outside the hangar on the ground. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. There's a lot of space out there, and I assume it's not down here. It'd be like up. And I have to make it out first. I thought there's supposed to be a marker for your corpse, which there is, but for my first corpse, but not my second one. Are we citizens of the stars? Yeah, I'm earning my get exploded in the hangar citizenship right now. You basically get clones of lesser quality until you can't be cloned anymore, then you pass off your belongings to a new character who inherits most of your reputation as well. Yeah, the thing is, the people that read that somehow miss the fact that that's just a simple rep loss on death gameplay mechanic with
vehicle retrieval system.
RP doing a lot of heavy lifting there.
Your insurance claim, your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Right? That's just, you died and you either had a little skill loss or a little rep loss and then a bunch of like flavor text surrounding that.
Remember,
it doesn't seem as complicated as all that.
Personal items.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I need like a little vehicle.
Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology,
While the Avengers being delivered.
Your vehicle has placed.
So I can go look for my body. I think corpse persistence isn't working properly right now. I mean, yeah, I believe you. The issue is I'd have to figure out what hangar I died outside of, and I don't know. Like, I could, even if I knew the number, I wouldn't know that from outside. I'd have to know that from the outside, not from the inside.
Your journey begins.
All right, I'm gonna wait for this door to open all the way. Chat, you guys are just writing random numbers.
Launch complete.
All right, landing gear's up, coupled mode is on. I'm gonna leave G-Safe on. Also, of course, it's nighttime, that makes it worse. Surely the wreckage of my ship is gonna be, this is not a big ship. Okay, I'm easing out. I'm not touching anything.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh, they have numbers. Okay, actually though, they do have numbers. Was it 3 for real? I'm at 4 right now. This is 3. So it wouldn't have landed like there. It would have landed like down. I don't. Hummus, are you lying to me? Because it would be like here. But it probably would have gone down the hill, right? Bro, the snow fog is not making this better, man. Okay, so we started 3. I went out, instantly exploded. And then probably slid down the hill, right? So turn a little to the left and like down right there. What is that? That's just like a bugged... Oh! That's gotta be the wreckage.
Landing gear engaged.
What if I exploded again? That would be bad.
Landing complete. Engine systems disabled.
I didn't put enough clothes on. I'm gonna be really cold. I can't. It's so windy. It's like an ice storm. Bro. Alright, yeah, this is my Avenger. This is the cockpit. My body is gone. But I mean, obviously it fell out. But it should be right around here. That's negative 64 outside Celsius. Press Alt-X. For what? Why don't you say what it does instead? Chad, do you think I rolled further down the hill? This is like a search and rescue op, but for me. Wipes your visor. Well, yeah, I knew that. I thought you were like telling me to do something else. I want my gear back. I don't know if this is the emergent gameplay the devs intended. Is this a rock? No, that's a tree. I couldn't have picked a worse time to get out here. I could have just fallen into the grounds, to be honest. I could be in any of these bushes. I can't even use my tractor beam anyways. Like your physics body could just push you through the ground. That's possible. I feel like if my corpse was here, there would be an icon visible. You also decided to wear all white before you died. I had to be stylish in the snow. Everything in Babbage is like white clothing. They have an Apple store, dude. That's their default.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
Oh, dude, this mode is actually kind of goated, which is a way to target subsystems. But this is so much clearer because you don't have the, like... You get a zoom and you get to go bypass, like, the fog. Well, maybe not all the fog. Is that not another piece down here and another piece? These are other pieces of the plane. And there's another one. So my body might not be here at all, or it might be even further. It'd be cool if there was like a search and rescue like mission like this. I know that there's search missions, but not like where you actually have to go out here and try to solve a case by putting the puzzle pieces together. I don't think there's going to be anything further than that, to be honest. Are the fuel rats in Star Citizen? No, I mean they might be, but I don't think they're that necessary because you can just respawn in this game and fast travel and then get your ship back without much cost. Okay, I think I give up on this. I'm gonna just go get my other ship. I think if the body was here, we would have seen it. Does that look weird? Is that just a rock? Or part of the ship? It looks like a different piece of geometry from the rest of the pieces here. Time to get the space dogs. They need to start sniffing for the body. Is that another piece of wreckage? Or is that a tree stump? That's something else. That's like a purple. All right.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Ironic. My assigned landing bay is also 3.
Going where it all back where it all began.
Alright, you're gonna have to open these doors faster, bro. And
Landing complete.
I mean, I'm definitely getting more lag than the game is letting on. Like, I'm trying to exit ship, and it's not. I think the server might be toasted. As evidenced by the, other events, I would say. The server definitely seems kind of toasted. Doing your own crash investigations, yeah, it's morbid, but it's kind of cool. How far away is that building with the 4 pipes running from it? You can take the tram over there. See, like right now, call elevator is lagging. Yeah, the server's cooked. The in-game chat says there's only 30 people in the server. It's roasted and toasted, chat. I live here now. The problem with jumping servers is I wanted to go get revenge on these dudes. I wanted to get revenge on them. But instead, it's just better this way. Try to recreate the incident. Crash again. Look for patterns in the wreckage. How does it fall? Did the ice storm carry your body further away than it first appeared? How about this instead, chat? Acetaminophen, thank you for the 7-month sub. I appreciate the Prime. Thanks for dropping another one. Wow with the cheese as well. Appreciate the 41-monther. Thanks for the Prime and the Tier 1. Why don't we just get this started even earlier tomorrow? Why don't we just, like, reset? It's hot in here. I'm hungry. I want to play more, but I also don't feel like looking for a different server at the moment. And I want to go get my body and get revenge on those dudes, but now those dudes don't exist anymore. So, but no, you know what? I take that back. Let's go back in. Got him. Got him, chat. Got him. Let's go back in. We go again. Because I gotta do the tow truck before it disappears. We gotta do a tow truck mission. I gotta do the tow truck. I want to be a space tow truck guy. If I don't do it now, I'll never get to. We go again. However, I do need to stand up and I need a water. But I'll go get the ship first. And I'll get it into warp. Into quantum. Because I think we need the quantum pretty far. So I'll let it quantum while I'm taking a brief AFK. Which I think is the best way to do it. We go again. IRL hydration. Yeah, it is. I need water. One of the vehicles that you could demo with a free rental is currently kind of useless. If you guys have, like, it's, first of all, I'm kind of upset that it's currently kind of useless. Because it's very much in my wheelhouse. And it is the SRV. The SRV. Okay, how about we just... You know what? We gotta dress for success, in my opinion. These aren't, like, that hard to get. I can just run a mission and grab them. So why don't we just throw some medium armor on? This is like evil guy armor. I killed bad guys and they dropped this armor, which I don't know if that makes me a bad guy now. I'm trying to get like the same... Why are these blue and everything else is purple? These look like they're supposed to be purple, but whatever, just put them on. Okay, and then arms. That's a different shade of blue. It'll get the job done. All right, I'm gonna go in with the P4 because we have a bunch of those. I'm gonna have to go buy some more utilities. I gotta get some more pyro, dude. You probably get asked this a lot, what happened to YouTube? What happened was, you didn't even notice that I was gone, and come find out what happened for 6 years. Because I stopped in 2018, bro. Let it go, man. Streaming's more fun. It took you this long until I come see what's happening. That's why. You stopped clicking on videos on YouTube, and I had to go somewhere else. It's your fault. Entirely your fault. Because if you clicked on the videos when they were in your feed, you would have known that I was streaming on Twitch. And I gave a 40-minute explanation for why. Actually, though, seriously, you can just go watch my last YouTube video I ever made, because it's a long video about that, answering that exact question. But instead of hating myself for pennies, I now enjoy what I do for dollars. It's that simple. Another tractor beam. Luckily, these are all very cheap. But anyway, welcome. Maybe stick around for a while this time. You just missed an entire 28-episode RimWorld playthrough. Yupon. Okay, we just finished it a few days ago. So you could check those VODs out if you're got a hankering, because they're there. They are right at your fingertips. Oh, medium armor has more torso slots, huh? Yeah, that's actually pretty sick. I don't know, 6 magazines is kind of a lot already. I'm not gonna be that shooty. I could pick up a different gun. But yeah, there's a whole 28 episode. There's over 300 hours of RimWorld Let's Play that we just streamed. Now we're checking a different game out. Because I have been hooked on Star Citizen. I need a backpack. I don't have a backpack, do I? Is a backpack in armor? Okay. I didn't check this server, but there's a magician on my elevator at the moment. Hold on, let me check the server stats here. I mean, it's not great. One more time. It'll keep all the gear that I just put on and will spawn in the exact same place. So I should hop one more. That room will play through Chef's Kiss. Don't kiss a chef. Unless you're already in a relationship with the chef. Maybe try a different region. That's what I'm doing. We're trying different regions. I don't know if you noticed, I'm going to different cameras. When the new Minecraft vid, Alex? We did play Minecraft on stream a couple years ago. I didn't do a full playthrough because I didn't win, but we did play a bunch of Minecraft. Just one more turn. You still got your server info displaying? Yeah, it's fine. I don't, at this point, we're late into the day. I don't really care. Because this server sucks too. We're looking for better server FPS. It's like barely, not even 6, like 5.5. One more try. Once more. I gotta find something that's at least like above 5. To be honest, this is the Star Citizen experience, which is fine. We'll try EU again. I really I do spend a decent amount of time flipping servers looking for something good, but once I find one, like we just stuck with the same server for 8 hours almost with no problems. It needs to be much better. Hope it's gonna get there. It does need to be better. I wonder why it's so low today. Over the last week, it's been over 15. That's because they reset all the servers after the patch. What makes a server good? Good server FPS, preferably like 7 or higher. Not ping. It's like the server FPS is how fast the server is updating all the things that it's keeping track of. AI, of people on foot, like AI in ships, location of entities. So more server FPS equals faster like upkeep of all of that stuff. But yeah, they just reset, they like restarted all the servers for last week, and so it's just been kind of steadily regressing into what is currently the norm. This one's better. This one's like, okay, it's not better by much, but it is better. Let's try this one. What are you guys talking about? If you want to see recent Twitch streams of Merodave, you can just click on the face, my stupid face avatar, and then go to videos, and then go to past broadcasts, and you can see the entire library of the last 60 days. And beyond that, you might find what you're looking for on the YouTube VOD archive, possibly. So that would be what I check. Oh yeah, I was gonna get a backpack.
Stick 'em up. I want everything you got in the register right now. Don't try anything funny while my back is turned. Trust nobody. Especially not the person right behind you.
Gib backpack without using the computer. It's safer to just use the computer. There it is. I look like a doofus with this though. all this like marine armor and like a big yellow rucksack. It'll get the job done. I love this new gun bug with no backpack. It is funny. Makes it hard to stealth around while you're proning, though, I gotta say. But yeah. All the last 60 days of VODs are still there. Now, every time, you know, a VOD becomes 60 days old, Twitch automatically deletes them. I would keep them around forever if I could, because I think the experience of watching a VOD is enhanced by having the chat on the side of the screen with the VOD. I think that's sort of the entire allure of Twitch. But otherwise, they'll go up on YouTube. I think. I don't know. It's not. I don't keep track of that. That's not an official thing. It's an unofficially official thing that we have exclamation archive. Officially unofficial.
Approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Don't miss the tram. Get on that. VOD watching is great because you can't Jeff. You can never even be tempted to try and backseat. You are locked eternally. Trapped in silence. Rendered unable to type anything that will change the course of events that have already been laid into destiny. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully not getting stuck on elevators or outside of them. I want to try the SRV. That's like the thing I really want to try. And I think that there's kind of a cool mission. I don't know if it's still there, but I think it was Yella. Let me double check. Yep, I think it is. It was as of 5 months ago. This is the kind of game where I don't mind looking some stuff up on a guide. I backseat myself. I don't know what that says about either me. Am I weak? Have I finally given in? Or what it says, maybe it's just what it says about Star Citizen. That it has broken even me. I need the resources. I need the extra information. I need to soak it all in. Twitch chat's way better than YouTube chat. Yeah, I haven't really watched any YouTube streams, to be honest. I am very much a creature of old habits, I guess. My YouTube experience is exclusively watching edited videos still. And then Twitch is where I go for all of the things I want to see on a live stream. I think I guess I shouldn't have put day 1 in my YouTube. I mean, in my Twitch stream title. I didn't think about that. It's the first day I streamed it, but people will take that as the first day I've played it.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Which isn't off by a lot, but yeah, I didn't really think about that. All right, we want the Argo SRV. I only have it for 2 more hours, and I want to see it.
Creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
So I didn't actually request it.
Welcome.
That's what I thought. My bad. I meant like first day streaming it. I've only been playing it for a little over a week though, so it's pretty close.
Be sure to visit
Your vehicle has been.
All right, Hangar 4. This is a big boy. This is the tow truck of Star Citizen, which I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what this is for practically. I've already forgotten what hangar it was. I'm gonna go with 11. Was it 11? It was 4. Every single time I won't remember. I thought 4 was for small. Is this not? Maybe this will fit. I thought the lower hangars were for the larger ships. It's just a pretty big boy. It's a pretty big ship. I don't know what you actually use this for outside of what I'm gonna use it for, but this gonna be the biggest ship we've flown today, chat. Get your trucker hat on and get ready for a good day of honest work. It's even got that tractor front facade looking like a John Deere. Unironically, if they come up with a better game, like a good gameplay loop for this, this would be the kind of vehicle I would want as like my primary vehicle. That when I think being a like tow trucker in space, it makes me happy. Right now, there's like a quest or 2 you can do. Which is what we're gonna do, and it actually makes some damn good money in the game if it's still in the game. Because I haven't checked. I mean, I haven't seen any posts that were newer than like 5 months old about. Because I was just trying to figure out. I wasn't looking to min-max. I was just trying to figure out, this thing looks awesome, how do I use it? And then I came across the information on the missions that you're expected to do with it, and apparently they pay a boatload, especially compared to the pennies that we've been making. But yeah, we got a nice little bed. We can do some bed log. We got a nice little table. Play some cards on this. Maybe play some chess. It's a nice little spot. You got a shower, which of course, if you're got some company on board, no privacy whatsoever. What is this? Why does this not open? This one opens. Well, the shower button highlights but doesn't do anything. Okay, wait, that's a suit locker. Okay, this is a suit locker. There's 2 buttons. There's the bottom button and the top button here. One gets a touchscreen, the other gets a analog button, weapon or tools rack. We got an elevator right here. This is when engineering is gonna come into play. We got compartments for all of our different ship components. Radar. The cooler. And the power plant. So that's cool. I like being able to peel back those layers. And then eventually have to maybe change them out manually. Or repair them. That'll be fun. All right, let's hop in. Biggest ship we've flown today. We've walked around inside of larger ships, but we haven't flown. any of the larger ships. So, there's gonna be some good stuff right here. Got engine on, flight ready, remote turret, landing gear, exit the seat, a self-destruct button, careful on that one. Do you think ships will get an odometer or hours used? That'd be awesome. I would actually enjoy that. Kind of a leaderboard for your own ships.
Systems on.
That'd be really cool.
Engines on.
I like the
Fuel 100%.
I like the voice for this ship as well. So chat, you see the big old stick on the back of this thing right here, the little dish? That's our tractor beam that's sticking up in the middle. That's what we're gonna hopefully get to use. And we got a lot of side-mounted thrusters here to try to give us a little bit of, I guess, torque, space torque, so we can actually haul some things.
You are clear to launch.
I should get those doors opening up. Turn the throttle down.
Launch complete.
This is a heavy boy. All right, tuck the landing gear so we don't clip it on the bottom on the way out. Do I need to put this thing down, or is this supposed to be up like that? I feel like I'm gonna clip it like a trailer with a tall load on a door somewhere. We're gonna go out nice and slow. Hello, Xylo. How you doing? Captain Dane out there, got a little engine trail back behind. That looks cool. All right, travel mode. This thing's gonna be kind of slow. Server error! For the first time today, we're having a server error. This is actually a good thing, usually. Hopefully I'm not exploded when it's done, because they just added the ability for server redundancy with this update, so that instead of crashing, it should transfer everything that's happening on the entire server to another server and pick it up exactly where the server issue happened. So we're gonna see if that's true or not. We're gonna get to test that out ourselves. Commonly referred to as a 30K. Your timing is suspicious. Hi, Xylo. Your timing is suspicious. But how are you doing? Replication error gameplay. Look, I mean, I think it's cool if you can stop it from forcing everybody back to the main menu. Yeah, it takes like 4 or 5 minutes to recover usually, chat, so let's get cozy. I'll turn the volume down for you. But anyway, Xylo, I was saying this earlier. This actually isn't my first day playing Star Citizen, but it's my first time streaming Star Citizen. I just started playing a few days before 3.23 came out, so I am still brand spanking new. Not exactly day one, but I wanted to get my feet wet kind of off stream so I could figure out some of the basics and the core mechanics before trust falling into chat's open arms. Chat, I trust you guys have been extremely helpful today with a whole slew of different topics, but I didn't feel like just taking the plunge and hoping that you'd catch me with literal zero knowledge, because that would, I feel like that would have just been frustrating for everybody involved. Because it's very front-loaded. Hey, that was not 5 minutes. Chat, are we in here? Or am I alive? Hold up. Still thinking. Still thinking. So one thing I can do is move. But one thing I can't do is go third-person mode right now. F4 is not doing anything. I see other people moving. Let me check my my server stats real quick. Hold up, chat. Whatever server, oh my god, whatever server we got merged to is God tier. I've got 15 to 20 server FPS right now. We got an upgrade, chat. Hopefully it stays that way. I'm at like 20 plus server FPS, dude. Welcome to the verse. Hey, thanks for the welcome. I'm testing out a rental that I got from the Invictus event. I got 2 hours left on this SRV. So I'm gonna try and see if I can figure out how to use it in that amount of time. This is a heavy ship though. I'm in travel mode, and I can only get about 100 meters per second, so we might be going up for a minute. I could probably just turn on cruise control here. You have to believe me when I say I'm going up, chat. We're at 4 kilometers. But yeah, that was a pretty quick, what's the word? Not mesh. Replication layer, right? But thanks for the welcome in. I've been having a good time. I've been enjoying myself. I've played a lot of X4 and other space games. Starbase was a favorite of mine. They're still kind of doing their thing, or trying. And I don't know what took me so long to jump on for some Star Citizen, but I've been having a good time. Uh-oh, I've left my own ship's channel. Hope that's okay. Anyone remembers Freelancer? Yeah, I played Freelancer when it was new. I had it on CD. I played it at my uncle's house. I got my uncle hooked on Freelancer. Okay, we're high enough up here. You know what? Let's do an E3 cinematic wipe. That's not what I was trying to do. I need to turn off cruise control there. Okay, there's New Babbage. Let's see. We're gonna try and head over to Yela, which is a bit of a jump. It's currently obstructed. Do I need to be higher? Should be good. I'm 12K. Was I clicking on the wrong? There we go. Now we're cooking. This thing's got an incredible fuel tank, which I would expect it to as a tow truck. Because we were using, what, 300 and something fuel out of like 2,700? We're there. Just kidding. We are to the first... Oh, it's this way. Crusader. I don't think I've actually been to Crusader. Now, those were the days. Those were the days of Danian. Okay, it's going to be a little trip, chat, so settle in. I would like to be able to get into third person, so I'm going to take a risk and hope that getting out of my seat during this is acceptable. I'm thinking if I maybe get out and sit back down, I'm going to be okay. I mean, that's a cool sight by itself, too. I think Crusader's the only one I haven't been to. We probably aren't going to actually go into Crusader proper, upsetting shorts. There we go. This is what we're driving right now. This is a rig. A hauler of vehicles. probably not the fastest in the verse, but it can pull some large ships. Were you playing Sins of Solar Empire? I didn't play Sins of a Solar Empire. I'm trying to think of what other space games I would have played back in the free... Chat, what were some other, like, Freelancer era? I'm trying to think of... Freelancer occupied a lot of my time. I don't think I played Privateer. Elite Dangerous is sort of a different era. I'm thinking more old. Like, old space sandbox games like Freelancer. I need to jog my own memory. Like, Eve is old, but not what we're talking about, really. Freelancer is considered the OG for a reason. Like the X series, right? X has been around for a long time. I didn't get on that train until X4. So, very late into that cycle. But honestly, X4 is in an amazing place right now. It's really good. They're working on a new DLC, which I hope is good. I'm not as interested in the story and campaign. I'm more interested in, like, the sandbox elements. But they're still doing a lot of stuff with their upcoming patch. That's cool. And now I'm on the Star Citizen hype train. I didn't really get into Homeworld. Descent is a classic, yeah. All the degrees of movement that we think of when we think of modern space games, kind of hailing from Descent. I never played Wing Commander. There was a game... Do you guys remember before iPhones and before smartphones, the Palm Pilot and that style of like handheld device? There was an old space game on that was really fun. That was like managing resources and like an economy and buying and selling and trading. I don't remember what it was called. Maybe some old person in chat knows. I could probably just Google some keywords. Let's see. It was just called Space Trader, I think. 2002? Was it Space Trader? Maybe. Yeah, those are some good old times. I have not played Star Shatter. We briefly played Avorion. I don't think I did anything in it. I think we like loaded in and didn't do much. Space Trader was fun. Yeah, Space Trader was a really good time. More recently I've played like Space Engineers, right? I don't know what I would say is like the best sci-fi game, like what my favorite is, though. It's hard. That's a tough call. I think that they all just fill different niches, right? Like Star Citizen is the multiplayer sandbox. I can't duplicate that sort of dynamic encounter with other players doing things in any of the other games that I might mention. But then like an X4 sort of has the empire management aspect, or Stellaris is like an empire manager but in a completely different respect, or Space Engineers or Avorion are all like building blocks, or Starbase also was like putting every individual rivet on your ship. I feel like they have like very different niches. And then like Starfield's got the loading screen genre locked. And then you've got your classic Star Wars games like, I don't know, there's some really great OG sci-fi, like Empire, I don't know, Empire at War is more like Age of Empires style. But, what's Dark Forces, right? Like Dark Forces and Jedi Knight, kind of a more first-person action genre of sci-fi that I love. I loved Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, and Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast. God, those are good. I remember getting into trouble with my parents because even in the year, let's see, when did Jedi Knight 2 release date? 2002. I was 13 years old, okay? and I was installing games with CD. I knew how to download mods for my games. I knew how to find cheat codes and use the console command to get invulnerability. My parents would get pissed because I downloaded a mod that I probably read about in like PC Gamer or something that let you dismember people in Jedi Knight 2, and they saw me using a lightsaber to cut people's heads off and their arms off. There wasn't any blood, and they were like, you can't do that. You're not supposed to do that. That set off the alarm bells real fast. The dismemberment. They didn't outright ban me from playing it, but they told me to I was like, it's just a mod. I'm just playing with the mod. They were like, you need to uninstall that. Come on, Mom. I'm 13. I'm a big kid now. Just let me use my lightsaber to slice people in half. What's so wrong with that? Chat, we're like halfway there, bro. We're gonna need some more road trip anecdotes. That's pretty nice of them. Yeah, my parents were super chill about video games. Back in the 90s was very much like the panic. Video games are corrupting our youth. Pokemon is of the devil and evil was a big thing. Mortal Kombat was huge, right? Grand Theft Auto was making headlines because of its hot coffee stuff. That was a big one. They were pretty chill. Only the real OGs remember GTA hot coffee. But there was definitely like a whole 90s thing where on the tail end of rock music corrupting the youth, it was like certain video games were corrupting us. I haven't thought about hot coffee in so long. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's kind of hard to explain. Just Google. Actually, be careful what you Google when you Google Grand Theft. You might want to Google Grand Theft Auto hot coffee controversy as opposed to just outright searching for not safe for work content. Make sure you append controversy to that, or you might have some problems. I know that they're gonna be like early 2000s boobies, but they're still boobies. It doesn't matter how many pixels they have. That is a blast from the past. I just like moved cobwebs in some of your brains, I think. It was like, hey, that file cabinet's still there, right? Pull it out. Remember hot coffee? Yep, I found the file. It's right there. I feel like while we're here, I should bind to this station just in case I somehow explode in this vehicle so that I don't go all the way back to Babbage. The dismemberment no-no for me was Max Payne. Yeah, I don't think I played Max Payne on release because I knew it was too mature. But I did play it shortly after. Like, I played Max Payne 1 a few years after it came out. And I did not have an idea of what noir was. I didn't know what noir was. I just knew that Matrix slow-mo diving off of stairs, full Superman with 2 guns, seeing bullet trails was awesome. And I needed to play that. Which is why I spent a good chunk of my time playing like a Half-Life mod. What was the Matrix Half-Life mod called? The multiplayer Matrix game where if you activate it, dude, that game was so cool. I'm surprised we don't have like a modern take on it. The gimmick was you would pick up power-ups that let you activate slow-mo, and you could bullet time, and you could dive forward, backward, left, right, jump over tables, you know, do whatever you want, do cartwheels, flips. But when you activated slow-mo, it activated slow-mo for everybody on the server. So you were in control of when you used it, but everyone got to benefit from it. And it's actually kind of a genius game mechanic in that sense, because you would be playing and it would just be constantly randomly spiking into slow motion, and you could line up a awesome shot or see who's around you in that little moment and kind of get some like situational awareness. And it was just fun because you wanted the slow-mo. That's why you're playing the Matrix mod for Half-Life. Action Half-Life? Was it Action Half-Life? It might have been. I don't know. It strives to simulate action movies, especially those directed by John Woo. Probably. It features a mode called Adrenaline Rush, similar to Bullet Time. It's got to be it. It has to be that one. I think you nailed it on the first guess. The big panic for me was around XCOM. My parents saw something on TV saying the game promoted aliens murdering civilians. And I couldn't get it for years.
The aliens are taking our lives, son. This isn't a joke or a video game.
I like to imagine your parents were just like disturbed farmers, like conspiracy nut farmers.
This isn't a joke, son. We're missing 3 cows this winter. Can you explain where they went?
All right, we made it, chat. We made it. That was a long trip. This is why binding to different homes and deciding where you want to kind of put up shop is a good idea. So you don't have to make a bunch of back and forth trips like that. I'm just gonna like set my regen on Seraphim briefly. We need to make 2 more jumps to get over there. Short ones, but jumps nonetheless. Why is that not available? Now it's available. We have arrived at the orb. We have, yes. The orb, the gaseous orb. So Orison is like the cloud city of Star City. Okay, we're good. That scared me a little bit. Is it possible to quantum into a planet? I hope not. I'm assuming, I'm trusting the targeting nav computers. Do you think they'll have base building in Star Citizen? They're working on it. If you think, it'd be cool if Star Citizen would eventually add, I'm sure they've already got like a docket or a trailer as to that exact game feature being added. I'd love to be a fly on the wall during their boardroom meetings, man. Like I said, I think I said this before. It's like, hey, I think this would be a great idea. Yes. You know what? I would also love if we had base building. Yes. Permadeath? Yeah. How many features? Not enough. But you know what? I'm all about. Give me some ambitious games. I'm down. You want to keep? You're saying you want to keep developing this and adding patches for like 10 more years? I can keep coming back over and over again for new content? Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. That's not a bad thing. All right, we need to be cautious coming in here because I'm in a boat and I don't know how long this boat takes to slow down in case of emergencies. I haven't piloted this before, and I only have a little time to pilot it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All right, I'm just gonna kind of pop down here real quick to set a spawn point just in case I blow myself up here. Look at that like indicator. That's how long it's taking to change direction. Now we're going forward. Just now. I want water to react to ships moving past it. They literally just added that in the last update. I'm not joking. That's like a new feature. Water moves with ships that get close to it. They just put that in. They made your dream game. What happens when your lease ends and you're still flying it? That's a dangerous question, Hummus. I don't know. We should have time, though. I'm assuming my hangar is sort of like on this side right here. Am I crazy, or is this too small? Maybe objects are further than they appear? I don't know. Chat, where do you find the free rental ships in Area 18? So you go to the convention center in Area 18, and then you'll see your computer will cry out in agony as it loads all of the ships in the convention center in. And once it's done figuring out how to render the absolute units on your screen, then you go up to the placards near each ship, and it should give you an opportunity to click the button. I don't know which way is forward and which way is backwards in here. I think this is a square. I think I'm making this look more difficult than it is, but it's, you know, I'm trying to set my spawn point, not go back to Babbage. Yeah, perspective works like that, I guess. It looked like we weren't gonna fit, and we have so much extra room. All right, landing gear. Oops. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Easy, easy, easy.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Am there, can confirm we're both crying. The ships are awesome looking, though. This ship is not there. That was there for the first 2 days. So I think we're about the end of the second set of ships. There will be new ships in tomorrow. So whatever you add to your rental list today, like the ships in that convention center are going to be gone tomorrow. So if you add them today, you'll have them for 2 days anyway. You know what I mean? Like this is, if you add them now, you keep them for the maximum amount of time. If there's a couple that you like wanted to renew or re-up. How did Italics learn how to fly? Apparently I need to go back to school because I almost messed that up there at the end. But I played a bunch of X4. And the flight controls are very similar to X4. The only difference is in X4 you have to like hold left click in order to steer by default, and in this game you just steer and then hold Z for free look. That was really it. Everything else was pretty natural. New ship today in 10 hours? Okay, so yeah, if you like put them in your rental with like an hour to go, that would be the max. You could keep the ships that are right there right now for like the maximum amount of time. Wait, isn't this where I want to be? I think this is like a this station has a bit of a different layout actually, because Easy Hab's here. And then there's the hangars. And then we got pizza. And there's medical. Okay, so slightly different layout. Are you using a flight stick? No, I'm just using mouse and keyboard.
Report to emergency. There's Ratcliffe to emergency.
Using a mouse and keyboard. Oh, I walked right past.
Consult the terminal for that.
But yeah, at the front of each ship, slight inconvenience is like a information placard. When you go toward that, it should pop up with like a rental And you just click the button and it gets added to your account for the next 2 days. Chat, what is better, Track IR or Toby? I don't really like eye tracking, which is what Toby is. Track IR kind of tracks your head movement and your eye movement, and your eyes just do what they normally do. So for me, I like Track IR. Okay, are we good? Current location. We're good. I can reset it to Babbage whenever I want. By the way, the convention center's huge. There's a downstairs with land vehicles downstairs. Slight inconvenience, and there's one wing on the left and one wing on the right when you walk in. So there's the central hall, a wing in either side, left and right, and stuff down below. So there's quite a lot there each day. I think some people are going into the main convention hall and are like, oh wow, look at these ships, and then they turn around and leave without realizing that there's 2 side halls. The convention center itself probably should have more arrows and signs that point you like, hey, by the way, there's a bunch of cool stuff over here, but it's kind of like a flat, it looks like a flat wall until you get close to it, and then you see that it actually wraps around. So if you're not like a exploration person, you might not realize that. It has a map when you walk in. Yeah, there's also a map in the game and a mini map, bro. You're talking about gamers, okay?
Welcome.
You're talking about people who are holding sprint and bunny hopping because they're so antsy about waiting on their friend to come back out so they can continue clicking on heads, man. Okay? What,
Goodbye. Welcome.
What hangar am I on?
Vehicle retrieval system.
4.
Please visit us again.
Certain chatters just think because they look at every nook and detail. Like, first of all, in this game, for the average gamer, reading a map that is physically present on a wall is exploration, which is what most gamers, especially people who just download this for free. Oh, dude, I left my elevator down. Someone could be stowing away on my ship, man. Just kidding. I don't think they'd be able to make the elevator go up. There's nowhere to hide on this. It'd be really hard to tuck on this ship. I'd have to get on the elevator, look forward toward my my chair, and then even if I did do that, I'd turn around first and I'd see you. Unless you immediately went into the shower.
You are clear to launch.
Is this much better than No Man's Sky? They're very different. No Man's Sky is like space Minecraft, in my opinion. This does not have any similar building mechanics as of yet. The gameplay is very different. This is closer to like a simulation style, very slow-paced, patient game. No Man's Sky is very focused on crafting, loops, building, resource gathering. This is more like a sim. All right, did I can't really look up. Did I get permission? Yeah. Okay, we're heading to Yela. We're heading to Yela. I gotta trust that I'm not gonna hit the sides. It's not as tight a fit as it appears. That was a serious but horrible question. Yeah, vastly different games. There's a lot more objective-based gaming in No Man's Sky. This game, it doesn't really give you objectives. You have contracts that you can take, but they're not, in my opinion, deep enough at this stage to be enough to carry your gameplay session. You're gonna have to branch out and go do sandbox things, whether that be finding your own mining, your own way with mining, either solo or as a group, or your own way salvaging, or your own way hauling, or your own way pirating, or your own way trying to get PvP. Like, you probably start with contracts in order to kind of learn the game mechanics, which is what I'm doing. And then once you've learned the game mechanics, you sort of, like, need to carve out a path. Having to skip the animal encounters day one is sad. Yeah, I have to skip them because they're bugged for me. Which is probably, you know what? I should have been like, hey, community manager, I made a bug report and not enough people upvoted it, so I don't know if it's gonna get canceled or not. Could you take a look? Because I have trouble seeing the animals. I have a bug where the Copian and Marok are despawned 80% of the time, and the only time I've been able to get them to spawn was getting a player on the server to come to me, and they would spawn around that player, and then when the player left, they would despawn. And then I've gone out and looked for them like at least 5 times, and then most recently after 3.2.3.1, I could see them for a minute, and I would kill like 3 of them, and then all of them would despawn, all markers gone. And then I would fly very slowly over areas, and then suddenly white markers everywhere. And then if I landed, the white markers would disappear again. So I can't really do the little hunting quests. Your character's cursed. I guess so. All right, we're going to a moon of Crusader. But to be honest, there's a fair amount of bugged contracts. Contracts right now are just not the devs' main focus. I don't think that they're worried about economy or how much credits you have. It's very bare bones. And it seems like it's very bare bones because they're worried about testing other things, which is totally fair enough to me. There are a lot of ways to make money in this game outside of contracts. I think the new player experience is going to follow contracts, but I think that's an area... Oops. I accidentally just canceled that quantum. My bad. I think that's an area that'll be the easiest to polish once the other core gameplay loops exist. Which I think chat says cargo is next on the gameplay loop to-do list, right? Like manually moving all the boxes in and out of cargo instead of them teleporting in. Is next on the list. Was supposed to be in 3.23, but had to get pushed, if I'm not mistaken. Welcome to Yella. This is my first time at this moon of Crusader. Looks like it's got an asteroid belt ring around the edges, which is pretty cool. And I'm here looking for a specific quest that maybe chat can help me find. It might be an unverified one that I may or may not be able to afford the fee for. Let me see. I think it's a cleanup mission, which I'm assuming is even still in the game. Would that be under salvage? Probably not, but maybe. I guess it's not a guarantee that the mission will even spawn. I think it's this one. Okay, fortune has shined upon us. Actually, it might not be. Let me see. I've learned of a battle near Yella that's just transpired far from prying eyes, and reinforcements from either of the forces involved have yet to be dispatched. This means there's a window for an enterprising soul to pick the graveyard clean. Oh, is it these? I guess it is these. I'd like to extend this opportunity to all trusted contacts. All right, this is just for pure salvage then. I'm looking for these cleanup missions. They might have, like, patched what I'm looking for. which was a Hammerhead cleanup mission that pays a ton of money. But yeah, Papal, there is definitely very, 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 very buggy, but I play a lot of janky games normally, and it's, to be honest, the level of bugs and jank is, I would say, is not more excessive than Starfield experience was for me, to be perfectly honest. And I'm not trying to just shit on Starfield. Genuinely, Starfield was one of the buggiest full game experiences I've ever played. There's the Starfield snipe. It's true. Like, I would compare it to Starbase, which was equally buggy, but this has obviously a much larger budget than Starbase. Starfield probably doesn't have the same budget as, I don't know what Starfield's budget was, but like, it's well, my experience in this is not buggier than Starfield at launch. And I can't think of another comparable thing to list it to. We need you to find a starfarer that got punched out around the asteroid surrounding Yela. Security's searching for it, and if they find it, they'll ID it for sure, and we'll be in loads of trouble. We want to make sure that can't happen. Either tow the ship out of the search area or rip off the hull so nobody can tell who it belonged to. Whatever you decide, keep your mouth shut. We'll cred you up, and anything you scrap is yours to keep. But if security finds it before you're done, we're all screwed, so don't disappoint. All right, sure, let's go. This is not the giant payday I was looking for, but at least there's a quest. Right outside Grimhex. That's okay. Oh, Grimhex is like the seedy underbelly of Star Citizen. This is where all the bad people go, because you can sell contraband there, and it's basically just it's a mining station, not a pirate station. Completely different. Is Starfield still bad? I mean, it's definitely improving. They're patching it. So it's I'm certain that it's way better than it was at launch when I played Starfield. So if you were looking to get into mining, this might be a place that you find yourself commonly. Or salvage. Reach the Starfarer. I'm there? Already? 7 kilometers away. That's not far at all. Did you finish Shogun? I did, and it's so good, man. Oh, it's so good. Shogun's so good. Oh, that's the money shot. Right there. I read that season 2 is confirmed. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm confused on that for Shogun. We'll see. I mean, I'll watch it, but at least you can, if they botch season 2 of Shogun, at the very least, I can pretend like season 2 doesn't exist. So it's fine. Like Westworld. I'm glad you're streaming this because I did want to see what it was. Sandbox is fun. Yeah, if you like sandbox games, and if you're looking for a theme, I would describe No Man's Sky as a theme park space game, which I really love No Man's Sky. Just a very, very different experience. This is very, like, sandbox patience. Every job, even PvP, requires a massive amount of patience. Like, waiting for PvP. And some people don't aren't okay with that, and some people it's their bread and butter because it makes the payoff that much sweeter when you work. When it works, I should say. So before I tow this, we're gonna try something. I might become a criminal here, chat. Because this is like an illegal mission. This is like a criminal mission, technically. But we're gonna like try something. I'm assuming this is about close enough. Nobody snitch. Is the comms online? Yeah, I'm being watched. Look at see the eyeball icon on the top left? Doesn't that mean they know? They know. You need to download a client? Yeah, it's like Tarkov. Yeah, they have their own client. You think they're gonna share 30% profits on Star Citizen with Steam? Yeah. Yeah. All right, I got a suit. Always check your helmet, chat. Always check your helmet. I like the idea of just being a tiny part of a living world like this. Yeah, I am assuming the living world portion will come in time, because I don't think that the hardest part of Star Citizen is making a reactive economy. That's just something that you don't want to do until you're certain you have all the puzzle pieces of the economy, right? There's no reason to try and balance an economy until you know what all of the factors that you might be buying and selling include, right? Like, for example, they're working on engineering right now. So if you're having to take care or replace individual, like, ship parts over and over, that's going to create a completely different demand, like a buy and sell, for example. So every time you add a new system, you'd have to go back and reevaluate what a dynamic economy looks like and how each thing impacts it. So that to me, that's kind of like the last thing that you end up working on. So I think that the dynamic aspect will come, is what I'm trying to say. It's just not there right now, or for a while. Okay, chat, we're doing an EVA out here, dude. So they just added like EVA animations, so you actually like kind of roll. You know, you kind of like Superman. Superman fly around to try to make things look a little bit more natural. So we can actually get in here if we shoot this open, if I'm not mistaken. Do we even need to shoot this open, or will it just open? Oh, it's gonna kill me! Almost got decapitated by the ramp. All part of the plan. Are they working on a story for it? If you want a story, this is not it. What you want is look up Squadron 42. That'll actually be out and done sooner. They're making a single-player game simultaneously with Star Citizen Persistent Universe. And Squadron 42 supposedly is going to be done, what, by end of year, chat? Something like that? Like, I don't know how to get to the bridge of this, by the way. What is this? Is this the rear? Like a rear panel? That's a rear panel, so I'm at the opposite end. Yeah, okay, I can see where my Argo is. I just need to go toward that. But yeah, if you want a story, you want like Squadron 42. That's gonna be like a single player campaign. This is all multiplayer sandbox. Alright, it's gotta be this way. This is a Starfarer. I don't think we've even been on a Starfarer until now. It's a pretty big boy. It's a large ship. Also, I mean, right? Right? It's like they did this on purpose. So, I don't know if this is true. We're gonna test this out. I heard I don't know if this is true or not. I heard that if you sit in the pilot's seat, it might not give you a crime stat when you start towing it, but it still says I'm trespassing. So, if you have any other tips, I'm open to the tips that you might have. Because I just sat in the pilot's seat. That's co-pilots. That's pilot. Still says I'm trespassing. Captain seat. There's a captain. The captain probably just yells at the rest of the crew right now from the comfort of this rear-mounted seat. Engage. It's actually kind of spooky. It is kind of spooky. Just go turn the comm array off. Two things. A, I don't know how to do that, even though I know what you're talking about. Chat, ostensibly you're supposed to be able to go find the comm array in person and hack it so that the police stop watching you. And then you can go commit your crimes. I've heard that that's bugged right now. Though I don't know if it is or isn't. But I wanted to kind of check this out anyway. Okay, now we start towing it. If I can get out of here. I need to go down there, right? Never been on this ship before. Yeah, that's why I came in. Ship's cool, though. How did I get up here? This is going up higher. This can't be right. Was there an elevator that I took here? I'm lost on the ship. But you gotta learn eventually, because what if you wanted to, like, stow away on one of these ships or something? You know, there's so many back rooms that you could chill in. This is definitely a maze. Is this the reactor core? Oh, dude, that's sick. Escape pods? What is that? It looks like an escape pod. All right, I'm up too high. It has to be the most labyrinthian interior of the game. I can see that, how you might come to that conclusion. Yeah, all right, back down the stairs. I'm in space. Just jump. Its gravity should be low. Am I at the wrong place? Where am I? I am at the wrong place. Was that not the door that we opened? Minimap? Yeah, that's true, the minimap. The minimap. I need to use the minimap. Are we too deep in the belly of the beast? This has got to be the door, right? Bro, I'm too fat. That worked. It works on every ship. If you can shoot the door, it'll open. That's how you get on other people's ships. Do some squats. Does it open more if I shoot it more? No. Maybe you can just go sideways. I have a giant backpack on. This is also not the same door, I'm pretty sure. The good news is, if I start running low on O2, I did bring 2 oxy pins, so I should be okay to be out here for an extended period of time. We out. We out. This is why you bring a gun on salvage missions, chat. But yeah, you can shoot open all those doors. Now, ballistics like bullets will go through the shields to hit those doors. If you're using an energy weapon to try to blow open a door, the shield has to be off or destroyed. This is a full-on horror game now. But yeah, I don't think I'm able to... They probably fixed the bug that let you prevent getting crime stat from this. My streamer using... It's not an exploit, chat. It's just a pro tip. Okay? I don't even think it works now. Oh god, I left my... Well, I think I left my elevator open. Yeah, I probably did. This is not helping. Okay. Anybody in my shower? That's what I thought. Okay. Now, what do we do with this thing? Let's find out. Engines. Spool them up. God, I love this area, man. Outside of Yella, this place is crazy, dude. The asteroid field, the moon. Just us in the void of rocks. Gives me that exact same vibe that like Starbase did, but just with more graphics. Now, I don't know what the hotkey is to use the tractor beam, but I know that there's a remote turret button there, which looks like this. And I'm gonna be real, I don't know how to do this. I'm in towing mode, and I see a range warning. Illegal tow, disconnect beam now. Italic's committed illegal towing against you. Charges will be ignored automatically. Press accept to override and file charges. No, don't file charges against me, bro. My ship now. Okay? What's up, Torchy? If your ship explodes, you just go to the terminal and call it back for free. Your ships don't have permadeath, though I can understand how you might think that. Chat, does anybody have a good tip on what the heck I'm looking at here? This probably wasn't a good thing to, like, learn live. Like, I see meter on the left with 264 range. Yeah, there's a few individual buttons. Swap back to pilot once the laser's on. Okay, I get that. I'm just trying to figure out what the signs on the side mean. Because we have green range and we have yellow down arrows. We seem to be at the max range. And then we have a ball with force and 3M strips. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna line up. I assume when that green dot is in the middle, it means we are perfectly sort of aligned. And then I'm gonna kind of just like go third person and look and see what happens here. It's moving. It's getting closer. Hopefully that's what I want. It's already towing it a little closer. This seems... Okay, I'm much further away than it appears. Oh, easy, 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 easy. Let's turn the the throttle down, man. How do you switch back? Okay, like this, like this. We're good, we're good. It's just one of the modes. I don't know what the hotkey for towing mode is. We're in the green now. Misk Starfarer. I don't know what force critical means. I don't think it is critical. I think we're at the bottom amount of force. Okay, we're supposed to tow this somewhere safe, which I don't... Look how much larger that ship is than I am. Those noises. Alright, so this bottom left side appears to be my speed, gear, VTOL coupled. Okay. So I'm gonna give it some throttle. You can see my throttle going up. Oh, it's going, yeah. Oh, it's going. Oh. For those joining, Italic's is doing a mission for pirates, disposing of a ship involved in crime for an illegal faction. The thing is, I don't even really have to dispose of it. I just have to move it a little bit, I think. Oh god. It's getting a little crazy back there. Oh god. Hold on. Oh, chat, I'm in trouble. Why has it got so much speed, bro? Easy. Easy. How do you bring that to a stop? Oh god. It's sort of just free floating in space. I feel like we need more than one tow. Oops, I just put out a flare on accident. Wrong button. Oh, I have a button to look behind my ship. I hotkeyed this so I could look behind. Oh my god, it's actually going to be useful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. What if I just throw it into an asteroid? Okay, like... I feel like some waltz music would be appropriate. I think you're right, yeah. I probably could have done this better. I actually have no idea how to complete this mission. What if you, like, I'm sure there's gotta be an art to this. It's starting to swing, chat. I'm starting to swing it kind of like a whip. Uh-oh. You're jackknifing the space truck. Yes, but also look at it. I'm stabilizing it. Enter nav mode so you go faster. I'm scared that nav mode won't involve a towing mode, number one. Number two, it's almost just as slow in that mode as any other. I am not good at this whole towing thing. I need to watch a tutorial, probably. I need to be going faster than it's going, because it just keeps getting whipped. You just have to drag it out of the trespassing area, and you're good. This game is wild. This game is wild. This is a ship that doesn't really have like a very concrete core gameplay loop right now, as you can see. I think this might be one of the only missions in the game available for this specific truck right now, so you're sort of buying a hope and a prayer if you end up getting this vehicle. But I did rent it for free from the convention center, so, you know, I'm getting my money's worth. I paid $0. Where'd you get your towing license? They just handed it out at the convention center. They were like, yeah, go for it. Chat, we're kind of going up, which actually I think might be a good idea. Oh God. I wish I had any idea, like, I'm in space. I just need to sort of roughly make sure it's going somewhere. I'm trying to go perpendicular, not perpendicular, perpendicular? I'm trying to go perpendicular to the asteroid field. So I can just go up and out. Did I do it? I might have done it. I might have done it. Leaving private property. All right, just let her loose, chat. Leave her adrift. I don't know how that's far enough away to constitute hiding the evidence. I guess, okay, the quest objective said there was a recent battle site and they know where the battle is, so they're gonna go investigate the evidence at the battle site. So we're effectively just putting a dead ship adrift in space and letting it float away, and they'll literally never find it because it's gone. Okay, that you know what? That makes sense. I convinced myself. Now, granted, they have to make sure their HUD is turned off so that they don't see it. Because if they leave their HUD on, that's cheating. And we got paid, what, 30K? Which was our biggest payout so far today. That's not bad. That's not bad. Because I would, if it was a little more obvious. Oh, we kind of got lucky because now there's not a cleanup mission here anymore. Because we just did one, and maybe somebody else did the other one. But if there was actually like, I need to watch this tutorial on how to actually tow, specifically. But if there was more kind of a gameplay loop from towing and also interacting with players for towing purposes, I'd be mighty tempted to get this ship. Somehow. I wasn't doing the best actual job towing there. 30K, wait a minute, what mission is this? It's, I mean, do you have a tow truck? Because it's unfortunately not in the convention center since yesterday. It was in the convention center the first 2 days. My timer's about to run out. Sorry. I'm sorry. There was actually, according to the internet, there was a mission to tow a hammerhead, which people were doing for like 250K per mission. I don't know if it still exists, but just an FYI. But yeah, salvage and unverified, and it was around Yela. Y-E-L-A. That was as of like 5 months ago. Maybe you can rent the tow truck, though. How much does it cost to rent an SRV, chat? It doesn't still exist. It was in 3.22. Okay, fair enough. 250K is OP, so I'm not going to complain about that not being in the game anymore. But 30K for a mission, like once you get that down, Also, I'm not a criminal because I sat in the driver's seat, so I avoided the crime stat too. That tip actually did work, as long as you don't press charges on yourself, obviously. So you can do an unverified mission with the SRV, do some cleanup. I don't think you can rip out systems on a ship that large, but it would often have drugs in the cargo. You could steal the guns, but it was more pain than it was worth. Was there cargo on the ship that I was just on? Or just other ships, you mean? It's not illegal if you don't get caught, Influx. Hang on, am I caught? Where are these? Who's shooting? There's missiles firing from the station? Not at me, it's on the other side of the station?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, chat, we're coming in kind of hot right now. P.S. When we land, I will show you how to brake faster. Are they shooting at that dude? Shaman? I don't know, there's something spicy going on out here. You went to the cargo hold and it was empty. Okay. Good to know. There are just missiles being yeeted. That ship may have had fuel cargo. How do you loot fuel cargo? I'm learning so much from chat. You can't rent an SRV. Oh, that sucks. I would actually consider renting this. Dude, there's a lot of missiles, man. They're pretty cheap to buy if you're rich. Yeah, everything's cheap if you have infinite money. How much is this ship in-game? Because in real life, isn't it like $160 or something, like IRL? $4 mil? Yeah, but if you're doing 30K missions, it's gonna take you a long time to make 4 mil investment back. You know what I'm saying? Unless there's a more lucrative offering somewhere. I might be parked sideways again. Honestly, those square terminals confuse me.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
160, I'd buy it. I mean, if you buy everything else, but there's only one mission type in the game for it. So I guess if you just like doing what I just did, you know, 100 times, then go for it. In the future, I'll just check back in on it. Chat, the ship just moved. It lurched. I would use the word lurched. Also, I don't think I turned it off all the way. It moved. Just do the towing mission 133 times. I don't know if there's any other use case for it right now, is there? This is one of those ships that's gonna be, you know, the future. The future. You can fly it now, it works, but you won't find anybody actually flying it. You can tow other players for fun. Yeah, for now it's just for fun. But also, I'm pretty sure the SRV has an upper limit that it can't tow. Even though it's the biggest tow truck in the game, there are certain ships that it physically cannot tow for some reason, even though it is the only tow truck in the game. So if it could tow every ship in the game, I think it would have some kind of niche use case. It's still a really cool ship, though. But like I said, I'm just gonna have to like keep my eye on it over time. Because I'm a big fan of the giant orange rust bucket. Trying to tow people around subspace. How do I get out of here? There we go. Can you sling them into asteroids? If you tried hard enough, I'm almost certain that you can. Vulture seems up your alley. I don't know what I want my core gameplay loop to be. I like doing a bunch of different things, to be honest. I kind of just like doing a bunch of different things.
Welcome to the ASOP
Right now, I'm kind of
vehicle
just
retrieval system.
all about variety at the moment. I like just
Please
hopping
visit us
to and
again.
from.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Vulture
retrieval system.
is in chat. Eventually, I think you'll be able to tow soft death players back to base so they can repair their ship. My question is, how would you do that without being able... You'd have to have a gameplay mechanic where the SRV could quantum with the other ship, right? I just meant that it's orange. Oh, yeah. That's fair enough, then. That's fair enough. All right, how much time do we have left on that when we turned it back in?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
37 minutes. 30 minutes. So we still have about 30 minutes left. I got to use it, though. I'm happy with that. RIP the Mustang. I did take that out off stream and blow up a ship with it. That's a starter variant. It's odd because the time format here, this is hours, but this is minutes. Slightly confusing. An Aurora LN. I just wanted to see what like a variant of the starter ship looked like. It has more missiles and it comes stocked with more guns. I need to put more guns in my Aurora. And then that's it. I used all the ships that I rented from... I didn't rent a ton from day one. I didn't get to use the Andromeda, but that's okay. You could tow in Quantum before Master Modes at least. That's cool. This is a nice station view. Can go down there and take a look around. But we will have to do that tomorrow. Sim is here, so I have to leave now. By law. What's up, Sim? How's it going, man? I'm playing Tarkov in space right now. How you doing, dude? I was actually about to sign off. We just finished a mission with a tow truck, a space tow truck that I got to try out for free. And we did a little crime, a little bit of crime. Sim, I think you'd probably enjoy this game. I think you're a Tarkov Sim smiler. You'd probably like this. It is free to download for the next 8 days. Free to check out. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I have become brainwashed. I drank the Kool-Aid. I've been spending all my free time consuming Star Citizen information. But I'm glad you're doing well, man. Also, I did see that I saw what you posted on Twitter, and I hope that things are improving with the fam. Very scary stuff. I know that has probably not been made for a conducive work environment right now. But much love, man. Much love to you and the family. But thanks for saying hi. I appreciate it. I am just been streaming for 10 hours. I had a great time today, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed the foray. I'm gonna be back with more Star Citizen tomorrow. So we'll do some more tomorrow. Sound good? We'll try some other... There's gonna be new ships in the Area 18 display, so we gotta check that out. Test a few of those, upgrade the Aurora. Made some good money today, to be honest. We just made 30K there at the end. I started with 100K today. How much did we end with? I don't remember how much we ended with. Close to 200? We almost doubled our money in one day. It's pretty good. I think we were like close to 170, 180. But yeah, good times. Thanks for chilling with me. Thanks for watching. Mining next? Maybe. I want to do some like multi-tool mining. I want to do the basics. I want to start small and work my way up. I want to see like all the little aspects the game has to offer. But yeah, good time. I think I was worried that the stream would be laggy because the game is so resource intensive, but since it's CPU bound, it left in plenty of space for the GPU to handle the load. So hopefully the frame rate was smooth the whole time, and I don't look back at the VOD later and go, oh, they were watching 15 FPS this entire time. Explore caves. I probably would take a cave bounty, because I think I have some cave bounty sort of like tracker certifications, and then just mine while I'm in the cave. Something like that. Do 2 birds, 1 stone, 1 mining rock. It was great, didn't notice any lag at all. Well, thanks for hanging out with us today. Appreciate it, Pharrell. Glad you're having fun in Star Citizen 2. Thanks for streaming. Appreciate it, Gutma. Have a good one, Steve Areno. Carastus. Upsetting Shorts. Oh yeah, tomorrow's the Aegis ships. A lot of combat ships. Tons of combat heavy ships. Before you go, chat, why don't you toss our friend Simcopter a follow, give him some love. He's been playing some Truck Sim recently. That's kind of closer to Star Citizen than you might think. American Truck Simulator and Star Citizen have overlap, believe it or not. But I hope streams have been treating you well. Hope the family is looking up. Keep your chin up, Sim. Have a good night, dude. And I'm gonna send you guys off. I'll send you out of here. But the question is, where am I gonna send you? Okay, how about this? We're gonna go say what's up. Let's go Star Citizen to Star Citizen. Maybe you guys can learn something. Let's go rate someone we haven't rated before. Let's go say what's up to Lawman. Because I watched, he and a bunch of other people made an awesome Star Citizen video that I recommend checking out all the way through, that I enjoyed. Which is called War for Jumptown. Which Bed Bananas and Lawman and other people made, but I already follow Lawman and check out from time to time what he's streaming. He's playing some Star Citizen right now. There's the video if you wanted to watch it. You can check both of them out because they're both streaming right now. But go give them a nice strong late night raid. I know it's yup time, chat, but make a good first intro. You know, say hi, even if you got somewhere to be later, or lurk. You know, I'm not your mom. But go give them some good vibes, because I think they just started streaming. So I'll probably poke in and see what they're up to, because I think that they're going back for more. All right, I'll see you guys over there. Have a great night. Thanks for watching. Come back tomorrow, okay? Good night.